apparently due to go off at 4:20, and we had a piece of information yesterday evening.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes me believe it may go off on time. And the piece of information yesterday evening would be bumped into Carlos whilst we were eating ice cream and he was walking down in flip-flops. Wow. Interestingly, he said he's got a flight that leaves at 8. So this can't be late. Our flight is at 11, so we've got 3 extra hours on him.
Well, loads of time to kill.
Loads of time. We are RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Doan. To my right is Matt McCallum. On the camera will be Ash Lane time. Thank you to our sponsors who make it possible for us to be here. That's X-Ray, Hot Race, Mebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, and
You're right.
RC, something might scream it off for some reason. I don't know idea why. And RC1 Racing.
Go to rc1racing.com. If you're in the US, great place to go and get your RC stuff. Go to Mebo Sport if you're in the Europe zone.
Let's get that postage down. And obviously thanks to EFRA, who are people behind us. Morning to Mr. Riera. Hello to someone from, I'd say it's Korea, looking at the language, but I can't really go much more than that. Thank you for all of you who've joined us ridiculously early in the morning. I'm sure you're probably not all of you in Europe, so hello. This first 64th final is underway, and the first it'll take place. It's Phil Deswart in 1, Andrea Cairoli in 2, Colin Meyer in 3, Nina Casa-Rebel in 4, Patrick Schweitzer in 5, Matteo Ligieri in 6. A couple of people coming and going on the roster moment. Peter Bagroff in 7, Plamen Petrov in 8, Nico Sarin in 9, Zach Edwards in 11, Nico Petrov in 10, Zach Edwards in 11, and Holger Like in 12. Petrov, so Plamen Petrov, there's Peter Petrov and Plamen Petrov. Plamen Petrov,
Peter Piper what?
Peter Piper, Plamen Petrov. The Petrovs both in it, one of them bumped up, one of them is just by rights. All right, everybody, let's get this show on the road. Man pointing. Oh, hat. Cameraman needs a hat. And this is my co-commentator for the weekend. It's Mark Stitson. Here we go. No way. R3 still fiddling with it towards, and off they go. Oh, we have a full start. That's not a very good start for Carlos's attempting to get to the airport for 3 minutes.
Yeah, they've done that on purpose.
I can't help it. Oh, we're going running a couple of hours late, Carlos. Sorry.
The position of car 10, the starting line for car 10 is very much on a slope. Right. So when the mechanic puts it down and lets go of it,
it rolls away.
It just rolls away. And then he desperately tried to grab it back as it was doing its own gravity-based false start.
Excellent. So we are immediately 4 minutes behind schedule. Well done, us.
I like a day that starts mired in chaos.
Well, there's already a big controversy about the new bar they've added to the just in front of this picture. See now they've got a new entry. There we are.
The Mojito bar.
The new entry bar there.
It's called
that
the
black
Mojito
one
bar.
Is new. And designed to slow down the entry of the cars into the pits. But the clearance between that bar and the rear wings of some of the cars is 0.
Yeah, they clip it.
And they clip it so they go through.
Watch car 10. Well, no, don't
watch car 10.
Race. I'll watch car 10.
You watch car 10. Right. Let's try this all again then. Welcome to the 164th A final.
Morning, everyone.
Here we go. Cheesy chips, everybody. They're all down. And they're away, and this time apparently that looked no different between the previous one. And they haven't done.
I think it should be a restart, personally.
Well, there we go. So the orders they go past me is 1 from 2, from 3, from 4, from 7. So car 5 of Patrick Schweitzer is the big loser in that one. Oh dear. Someone else has gone crazy. Car 3 there of Colin Myers had a problem as well. So remember, 4 bump up. And a little break there of the first 2, which will be cars 1 and 2, and they come round. Oh, they come round now. And it's Zwart from Cairoli. Then it's Tommy Salen in 3rd. Gap down to Nuno Casarabel, Matteo De Geldi. Myers spinned into 6th.
Okay, keep calm, back into the race, car 1, keep calm.
I think we've got everyone going. Car 1's had a problem apparently. So let's settle down and then into 2nd place. So it's a great start for the 7 car of Tommy Salen. He's just ruined that great start by rolling out. Oh, yeah, press the button, well done.
Car number 9, keep it clean, please.
Need my little box here so I can
Car 3, car 8, keep it clean also.
press things and upset people. So, sun, as you can see, is quite low at the moment, doing that kind of sheen on the track. The track, as I say, is glued together. And we're with the blue car, which I will identify in a second for you, as car number 1. So he's had a bit of a problem with back again. So that's Phil de Zwart. And he's in 3rd at the moment. There's 2 cars ahead of him. Because he's in 3rd, that's how it works. But under pressure from the 6 of Matteo Leggeri. So that's gone through. Leggeri's gone through. Both of them are bumping up at the moment. Top 4. So 4th place is our pole sitter. And they take it round another lap. Sweep round in front of the scoreboard. And there they go. Right, so what we'll do in a second. Oh, for all of you who don't know, and there's a problem there for the 6 car. Leggeri now goes to. So I think car 4's had a problem as well. So 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are right together. Leaders away. So Cairoli's got himself away nicely. These 2 battling it on as they can. Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah, don't push too hard, okay? You need to be sensible.
Okay, he's dropped back Ash. And there we are.
Car 1, just keep calm.
And this, I think, might be the recovering Patrick Schweitzer. Useful advice on overtaking there from Mark Stinson. 3, 5, yep. So there's the 3 car, who I think is now running in 4th. That's Myers running in 4th, he is. The last bump up place. He's got a reasonable gap actually. He goes over the big jump and now through the lamppost. So coming up and over, jumping over the ditch, and there's this little double, and this is timing scoring is here. So we'll stay with 3 for a lap. He goes around the slingshot, straight down the straight, which isn't straight, it's got bumps in it. It's straight, but it's got bumps in it, onto the tiled surface. It's a left-hander over the little double, and they switch around, they go underneath the scoreboard, where we have the under the scoreboard camera as well. Then over this kind of pointless bumpy section in my mind, down this little short chute in front of the driver's rod, and turn left over the small triple, flat land that, and you've got kind of a little bit of a switch back here before you reach the hairpin, which then takes you onto the big jump. You go whee, land that one past the lamppost, and again you're going to complete another lap over the ditch, and then just that little jump before the timing scoring. That's timing scoring. That's a lap of the OngaroRing, or OngaroRing, with the David OngaroRing. There we are. Cairoli leads. These finals are 20 minutes. The previous ones yesterday are 15 minutes. The 15-minute finals yesterday, obviously that's quite an easy, it's one stop. We just stopped once. These 20-minute finals are going to throw up some options. We did see people, some of the drivers yesterday were able to do more than 10 minutes. They never stopped just once. So that may throw a spanner in my predictive works if people are stopping twice and people are stopping once.
Keep it clean, car 7, car 11, keep it clean.
So 7 and 5 are battling at the back. So no one's a long way behind. As you can see, we've got the gaps to the previous car. So you can see when they're trying to battle up, you see where your driver is in relation to somebody else.
Okay, so just over
So 5 and 3 have changed position again.
Car 2 is the race leader over the start.
That's Schweitzer now in 4th.
Car 4, you're in your 2 position. Car 6, you are 3 position. Car 5, you're now 4 position.
So there is the last bump up to Schweitzer down the main straight.
Okay, everybody races together. Race order 2, 4, 6 and 5.
And this is the 5 with the little orange nose.
And 5, followed by 1, 3, 9.
But we haven't got to the first pit stops yet. He's lost a huge amount of momentum there, didn't he? He completely lost the flow onto the last triple. But sensibly, didn't try and force the jump, just rolled it over. Behind him, I think now it's Phil Desvois, I think the car 1 is behind it. It is, yeah, he's obviously had a problem at some point. Dropped right back, now driving back through. The blue and white car you'll see in the background of this shot. He didn't quite, but he is there. It's 1.5 seconds behind. There he is. That is your 5th place man. Better run through the triple there for Schweitzer. Casa Ribeiro is in 2nd, Caroli is 1st, Ligeri is in 3rd. So we've got 10 finals on the beat. All of them one after the other, both the 64s, both the 30 seconds, both the 16s, both the 8s and both the quarters. Drop back 1, Ash. See the chasing, well, it's not a pack, it's a chasing car. There's a pack now, actually. Now, the 4 car must have gone for an early stop. So that was Casa Ribeiro's gone for an early stop. He's going for a 2-stopper, so he's already stopped. So Casa Ribeiro made an early first stop, so he's stopping twice. And underneath me, I can hear a couple of other cars taking early stops. Look, they are just, it's like people are very much dividing this one into early third, so we're not even trying to run to 7 minutes. And here comes another stop. In he comes.
Car number 8, watch your driving, please.
Fueled and away. So the 1 car is doing 2 stops. And if he's even doing 1 stop now, he's going to have a major advantage. It could be Caroli, it could be the one, or Ligeri. Yeah, slight re-altering of the pack for a while. 8 minutes down, so most people who are going to make 2 stops will have made their first one now. Let's see where our poleman Desvois is going to be scored at this point. Looks like he's gone down to 6th, which is interesting. So Salonen, I think, who's gained so far. The lap fuel stops are taking between 8 and 10 seconds.
So keep it clean, please. Car 8, that's the race leader ahead of you.
Caroli, a really quick one.
You're racing together with car 12. So,
It looks like everyone's taking the stop. So I think we've got a situation where every single car has stopped once, so it looks like they're all going for a 2-stop strategy. Phil Desvois
8, 12 and 11. Okay, 10, 8,
currently,
12 and 11.
Desvois dropped a position during the pit stops, which seemed okay. So it's possible that one of the guys in the middle of there, I think it might be Salonen, but that is literally just a guess, may not have stopped. But let's find out, because they'll be stopping in the next couple of minutes and they'll drop out of the run. So with Desvois, just ahead of him,
6, 5 and 1.
is, so 6, 5 and 1 are together. So just move forward 1 car, Ash, to the orange 5, because that's the car in 5th at the moment and not bumping up, which is Schweitzer. Oh no, hang on, Salonen did go for it. I was right, Salonen went late, so I thought Salonen hadn't been in. He's been in now. I'll say he's been in actually, that's too short for him. That was an accident, I think. It's a very, very quick lap, very quick fuel speed if he's been in for fuel, but okay, might be. Not a very obvious time to go in though after 10.5 minutes, so those annoying things, it could be a bad accident or a really good fuel stop. As you obviously can't see, up the inside there is what picks up 4th place, which is the bump up. So Schweitzer behind, Zwart blue and white, Schweitzer in the with the orange nose on the car, yellow body.
That's 3, 4, 5 and 6 position.
So Zwart's now in 3rd. Ligeri also had a bad lap, not a petrol stop, a nitro stop. So I think it's going to be kind of a common theme here, but in the middle of races, trying to work out who's doing one stop and two stop. It won't actually fully unwind, of course, until the last 4 or 5 minutes, when everyone's done their final stop. As it stands, oh, that's a mistake. Good weight there, that was good driving. Made a mistake, waited. Didn't try and gain. Stopped. Won't fall foul of the referee. So, calling round now over that little short area. Oh, blimey, went there. The 6 moved right, lost all the momentum, and the 7 lipped through. That's Tommy Sacile. I think Sacile made 2 spots in this one with the car at the front of that frame with the green and the pink. He's absolutely flying, isn't he? Sacile's got the fastest lap time by quite a bit, actually. Sacile's got the ground speed pace on the others. He just flew past there. Wait to see where he's classed as he comes around the line now. Into 4th, yeah, I thought so. So Sacile now picks up 4th place. And he is comprehensively quicker. Legere made a mistake and dropped 3 seconds. Myers had a bad one. Pil Desoir in the 1 had a very poor lap last time round, so that's why Sacile has shot up 3 places in one go. He was quick and 2 others were slow. Ahead of him is the broken wing on the, I think that's the 11, so that's very bad news for Zach Edwards. So Edwards is just going to have to struggle back and complete his European Championship. He made it to Saturday, and that's always a challenge for any racer.
Car 5 and 7 are racing together, so 3 and 4 position. Then car 11, you're 1 lap behind. Then car 1 and 3, you're
so now Sacile looking to get past Schweitzer. This will put him into 3rd. And he's got, yeah, that's probably the best thing for Schweitzer to do. Sacile's way quicker than this bunch. So despite qualifying in the middle of this final, he does look a little bit quick for them. So that bodes well for Sacile and being able to progress further with a clean run in the 32nd final as well, because he's got the basic speed. Now, obviously, there's 2 elements to a good lap time, a good race time. There's the basic speed and not hitting anything.
11, please.
Like that, for example. And I think that's put him down again, because that's Desoir's come past. Desoir in the blue car now has 4th. And so, as always with bump up finals with RC Racing TV, we always look at where the bump ups are. But I know that Andrea Caroli is winning, and I know Nino Casarabella is 2nd, but they're just winning in 2nd. And they're not very interesting. They've got 8-second lead. They're going to get those places. So we want to see the things that really count. And as you know, in a bump up final, you bump up or you go home. Well, you can stay and watch the rest of the day. Oh, 2nd stop.
Runner, please. Runner 11. Thank you.
So 2nd stop for Desoir with 6.5 to go. Drops it out. And that is so 6 minutes to go. We're 2/3 through, 1/3 to go of this first final of many. Just a little bit of a oversteer moment then. So where he is in relation to everyone else is going to change on a half-lap basis, really. So Desoir now comes round. He's scored down into 6th. I think he's the first person to take a stop. There is a possibility, they say, that some of these cars might, if they stop late, not need to stop again. But I can hear a lot of action beneath me in the pits. Let's have a check who's in the pits at the moment. A couple of cars leaving, yeah. Still waiting for this all to unwind. Desoir still scored 6th, which I think is going to begin to concern him, actually, because he wants other people to take fuel, but there's plenty of time to go. Oh no, see, now he scored 4th. It just took a while for the timing to catch up. So Desoir back into 4th. As everyone fueled up. I'm not sure that Sacile fueled, to be honest. It's a mistake, I think, so Sacile may need to still do a stop.
So he's there now.
Sandon back on it again though, just in the fastest lap of the race, the 37.6 for this one.
7 and 1, keep it clean, you are 3 and 4 position. Car 5, you're in the 5 position. So this is the race for the final bump up. 7, 1 and 5, okay? Keep it clean.
Possibly, Mark, I'm not sure. So Caroli leads by 7 seconds from Nuno Casarabel, who has 6 seconds on Tommy Salonen, who I'm not totally convinced. I think it's Salonen. That is Salonen. I think Salonen did make a mistake. Yeah, Salenen's now got. Stay with Salonen. Stay with the other car.
You are 1 lap behind, so pay attention to when the cars arrive behind.
So this is going to be a problem for Salonen because he made a mistake on that lap. And despite having the fastest car, he's going to be some way back, I think, for a bump up. So let's see what's... Oh, no, so Salonen really needs to engage racing brain here. He's got the pace, but he can't afford any accidents. 3 minutes to go. Car's on a knife edge, but it is quick. Around the lamppost. Let's see where he gets scored for this one. And the answer to that is he's scored in 5th, so it's not the end of the world. He only lost one, but he is 6 seconds now behind Schweitzer. So Salonen really needs to put in some clean laps. He can make it back, even with 5 or 6 laps. Well, that's 7 laps to go, or 6 laps to go. He can certainly make it back. He's quick. But looks like 8 or 9 seconds on the pit stop, it seems. So Salonen now over the big jump. So remember, he was 6.044 seconds behind last time from the bump up. What is it this time as he comes across the line? Let's wait for the update on the timing screen. And it's down, it's gone up, it's up to 7. Schweitzer 38.1, so 39.1 for... Yeah, I think if Schweitzer starts going fast, this is going to be a problem for Salonen. Salonen's behind him. That's the car that's a lap down. That's not an issue, because the car actually behind is Legeri, but he's now 7 seconds back.
2 minutes to go.
Zwart now and Schweitzer have just done 38s, which is going to make it difficult for Salonen to gain on them. So they found some pace, just the wrong time for Tommy.
6, 9, 12, 10, 11,
he just gained 300ths of a second on Schweitzer that time. So this looks like a pretty forlorn chase unless Schweitzer makes a mistake. And Salonen, unfortunately, he made too many mistakes in the middle section when he was actually happily in 3rd. He kept making mistakes. He made one mistake that was so long I thought he'd had a pit stop, but he hadn't. So, as is often the case, it's not all about being quick. That's a good lap for Salonen that time round. 37.5. Just in the, that was the fastest lap of anybody of the race so far. Gained him 1.6 seconds on Schweitzer, but I don't know if necessarily enough. It is going to need an error by Schweitzer. They're about to start their last lap. I think problematically for Tommy, I think he's going to be across the lap. So I think the last lap is being started. Oh no, actually no, yeah, it's the last lap for... Will Tommy get across with more than... Oh, and that's the end of the challenge there.
Number 3, have a faster car, please. Thank you. 30 seconds to go.
I think he actually also, in doing it, blew his chance of getting an extra lap.
12, please. The yellow car, just the yellow car. Okay, continue for now.
So let's see if we can find car number 5. Got no idea. Oh, he's in a crash. So car 5 is about to go round the hairpin before the big jump. There he goes. Now, desperately bad news for Tommy is he just made a big mistake, which if Tommy hadn't made his mistake, would have been probably enough to get Tommy in the bump up. But Schweitzer just needs to cross the line. There they go. And that's Schweitzer has bumped up. He is qualified in 5th. The other 3 are still running, but they will bump up as well. Salonen in there. He's going to be shaking his head. That was a 44-second lap. Now, I don't want to rub this in. If Salonen hadn't made that error at the end of the last lap, that would have been enough to get him past. Ifs and buts, how close it is. So just waiting for the top two to come over the line to file this hole as a done race, 64th A final. So
Stop 12. Stop 1.
Andrea Cairoli from Nuno Casa-Rebello. Philippe de Zwart is third. Patrick Schweitzer is fourth. Tommy Sanen is fifth. Matteo Ligieri is sixth. Plan Petrov is seventh. Holger Leik is eighth. Nico Saarinen is ninth.
Race is over.
Zach Edwards is 10th. Colin Meyer and Peter Bagroff did not make the whole trip. Okay, let's see how everyone's having a lovely time.
Keep going. Okay, so can you see here the number? Okay, you need to stand at the number. So 6.
Hi to Tara. Have a great finals day. Good luck to Doris. Mr. Pekka, obviously. Greetings in Finland.
Okay, this is important because then the mechanic is also at the same number. So driver number 1. Okay, you choose.
Morning from China. Hello to you, whoever you are. Can't see the symbols. Morning. Hey to Oates Riera. Hi to Aidan Fletcher. Top of the morning from stormy Cape Town, South Africa. Hello, Journey Records. Hello to Caesar Takurdis. Fast laps of 35.4 Riera yesterday. Hello from Miguel Clement. Hi Tara again. Morning to Monk Mike.
Number 4.
Hello Tommy
5,
K.
6.
No.
7. 8.
Is it top 4 that goes in? Yes, it is, Patrick. It is top 4.
Hang on, hold on. What number are you?
It is top 4. It is
Okay,
top
you're
4.
nine.
Yep.
Then you're 10,
Everyone is top
11,
4.
and 12. Okay, now make sure you understand your mechanic is in the same number.
What I say? This is advanced. Okay, so we are going to have the next final up in a second. It's kind of as night follows day, we get another final.
Yeah, the jump and this corner. Not here, no. Number 3. Number 3 does this, number 7 does this. Okay? You believe
They're
it.
shouting from Mark then. Daniel Lazy there. With the shirt saying Daniel Lazy on it. Oh, can you hear me now in stereo?
Okay, clock is open.
There they go. Okay, runners and riders for this one. We have Jürgen Trieb in 1. Oh, look at that. Fantastic work by Stefan. We now have the flags. I'll be quite quick, though. Probably 2 days from Italy. Then we have Marcel Trieb from Austria. And Michael Nakawi from Austria. Oh, they went away. Christian Reiger from Switzerland. Ilaria Langola from Finland. Alan Waltz, Max McDonald, Sandro Ehrhofer, Ivo Bujan, Gabriel Romani, and Otto Sonnenlid. But there we are. That's beautiful work there from Stefan to give us a little bit of the international feel of the European Championships there. Hello from Australia, from the wing. Hello, mate. How you doing? So we've got a couple of minutes before this one gets underway. So just trying to say thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres. How are you going to know how are you going to know now? Yeah, see? Because Ash now is how is he going to know I want you to do? No, it's fine. I was just. Can you walk back? Can you get all the way back with the wire when you sit down over there? How can I talk about you now? It's not the same. Sorry about sniffing. I'm trying not to go a bit because it's very dusty here.
1 minute to start. All cars in pit. All cars in pit.
All cars in pits. And they'll be here in a second. That's all the cars. Go on, Max, says Lee Carleton. That's obviously Max McDonald. And we have a Go Olali go from Tara.
Again. We're doing the back line, please. Come on. Okay. It's okay.
And hello from Costa Rica. That's William Singh. Hello, William.
Okay, drivers, please just stay calm on that one, okay? Do not push too hard on the first few.
Good morning to John Moore, one of our heroes.
Calm lap one, okay?
Another calm lap one. Cars being brought out to the grid.
Okay. 10, 9.
Should be nice and cool for you, man. No, John, it's not. It's already hot and sweaty, but thank you for your concern. Cars are down. 20 minutes to go. 64B final tree bin pole then for Fabrizio Tegrisi. Sorry, it's both the trees. Marcel and Jürgen are here. And they come across, and there's that's quite a messy start. And lovely break from Jürgen Trieb in the one car. And it's a two car bit behind. I think they're pretty much in order actually. 2, 3, 5, 4. So the 11 car's made a good start, as has the 9 car. And the 9 car is Sandro Ehrenhofer, who was blisteringly quick. He's a young lad, he's blisteringly quick. And he has bright orange wheels, which means he starts to get in the top 4. We're obviously who he is straight away. But the car street round to complete their first lap. It's 3 from 2 from 5 from 4. So it's car 5 that's currently holding the point of interest. And there they are, 5 and 4. Wagner and Nalakawi. And they come through the short chute. Biscuits. And this race is settling down. They're settling down reasonably well, actually. It was a little bit messy on the first few corners, but watching now, it's all kind of progressing quite effectively. Everyone's kind of doing what they should be doing, not seeing too much ridiculousness.
Car 4, car 5.
So they're going away again. Still Jürgen Trieb, now leading from Marcel Trieb. I don't know the relationship with those two. Someone can tell me whether it's brothers or father-son, don't know. And then in third place of the 2 cars, it's Trieb from Tegrisi, from Ragnar. And flying over the big jump and on camera now is the 4 car, and that's Michael Nalakawi, who's actually currently running in 5th as they sort of settle down. Behind him is the 6 car of Ilari Larinoha. And underneath the scoreboard. A little bit of indecision, but this one's really even. If you look at the gaps, apart from the gap between 6th and 7th, everyone's really quite close. There's a little battling in that lower part of the race as well. Here, you kind of get to see a car here and a car there. You can see the car ahead, and we'll see the next car round, and there we are, sweeping through. That gap's upping now, isn't it, between 5th and 6th? Oh, now who's that? That's an error from the 4, and that begins to stretch out. That the top 4 bump uppers are now going to get a little bit of a break and a bit of chance to relax. This is now 5th and 6th having potentially having an argument about who's going to win. The 4 from the 6. Cowie.
1, 3, 2. You are 1, 2, and 3 position. So be sensible, please.
So it's the orange and white car that's in 6th, and Nalakawi in the. I don't know if it's green or blue. It's green and blue. That's why. It wasn't green or blue. It's green and blue.
So 1, 3, 2.
So second, third, and fourth are having a bit of. Let's just move forward a bit for a second, because second, third, and fourth are having a bit of a row, Ash, and they're all now together. So it makes it. Well, if we've got plenty of time to go, we'll just have a look at where the closest action on the track is at the front. That's second, third, and fourth. Second being Marcel Trieb in the orange, white, and blue car. And then behind him, it's the blue and purple car. Right with him, the 3 there of. It's Mark. So it's Tegese on the 2, and Marcel Trieb on the 3rd. So it's Tegese, who has the orange and white car. Marcel Trieb, the purple and blue. They're catching up Jürgen Trieb as well. So it's 1, 2, and 3 about to get nailed together. In fact, 1 and 2 are close now. Remember, it was Trieb from Trieb. Now it's Trieb from Tegese. A bit wide there. The time lost by Tegese went wide underneath the scoreboard, and he's now under pressure from 3rd place Marcel Trieb. So 1, 2, and 3 right together. If we get close to where the pit, well, if we're not quite really, with 5 minutes, there's a little way before pit stops. They've established a useful lead over Regnier, and then he's got a more useful than Nalakawi. So 1, 2, 3.
Come to the pit lane and you make a drive-through.
Oh, 7's in trouble.
7, you go to the pit lane, you make a drive-through. Keep calm in the pit lane, drive through. Car 7.
So, I don't know what he did, but he's in trouble. So Tegese, it's a good call in behind him. There's some decent lap times here. This is the other side of the 64s, but this is a selection of quicker by lap time drive at the front. Now, maybe I wouldn't be at all surprised if the track actually isn't getting a little bit quicker, because very quickly now it's going to burn off. The first heat will burn off. Oh, it's gone wide and gone out. It will burn off some dust and some heat.
And then we have car 5 in the 4th position.
And that will make they'll be clean. The first heat was scrubbing the track back into shape again. So there may well be a few tenths of a second have been picked up. Just and that's a big mistake there from Jürgen Trieb. Rolls out into 4th place. Ten cars having some issues as well. That's Ivo Bougin, but he's a lap down now in between all this. Down the main straight. Now we're getting towards fuel stoppery time. That red car is not part of this. This red car is, as this is car 5. Now where's he come from? He's now in 3rd. Tristan Regnier, so he's been mucking about. So Tristan Regnier now in the 1 can red special. Regnier, he is into 3rd. So there's been a bit of mucking about. The leader now is Tegese. Marcel Trieb, as Jürgen Trieb has dropped from 1st to 4th, and Regnier in this red car is in 3rd. Now, 5th place Michael Nalakawi is just behind. I think there's a bit of fuel stopperies going on behind them, yeah. So they are now thinking, the 2 stoppers are thinking coming in. So it's likely that Tristan Regnier, who is currently 3rd and on camera, will probably, he says, he's just 7 minutes 13 seconds, probably come in this time. Not guaranteeing it, by the way. Oh, that's just a tiny, that's a second you lose doing that. Didn't really make a mistake, just the car locked up rather than braking and just skidded off. There he goes, into the pits. Oh, sorry. No, he's got stuck, I think. There he goes, out again. And around he goes. So let's see where that has put Tristan Regnier. As everyone seems to have made a stop. Marcel Trieb certainly made one. Jürgen Trieb certainly made one. So over the line this time. And Regnier moving to second. So he's had some good pit stoppery there. He did have his pit stop was about a second half faster than the Trieb. So this is now second. He's going to a place for that one. So let's drop back. Let's just hold for a second and wait. Okay, next one along, which is our pole sitter. That's Jürgen Trieb running in fourth. We've got a back marker in between him and car number 4, which is Michael Nalakawi.
Okay, thank you, car 9.
So the first part of the race went very well for Jürgen. He was leading, but now he's dropped into fourth. His relation, I'm not sure what relation it is, Marcel is just ahead of him. And then he got Tristan
Going over the start-finish line now.
and Fabrizio Tagisi, who are away a bit, to be honest. You can see they've got 3 seconds for Tagisi, a couple of seconds in. So everyone's just eased out a little bit. Oh, who's that fallen over? Is that someone who's part of the excitement or not? Was that a change of position?
So car 7,
Ramsey fell over.
You are 1 lap behind that car.
No, it wasn't. I think it was the 8 car who was down a lap or so. It's Max McDonald who may have been upside down just on the corner of the action.
Car 8, you have a faster car with you, please.
I think it's slightly frustrating for the 4 car of Michael Nalakawi. He's trying to catch up here because he's establishing a little bit of traffic issues. Trieb now needs to get past Sandro Ehrenhofer, the orange-wheeled kid. It's interesting that Ehrenhofer was comprehensively the fastest person in the 128th final he was in, but we've moved up the 64th, and there seems to be a little bit of sea change in pace, certainly in this half of the draw. So, looks like, you see these differences, but normally it gets very small between like the 64 and the 32nd, 32nd. It's big enough at this point. Mistake there, and that's letting through. So Trieb now drops to 5th. They're just sneaking by. Was the light green and white car there. He's now ahead, and that's all. Moves out 1. Ehrhofer needs to move round, and they'll let Trieb. Good driving by the young man.
4 and 5 position. So car 4, car 1, you race together for 4 and 5 position.
So Trieb now, from the lead, is now out of the bump up. This is Michael Nalakawi in the bump up. All in the background. That may have been another error from Trieb. Lead last time was 0.7 of a second. And the lead this time will be significantly more. They're 2. So it was kind of a half roll at the bottom end of the big jump, and that's, that's just, if you land back on your feet again, it's not a problem. Just lose a little bit of time. As long as it's not being marshalled, it's kind of the whole thing, really.
Okay, so we have
Don't be marshalled.
8 minutes to drive.
8 minutes left.
Across the start finish line now.
So if you're good at maths, you'll know we're 60% gone, 40% to go.
Okay, so you're 1 and 2 position.
Nalakawi.
Car 3, you're 3 position. Car 4,
Quite a long way behind.
car 1, you are 5 position. Okay, so
Actually, I think quite a lot behind. Actually, Marcel Trieb did the greatest. Fell back a little bit there. Jürgen Trieb is falling off the back of this here at the moment. He's now 3 seconds off now, Kelly.
10 and 11.
And that is causing him some big problems.
Then car 3, and then 4 and 1 racing for the final bump up.
Yeah, if you look at this one, which was looking quite it's going to be quite a good final. It's kind of ease back into being one that's a little bit vanilla. You can never tell, though, because you're always only one mistake away from everything changing. But Jürgen Trieb, who set off with such pace, has slowly slipped through the field.
Keeping clean, car 9 and 7, you're racing together for
So
8
Fabrizio
and 9
Tagisi and Michael Narkawi and Christian Marguerite have got a posted 36,
10 and 11.
high 36-second lap. So we really are seeing a bit of a pace increase. I think some of that pace increase must be the track. I don't believe this half of a evenly split race can be that much faster, but I think it's the trackers cleaning up from the overnight dust and a bit of overnight dew.
Car number 12, please.
And the track will keep getting quicker. So the 4 car now has the 3 behind him. So yeah, I thought so. There's been a change of position there. Now Kari's got past Marcel Trieb. So drop back 1, Ash. And that's now Marcel Trieb coming in for fuel for the second time.
11. They are 9, 10 and 11.
Right at the far pits out.
They will have the race leader.
He gets fueled up. Oh, that was nearly a bit of a problem, wasn't it? You see it? Got away with it. Right, he's out now. So Marcel Trieb had just dropped to 5th when that happened. 4th, sorry. And I wonder whether Trieb decided to pit on different laps. They came in the same lap last time. Trying to get an idea of how long these pit stops are, because these guys are doing pretty much the same level of pit stop as everyone else. That's a clean out lap there as well. So Marcel Trieb with a 47.2, which is actually like 9 seconds or so slower. So it looks like it's an 8 or 9 second pit stop loss. If everyone's making the same pit stop, there's no loss at all, of course. But when we get the main final, if you can stretch it and make 1 less stop, that's 9 seconds you've got in your bag straight away. And we have seen it. Now we've got a missing for Tristan Reigner. No, it was just his pit stop. Michael Narkawi saying missing, it's just his pit stop. So they're all making their stops. Jürgen Trieb. So they go past now. And the difference, as you can see, is that Fabrizio Tagisi's now got a 10-second lead. Michael Narkawi in 3rd, Tristan Regner in 2nd, and then 3rd, 4 seconds further back is Michael Narkawi. Marcel and Jürgen Trieb now the ones who are battling for 4th and 5th, but they're 3 seconds apart. Also, Sonlind has come from 12th on the grid, is now running in 6th. Not out of it, but would need problems for other cars. And then Sandra Ehrhofer is a lap down.
Car 3 or 4 position, and car 1 you're in the 5 position. So 2, 5, 4 and 3. 2, 5, 4 and 3, followed by car 1. And car 12, pay attention, you are 1 lap behind.
All going quite nicely at the moment for Marcel Trieb. No, looks like for a brief moment the Triebs are 1st and 2nd. Looks like they only get a single Trieb bump up as he goes up and round underneath the scoreboard.
3 minutes to go.
Jürgen Trieb dropping off Marcel at the moment. They're both doing reasonable times in the 37s, but it's a fast 37 for this man, Marcel Trieb, and a slow 37 for his relative, Jürgen Trieb. A little bit of a issue there with some of the stuck at the rear end, just skipping a little bit, it's fine.
Keep it clean, 2 and 5, you're racing together. About be sensible. 5, 2 and 4, you're all got 2.
I think he got away with it, but let's have a look at it again because there's not much else going on this race at the moment. Flew it to the side, out of control. Actually, it's a 4, so that's now a Cowie. So actually, that's not a Cowie having a mistake. So now a Cowie actually has dropped down to 4.
2 minutes to go.
So drop back 1, Ash, that's it. So we're now with the 4th place man.
3 and 4 position, okay?
In fact, Jürgen Trieb's back in there, I think. Is that the 1 car? I think in all that kerfuffle, I think Jürgen Trieb now is back into the position. It's 2 from 1. They've all come together. And Jürgen Trieb, as you know, he's just a bit further back, but the 2nd, 3rd and 4th are right together.
Car 8, please. After the start finish line, please, car 8.
The 2, 3, 4, 0. Now, Jürgen's still a few seconds off this. The lapping is causing issues, I must admit. And Fabrizio Tagisi has dropped back. I think Tagisi must have made a late pit stop. He's dropped 10 seconds. So it's now Reigner. So these 2 cars, let's see who we got. They're coming underneath us now. And that is the 3 and the 4. That is 3rd and 4th, Marcel Trieb and Marco Nakakawi. The 1 car for reference is just 3 seconds back. And now they're tripping over the 8 car. The 8 car's been constantly called by people in this one. Oh, a mistake by the 3. And that, I think, has put Jürgen Trieb ahead of him. Yep, so the battle is right on now between the 1 and the 3, which is the Triebs. It's a Tribe test out, I don't know, but there's the 3rd T there. Who will become the top Trieb? Okay, you need to wait, we're not with the right car. We need to do the 1 car now, coming over the small triple. There we go, that's the 1 car. 21 seconds to go. And Jürgen Trieb has got past Marcel Trieb with half a lap to go. And I don't think both of them are going to get over the line. I think there's a very good chance here that Marcel Trieb will be caught by the timing. He's not. They've both got an extra lap. Right, have they? No, Marcel got caught. Marcel got caught by 0.6 of a second. So Marcel Trieb has finished. So that error with 2 laps to go means that this man, Jürgen Trieb, will go through. So Jürgen Trieb takes it. Well, doesn't take it. He takes 4th place. So our bump-uppers will be Christian Reigner, Fabrizio Tagisi, Michael Nalakawi and Jürgen Trieb. All changed around the last couple of laps there. It was a Trieb-on-Trieb action. And one Trieb will be happy. The other Trieb, not so much. I don't see anybody particularly old on the rosters. I'm assuming the Triebs are brothers. So we have got there now, and there is the result with the national flags. So Reigner, Tagisi, Nalakawi, Trieb, and Trieb. So it's Larry Langejoa, Otto Sonnelid, Sandra Erhofer, Gero Romani, Aaron Watts, Max Donald, Ivo Bujan. So,
okay, just make a line. And then we can arrange the drivers, and then the drivers can tell the mechanics.
They're brothers, says Pipo. They were brothers, thanks Pipo. I couldn't get back and have a look and see what they were in the first place. Any news about what the 6 MIK? Oh, yeah, because you're right, because there's supposed to be some work done, wasn't there, by...
One more time, please. Okay, so listen. Here we have number 6 and
Matt's not on a can.
At the number.
Put your cans on.
Not 6.5. Okay, 6 or 7.
You didn't do one of your jobs yesterday.
So there's 12 drivers, 12 numbers. And then the number...
You've let someone down.
I've come on here for a dressing down.
You've let someone down. You've let an RCTV hero down.
Okay, number 4. Number 5.
Because Profix 2510 asked you any news about what the 6 Mick guys are running.
The what? Oh, the 6 Mix. Oh, no. Oh, Profix. All right. Well, I'm going to get the team drinks now. And instead of doing that, I'm going to find the answer. Oh, these are... We've had some treats given to us by Evelyn.
Oh, hello.
Of Mao Graphics.
Right.
Ash is already tucking into the purple thing that looks like a sanitary product. What is it? Oh, it's like a brioche with some kind of icing on top. So you can have that, or you can have the chocolatey lattice.
You are the man who is in charge now and runs this event. You may choose.
No,
Chocolate
that's
lattice
not how it
or
works.
brioche.
Just the captain is the last to get off the ship. And the last to eat.
Oh, it's my ship.
At the captain's table. I
'Cause
know,
I'm not-
well, you're a different kind of captain.
Because I'm not going on the blooming ship in the first place.
Well, you know,
I'm on a separate speedboat.
the clever people do it from home, don't they?
Yeah, it's true.
As we know.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, you're the one talking.
just choose.
You do the eating.
Choose. I can't choose.
Okay, well then you'll have the purple thing that looks like you buy it.
I'll have the sanitary towel. Okay.
Dear me.
Okay, so that's that one. Do you know what? There's another final coming up now.
Bafundi, where is Marshall 3?
Where is Marshall 3? Where is he?
Oh, come on.
Who does he think he is? Marshall 3.
Okay.
Hello, John Moore. Hello to Kevin Brunsden. Yes, this bun is quite sweet.
Black is open. 3 minutes to start. 3 minutes to start. And Marshall 5. Marshall 5. You do the jump. Yeah? Yeah. Behind is okay. He got this. It's okay. You do the jump and that corner. Okay? The 7 here.
Vincent Rougier from Norway, Dom Nunn from the UK, Jerome Sartel from France, Alejandro Daros from Spain, Mark Lewis from the UK, Joel Rosengren from Sweden. How do we turn you off?
Thank you.
2 minutes to start. 2 minutes to start.
Nicola Johannes Lambert, Andrea Carioli, Nuno Casarabel, Phil Deswart, who hasn't checked in yet, but I'm sure it's fine. Well, perhaps not, if Phil Deswart's got a problem. He's meandering around on the rostrum. From Austria, he is. And then Patrick Schweitzer. Not the Patrick Schweitzer, is it? Can't be. Another one. I've got a little bit of cake on my microphone. Looks like Phil Deswart's got a problem. Nope, he's going to try and get going. That's the guy in the purple shirt at the front of the screen there, trying to fix 11.
Mechanic for car 6. No starter equipment. Yeah.
Will they come in now?
Marshall 1. Marshall 1. Okay, 1. I okay. Yeah. Ready? Okay, mechanic, go to the starting line. Okay.
And out they all go for the 20-minute, 1:30-second A final. That's just the A side. It's not like an A and a B final in a electric touring car event. Doesn't denote any betterness or worseness. Not that either of those are actually words. 7 car is Oliver Fisher. Last minute tap up. Last minute top up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
they're away. Momentum. That pole position, they're really, every single person on pole has started absolutely clean and got away. So it's a really useful front row start. Everyone's had a good one. They go across now as 1, 2, 3, 4. Then a gap, and it's 7. So that Oliver Fisher car's done quite well. So it's Ruggier from Nuns and Sacile from Darras. Trying to see any particularly big losers. Actually, was the 7 in the big losers. I couldn't mention these 7. Oliver Fisher rolled at the corner. Right, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Having a scrap at the start. See where they can go. And they're going across the slope. Into the lead has gone Dom Nunn. With Rougier, Sartre and Darras behind him. Second, third and fourth. Coming around underneath the scoreboard for the second time. And we can see in the corner there some activity. There's been a little bit of fighting in the back of that. No one seems to have got called for it. But there's always new coming together as early in the race. There's a lot of excited racing drivers occupying not particularly large parts of track. Problem for the 6. 6 is a right nightmare. Fell for track and then hit the Marshall's stall. So if you're a fan of Joel Rosengren, who just turned 18 this weekend, he's got a lot of making up to do now, running last as he is. Oof, don't need that. There's the 4 car. That's our 4th place man, Alejandro Darras. We've already got a kind of a break of the top 4. 5th now is Andrea Carioli, who of course he bumped up from, he's just made a mistake though, he was 5th. He's made a mistake, he now drops down. So this gap between the top 4 and everyone else is quite large. Car 9 rolled over, lost some time, and now car 12 of Patrick Schweitzer has moved himself into 5th. I'm not convinced he'll have the pace to pull up these top 4, but there are 4 of them away. So all the bumpers are away. Dom Nunn, Vincent Rougier, Jerome Sartel, and Alejandro Darras. So you've got Darras now fighting Sartel. Sartel on the S-Works. And of course, Jerome Sartel, multiple European finalists. The top 2 come together. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 are now running together. Sartel, multiple European finalists a few years ago. Time and tide catching up with everyone there. But I'm sure Jerome won the favourites, over 40 championship, which will be coming up at the end of the season for EFRA races. One of the most popular for entries, that race. There's lots of old people who like doing a race with just old people. Speaking as an old person, it's very irritating when you get beaten by a 9-year-old, so yeah, I can see why a plus 40 there would appeal. Mistake by the leader and a mistake by the 4th place man. Both at the same time. They'll probably catch the end. There's the leader having made a mistake, losing the position. And they're all just not landing that correctly. But the top 4 have this breakaway at the moment. 5 seconds ahead they are. That's come down a bit now. Schweitzer's closed that down to a 2nd. So it's a pretty impressive performance by the 12 car. Starting from last. I've really got to stop saying things. Every single time I said someone's doing well, catching up, they've had an error. So instead we have to go back to our top 4 who are constantly swapping places. Now 4 from 2 from 3. And they go up and round on the scoreboard. Working his first 4 or 5 minutes. The obvious question is, when do you stop? Are you stopping twice?
12, 9, 10 and 8. Keep it clean. You are 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Looking around.
You need to work together. Car 9, watch your driving, please.
A small micro error coming off the big jump there. Drops Tom Nunn down to 4th. So Nunn's led and been 2nd and been 3rd and been 4th. And he's now 4th. Schweitzer called for driving problems off camera. No idea what it is.
Okay, so we're just coming
None
up to
now.
5 minutes gone, 15 minutes
Like
to drive.
it was wrong angle in the air, and then he just
now car 1, then car
tagged
4,
things up.
then
So
car
it's
3, then car 2.
Dom just dropping off, 38, 37. Interesting, these guys aren't as fast. I know we were early in the race, as we saw the people in the 164th B final. So I know it's early days, and they can put in those 36-second laps later. So Nunn now has kind of dropped off the back of third place, Jerome Sacile, by a couple of seconds. Vincent Rougier's got himself into a decent lead. But the advantage for Nunn is another small error there, costing him half a second here, half a second there. There's the chasing pack, which is now, well, I just said the chasing pack, which was led by, literally, as I did it again there, Nikolai Johannes Lambert in chasing pack. As I mentioned his name, he crashed and lost another couple of seconds. So Lambert's is 6 back. There's 7 back now. We've got an update. They both made errors in that lap. It's Dom Nunn 38.8. Lambert's 40.
So when you arrive to the pit lane, be calm.
It's about
when you
3.
arrive to the pit lane, be calm. You will crash. Okay, you will make a crash. So be calm when you arrive to the pit lane.
So Nunn just turning. We're at 6 minutes 30. So at any point now, people will who are the 2 stoppers will start peeling in. I think either a better lap for Nunn or a less good lap for the Pink Panther Sacile. So 3rd and 4th quite close together. 5th place, I'm just not even going to mention it, but there is a person in 5th and he's about 6 seconds, 7 seconds back. And we have a bit of pit stoppery. Right, at the back there, the HB car. So we've been watching the HB machine. Dom Nunn. Oh, what's happened there? We've gone to get him again. Panic there. Car flamed as he was leaving. So now to restart Dom on the left-hand side there. Oh, you see the screwdriver falls at the back. There he goes. That's a disaster because they run and get him first. Really, really bad luck for Dom Nunn there. He didn't even flame on the at the pit stop. It flamed as they were coming out around. He just lost it as he rolled. We have seen a lot more pit stop flaming than I'm kind of used to in these events. I'll be honest with you. I think there's been a lot of, I don't know whether it's the heat or whatever it is, because there's no way they're anywhere near running dry at 7.5 minutes. So just very, very bad luck. So that's going to take Nunn out of this, I think, entirely. Let me see how much. Just take him over the line, see how much time he lost. But that's about probably 30 seconds that ended up costing him in the end. Yeah, 109, 32 seconds. So yeah, he's lost 28 seconds, unfortunately, which is very, very, very bad luck indeed. Okay, so we need to reposition now. So hang on a second, Ash. I'll find you a car to go to. Okay, you need to go to timing and scoring and pick up. Oh, no, you are timing and scoring. There's one. That's it. Where am I looking at? Hello, Nick. Do your job. Weirdly, all the people I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Right, so where you need to go is you need to go and wait at the hairpin. And the next car around the hairpin, that is car number 8, and that is your 4th place man now, Nikolai Lamberts. Lamberts has got a couple of, he's currently the last of bump ups. He's got a couple of seconds on Nuno Casa Ribeiro.
Car 8, you are 4th position. And car 10, you are the 5th position. So 4, 1, 3, 8. That's 4, 1, 3, 8, followed by 10. Car 9.
So this orange and yellow machine, Nikolai Lamberts currently.
You're very close.
He's ahead of Nuno Casarabel in a 10 car, so it's attempting a double bump up in the 0. Just wait for the next car, which is the green and blue machine. That is Nuno Casarabel.
Keep it clean, car 2. Watch the driving.
So the Spaniard looking for a double bump. He's 3 seconds off. Sort of pacey guy. He's got 37.4. So yeah, so he wasn't going that fast in the previous final. So the track has picked a little bit of pace up. And yeah, we know Alejandro Darro's now done 36.4, 36.7. It's interesting to come out of this middle part of the race. I think there's an element also of, and we were chatting to Hal Figueiredo yesterday evening, and what he was saying is new tyres aren't the thing to have. Used tyres are the thing to have, and we said even during he expects during the finals them to get faster and faster and faster, even to the point where in the 45-minute final when they get balled they might even be faster at that point. So I'm just wondering whether these tyres now, if they were put on brand new for the start of the final, which you probably would do the 20-minute final, into the void and the unknown, you've done 5-minute final, then now they've had 10 minutes of running and they've now effectively run in their tyres. So a lot of 36 is being posted now by the top two, Dallas and Rougier. This man, Nuno Rebel, just did a 38.2, so could be that basic ground speed is going to be his undoing. That was a 39.1. Yeah, it's not going. It's not. He's dropping time dramatically from Lambert's. So this one's looking a little bit static on the top four, with Danas, Rougier, Sacile and Lambert. I mean, Rebel and Schweitzer, they're not out of it, but they're going to need, I think, we're getting to the point, even though we've got 8 minutes to go, we're getting to a point where it's going to need to be an error or a flame by one of the others to help them to bump. Zara showing reasonable pace, 36.4s. You know, that's certainly a good enough time. You can do it every lap for a quarter final. But I'm getting the impression that there's a little bit of pace, and this middle race pace is perhaps what we haven't always seen during qualifying. Oh, little error. This doesn't help, isn't it? Just a tiny little thing. There's not a lot. That's about half a second. He's trying to catch up somebody who's going fast in every lap. Lambert just binged in a 37.0. Now, actually, Nuno Rebel, with that, even that little ticket was a 37.3. So he's now, he can cut things a little bit too tight, Nuno. Just flowing the car nicely. And this is, don't get me wrong, these are all drivers who are driving well. It's just, they are under pressure and they are pushing. Ribeiro knows that he is in the worst position of all, which is straight out and wide. He's in the worst position of all, which is not bumping up by one. And therefore he's absolutely on it now. He's going for his second pit stop. That new bar there really making him have to slow down. Fuel gun in, fuel gun out. His fuel man had a Techno t-shirt, so I'm going to guess that he is driving for Techno as well. Techno, one of our sponsors. Thank you, Techno RC. Along with RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Nebo Sport, S-Works and T-Works. We've got a very exciting logo, like an explosion. So Ribeiro now has made the final stop, so he will drop a long way off the fourth place man, unless Lambert's comes in as well. Yeah, Schweitzer now officially scored ahead of him, 46.2. So he's about these 8 seconds. About 8 seconds. It looks like a decent stoppage at this level. It might drop to 7.5 when we get to the top guys. The imposition of a new bar, and by that I actually do mean a bar across the top of the pit lane overnight has been put in to prevent people speeding into the pit lane. We really have to slow down because otherwise you'll just hit it and you'll just stop.
So racing together, car 5 and 2, you're racing together.
That's not the track, but got away with that one.
Second place car, thank you.
38.3. Schweinster's now taken his stop and got back to 6. Lamberts is ahead by... Well, Lamberts hasn't taken his stop. He's 15 seconds ahead. So it's going to close down in a second when Lamberts does take his stop. And there's some engines revving beneath me, so some people in the pit. Working in those last 5 minutes. Lambert moves ahead of Sacile. He must have taken his stop. So, Casper Ribeiro, who are with, obviously was quite early. Was quite a long. No, they've all taken it. No, why is he's 13 back still? I think the fact, yes, Lambert needs to take his stop, doesn't he? Because, Lambert hasn't taken his second stop because Sacile has now. Arhando Darras comfortably ahead. Vincent Ruggiero there or thereabouts. Now, where and when is Lambert going to take his stop?
3 and 8, okay?
I think Lambert may have taken his stop now.
So across the start finish line now is our race leader.
Oh, that may well be it for Nuno.
4 minutes to go.
Car 1, you're in the 2 position. Car 3, you're in the 3 position. And
So
then
Lambert
car
does
8,
take
you're in
his
the 4 position.
final stop, but it's obviously at the other side of an error by Nuno Casa Ribeiro. So that
Car 12, you're in the 5 position.
I don't even think he's. I don't think he's. No, it's not. It's Schweinster now to move forward. So you need to move forward one car, Ash.
1, 3, 8, followed by 12.
I think that's the right one. It might be. You might have to move forward two, but we'll stick with that car for a second. We're looking for the 12 car. The 9 car. Okay, we need to move forward to the car that's about to land the jump, the big jump round the lamppost now. That is Schweinster, who's moved forward into this, not bumping up 5th place, 8 seconds behind. This one's 3 minutes to go. It's going to take a problem for Sacile or Lambert. 8 seconds. They are all 8 seconds apart. Darras has an 8-second lead over Vincent Ruggiero. Ruggiero has an 8-second lead over Sacile. Sacile has an 8-second lead over Lambert, and Lambert has an 8-second lead over Schweinster. Phil Desbartley managed to start this one, and Joel Rosengren has had to retire. Dom Nunn's still running after his bit of bad luck with the flame out, but he's down in 8th. And it's very, very hard to make up. It's impossible at this level, really, to make that up. Everyone's going well, and you have that if you lose effectively 25 seconds, which you did. It's just too much.
Minutes to go.
Schweinster, a couple of minutes to drive. Let's see if we can move forward to Lambert, who's car number 8. I'll find him for you, but I think it's 2 forward, to be honest, Ash. If you go to the other end of the straight, he's probably somewhere near there. There's 2, there's 5, 7. That's the 3 car, that's Sacile, and then, yes, that's 3rd place Sacile. Just behind him, the next one is the 8 car of Lambert. So, no, thanks, Ash. So this is Lambert, who's currently bumping up in 4th place. He's quite close to Sacile. Obviously, I had to fuel again and made a mistake. And a lot of that lead is swapped round. Schweinster, as you can see, is 8 seconds behind these. And he has to make up 8 seconds if he wants to bump up. So Sacile just a bit ahead. Last minute of this one, the 132nd A final at the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Euros 2024 here at the OngaroRing. We're RC Racing TV. Thanks to our friends and supporters at X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Meebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC1 Racing.
30 seconds to go.
Car 7, you have a faster car with you, please. Car 7, thank you.
10 seconds to go.
So last few corners for Nicolai Hannes Lambert, and he will qualify up to the 1/16 day final in about 57 minutes time. Here they go, and there we go. That is Lambert is through, and he is joined by Jerome Sartel, Alejandro Darras, Vincent Rougier. Missing out, Patrick Schweitzer in 5th, Nuno Casa Ribeiro in 6th, Andrea Cairoli in 7th, Dom Nunn, unluckily with that flame, in 8th, Michael Lewis 9th, Oliver Fisher in 10th. And then, as before, Joe Rosegan and Phil Deswart had problems during the race, or even before the race, in Philip Deswart's case. Temperature beginning to tick up a little bit now. It's a little bit toasty, tiny bit toasty. Morning to Sam Cobley, morning to you. Hello, Farid Ben Hamed.
Just make a line here. Anywhere, it's okay, wherever.
Where can I see the qualifying list? There's all the, as you can see, the nationalities. Spain, Norway, France and Denmark are your up qualifiers. And then Austria and Portugal didn't qualify.
Okay.
MIRCN is right.
Okay, so here we have number 6 and number 7. You stand at the number, not 6.5. It has to be 6 or 7. And then you tell the mechanic.
Now, being explained how to stand, which is useful. How do you stand? I don't know. How do you stand? Well, I'll stand that way. You stand that way. I can stand that way as well.
Number 3.
Oh, it's Breeze's turn. That's nice.
Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. 11. And 12. Okay, thank you. Now tell your mechanic, please. Mechanic, tell the mechanic the number. So master 5, you do the jump, and then, yeah, not here, just those 2, yeah. And 3, you do this one here. Okay.
All ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah. One, be careful. Oh.
I'm sure that was the engine or a guy vaping then. I was wondering, the guy in the red 3 on, I wasn't sure he was like, the smoke came out, I wasn't sure it was him or the car. Do they have a Nations Cup at this race, John Wolf? They do, yeah, there is a Nations Cup at this race. Yeah, there has been, there's a team trophy. It's obviously nearly always won by Spain or Italy, so let's find out who it is this year. I think Portugal might have won it one year, actually. Spain, Italy, Portugal, who knows? Okay, get ready to the 132nd B side. Danielle is very much supporting the Italians with many Italian flags and many strong arm emojis. Okay, so in this one we have Riccardo Siminato, Tim Kraus, Jose Thomas Escudero, Alessandro Scaramuzzino. So Italy, Germany, Spain, Italy, Florent Alderset from Switzerland, Kevin Michaud from France, Oscar Berg from Sweden, Matthias Unfahrer from Austria, Christian Regainer from Switzerland, and Fabio Tedeschi from Italy, and then 2 Austrians, Michael Nalakawi and Jürgen Trieb. Big Austrian contingent come down. It's not a long run, I think they explained. But a big contingent has decided to join us here for the European Championships. A few people in the bleachers watching their friends are just enjoying the racing. That very big scoreboard, you can very big scoreboard. It's behind our scoring container, but there's a very big scoreboard there which you can watch and enjoy. Ticking down. This will be the second of the 132nd finals. We immediately, by the way, we go to the 116th final. Bing, we're going straight away into the 116th final. Those of you joining, you've got finals, semi-practice, more finals. I think there is a lunch break. I'm going to check if there is a lunch break. I'm not sure because it's quite a busy schedule today. No. What is it? 1.5, 2. No, there isn't. You know what? There's not. It's just a remarkable situation for Italy. Is there doesn't appear to be a lunch break. We're going all the way through without a lunch break. And the final due to finish at 20 past 4. Which could present problems for the team as they're going to be hungry.
Okay, drivers, you must please stay calm on lap 1, okay? Don't push too hard on lap 1. You make a good race. It's 20 minutes long, so don't push too hard on lap 1.
Don't push too hard on lap 1 because everyone's going to listen to that. So, Hampersberg pitting for his brother. As you can see there, bottom of the screen.
5, 4, 3, release the car.
No way. And again, another great start.
Keep it clean, please, on the first few corners.
No point telling him that now, Mark, because he's always
Don't
loused
push
it
too
up.
hard on these corners.
So this is the second and third. Come underneath me, and it's 1
Just everybody use
from
their
2, from 3, from 5, from 4. 4's a bit wobbly of wing. I think it's just he's got a loose wing, not because there's a loosely mounted wing, not because it's actually got a problem. 9 car getting involved. That's one of our bump-up drivers, Christian Reignier. But they are away, not quite in grid order, because the number 5 car, Florent Alderset, has moved himself up into 4th place. 1, 2 and 3 sweep round under the big grandstand, the timing scoring tower. And we're with, well, we were with someone, they decided to have an accident. So we're with the 4th place and 5th place, as we tend to be, and it's car 4 that's in 4th now, which is Alessandro Scalamazzino. And behind him, I'm assuming it's going to be the 5. I might be wrong, actually. It's not. It's behind him, the 6 of Kevin Michaud. So who dropped out of that? Who was the big loser out of that one? That was our erstwhile Reignier, who bumped up and now has disappeared. So Reigner's had a problem after a good start and he's disappeared entirely. I thought I saw him. I wonder if he's got a transponder issue. I saw Reignier. There he's going.
Keep it clean, car 11 and 12 and 2.
Reignier is at the back, but he hasn't lost a lap.
Also 7, 8, keep it clean.
Oof. He's ahead of Fabrizio Tagisi as well. Oh, Tagisi's wing's fallen off. So there's a lot of action going at the back. I'm not sure what's happened with Reignier. He's got missed a lap, which I don't know. Perhaps he did join a lap late. I don't know. Quite strange, that one. Not sure about Reignier. He's not in a bump-up position. This is the red car, but which isn't on screen. Trying to work out what's going on. I think he's lost his wing, so I think Fabrizio may well be pulling out because it's very hard to drive without a wing at all. But back with the actual pictures. And flying over the big jump and through past the lamppost, it's the 6 car of Kevin Michaud. Now, he was scored 5th. I'm not sure if he's still 5th. There's lots of action going on, but he is 5th, yep, still. So it's Siminato, Scudero, Alderset, Scalamazzino, and then these two. And front two have got away. Then 3, 4, and 5 are quite close. But Michide under pressure from the 12 of Jürgen Trieb. And the 11, indeed, of Michael Naukawi. So, bump up boys are having some fun. Trieb and Naukawi have hit each other about 3 times in the last couple of corners. In an attempt to apparently ruin each other's races. No, not really. Oh, yeah. That was obviously going to happen because they've been too close for too long. And I'm not quite sure who the car was who fell over in complete sympathy with them. He was trying to avoid. It's unlucky for the guy behind because he was trying to avoid them. So he went a bit to his right-hand side, and of course he hit the pipe, and the pipe just turned the car. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. You know, sometimes it's just luck is against you. So leading away and doing an excellent job at the moment. It's the 1 and the 3, which is Siminato and Escudero from Italy and from Spain. Florent Alderset's managed to get a little bit of a gap now, and then we've got the 12 car that we're looking at, who's currently in 4th, I think. Or has that changed? Yeah, there's some stuff going on there. Someone's had an accident, so again, there's a little bit of chaos. As always in these finals, a little bit of chaos. First 2 are away, and now the 6 and 7 are together. And I think they're now, Oscar Berg and Kevin Michide, I think they're actually now battling for 4th and 5th. It's a little bit not quite sure because of all the rolling over and accidents, but I'm pretty sure that if you look at car 7, which is the second car, which is this car here, which is Oscar Berg, that's the right one. Oh, Ash, that one there, yeah. No, one forward. If I got that wrong, sorry, mate, maybe Scaramuzzino, but this one, now, right, so Berg now is in 5th in the 7. Who is this? Is this Berg? Oh, no, he's now it's changed again. That was the 6 of Kevin Michide. And we've dropped back 1. Then we've got Oscar Berg, who I now think is running in 4th. Now, the problem behind him is Thomas Reisner is behind. Reisner, I think, has been. I don't know why he's been scored a lap down. The mate. Oh.
Then we have 7.
And Reisner's definitely scored a lap down. I don't know why he is. I may have missed it. May have missed it, may not. He's not arguing on the podium about being 1 lap behind, so who knows? Right, so Oscar Berg, younger brother of Hampus, in the 7 car, scored in 4th. He's got Naukawi in the 11 behind him in 5th.
1, 3, 1, 6 and 7, followed by 11, 4, 5, 12, 2, 8, 9 and 10.
Over the ditch, and it looks like Naukawi just got the better of Oscar around that corners there. Get ahead of him. And down through the end of the straight. So it is Naukawi scored 4th, Berg scored 5th. They're all off bend. Michide's done well. He's got himself a little break from these two. But even better are Scudero and Siminato, who've got a very large gap from 1st and 2nd down to 3rd.
Remember, drivers, when you arrive to the pit lane, stay calm. When you arrive to the pit lane, stay calm.
6 minutes, 20 seconds gone, so we are getting near the concept of pit stops. Looks like Oscar Berg slightly dropping off the back of Naukawi, but that doesn't really matter at this point. It's really about what you can do later in the race. First exit from the pits there, that's 6. And Michide's made his stop. He didn't lose that much time, I don't think. He's only scored 6 seconds ahead of Berg. So I think he's only lost about 7 seconds. Berg had a kind of a clunky corner, which lost him some time. Berg not really having the ground speed at the moment. They're already into the 36s at the top end, but let's see what happens. So Oscar Berg, fueled by his brother, and away. Obviously, we've all known Hampus obviously has been around the scene for a long time. Won the RC2 Championship back in 2019. Was in the RCGP field in 2022. Obviously, tends to be in the same sort of chassis as So Ronald Falcon, he's also moved to X-Ray. Knew nothing, didn't even know he had this brother, Oscar Berg, until I saw and I've spoken to him and his family quite a bit, until I saw a Facebook post. They're both coming to this event. I thought, oh, Oscar's just come, his younger brother just come to accompany him. But no, he's turned up and he's obviously already, or has obviously been racing for a long time, and is obviously quite proficient, just hasn't done the international stuff. Or if he has, I wasn't there. Or wasn't noticing. Which is even possible. It's possible I haven't paid attention. Who can tell? But he's a little bit back now in 5th. Nish today is a long way away, and certainly even Michael Alcowi looking for double bump up, he's quite a way ahead as well. Behind Berg is Florent Alderzet, so he's got himself into a kind of a no man's land at the moment. Everyone's turning 37s at the moment. There were some 36 earlier, so I'm sure they settle back down again after the stops. That'll happen again.
Followed by 7. Between 4 and 2, you're racing for 8 and 9 positions.
So Berg, Oscar Berg continues on his way. Cowie is not out of reach, but he's a bit far ahead. I just don't understand what's happening with Tristan Reigner, whether he's really a lap back. If he's not a lap back, he's basically in 3rd. So that could make things a bit confusing at the end of the day, but never mind. Perhaps he may well have started late, I may not have noticed. If he started like exactly a lap late, or 9/10 of a lap late, or 1/11 of a lap late, that can happen. So now Cowie slowly eking out the lead. It's 3.7 seconds now. Just move one forward to now Cowie, who's just going overtime in scoring now.
Okay, 10 minutes gone, 10 minutes to drive. So halfway in this race.
So half down. Now Cowie's lead now is 3.8. 3.8. He's in no man's land now, Cowie, because he's 7 seconds off where Michaudet is as well. But he's in the positive no man's land, because his no man's land is basically I'm bumping up. I think Florent Alderset's got a bit of extra pace in 6th place over Oscar Berg, and with 10 minutes to go, it's not beyond the wit of man or Florent that he may still be able to get up to now Cowie in 4th. And as we have seen, and you always know in any nitro event, especially one of these sort of temperatures, cars can just stop for no reason. Oh. Everything okay still. All looking quiet now. Cowie's lead out to 4.9. Drop back one car. Just hold there for a second for the next one. It looks like Alderset really is beginning to get past Berg. He's going down to a second last time round. This car, is this Alderset? Has he actually got? Yeah, it has. So this is the man with the pace at most, Florent Alderset. Really moving forward. Race pace. He's got half a second on Nana Cowie each lap as well. So it's not out of this question. If Alderset can keep it 4 wheels down, he can catch Nalakawi up again. He's got a run to do it. He's got to do it. He's got 5.5 seconds to make up.
Followed by 11, 5, 7, 12.
And he's had some issues earlier on with traffic. Now he's in free air over the ditches. He is really trying to cut the edges, and he's really trying to shorten all the corners. That time round 36.5. That's his fastest lap. Gained 1.2 seconds on Nalakawi. Really pushing hard, Florent, now. Moving this game now. I'd say the 32, pretty impressive. Average at the 36.5 last time round. This time crosses the line. 37.1. And now Cowie have responded with a 36.9. So now Cowie's obviously got the hurry up as well. Sort of.
Car number 9 has one more lap.
Yeah, this is what I thought. Now this is quite important. Tristan Reigner has had a lap missed. How they added it to, yeah, they've added, right, this is really important. They've added this to the main scoreboard. We haven't got it. It was on our, but as I said all along, number 9 I thought was missing a lap. This means that Reigner is in 4th, and the battle actually is right on now. So we need to move forward to time in scoring, Ash, for the red car that's going over that, because that is now a Cowie. And so now Cowie actually is behind this car. I couldn't understand why he was where he was, but he was missed a lap. So he's now scored in, Tristan Reigner is now scored in 4th, I believe. I need to check this in the next time round. It's a little bit confusing because it's obviously not the same on one screen as the other. It's still Joseph Thomas Escudio and Ricardo Sonato and Kevin Michudet. But Reigner, Tristan, looking for a double bump, is going to get, has that lap back on the X-Race. We'll get the lap back on this one as soon as he can. And he's now scored in 4th. So he is 4th. Michudet is doing for fuel. Now, actually, he's still behind now Cowie. So I'm going to see where the 11 is in relation to him. Okay, right. So 9 is, just so you know, he's a bit behind 11. And Michudet, which is the 6th, has stopped fuel. Now, I think that now Cowie had already made his second stop. 5:27 to go. Now, it's going to be about what happens with the 5 car, in my opinion. Who I'm not sure if he's stopping for fuel or where he is at the moment. Of Michael Nakoa, the 11 car, sorry. Just looking for where he might be on the track. And I think he might have stopped for fuel that time.
Car number 11, watch your driving, okay? So you want to pass the car. Good. But you need to respect the
yeah, but he's right. So he just stopped for fuel. Right. So now Cowie now is in 3rd.
Not in the main straight, okay?
Alderset scored in 4th, I think. No, now Cowie is now in. Right. So the order is Jose Escudero, Ricardo Simonati. This car with which is Tristan Reigner has actually been scored in 3rd. Michudet in the 6th is 4th. So I think we need to drop back 1, Ash, to the yellow car that's coming round the top corner now. And that's Michudet currently running in 4th. Behind him by about 3 seconds, no, not even that, by 2 seconds, is the 11. So if you look at the gap between Michudet and now Cowie, which says 3 and 4, they're not, they're 4 and 5. So this is the battle for the final bump up at the moment, with Nanakawi really coming forward. And another point also that Oscar Berg's back, Alderset's back in the running again. So there's 3 of them sort of coming together. Saying that, Alderset made a mistake behind. But so this is your 4th place man, actually, Kevin Michudet in the 6th.
5 and 11, you're racing 5 and 6 position, keep it clean.
Now Cowie. The number 9 car, the Tristan Reigner, is actually missing a lap and is currently running in 3rd. So Michudet has 4th.
Keep it clean also, car 12 and 7, you're racing together for 7 and 8 position.
Michudet, it's gap to Oh, don't do that. So that's a mistake, half a second. I'm trying to see where now Cowie's disappeared. Where is he? Oh, he's made a mistake. Right, so this is very, very good news from Michudet. It is Florent Alderset now who runs into 5th. Just wait. Sorry, it wasn't a good place to wait. Sorry, Ash. This is now 5th place man Alderset, who has got 2 minutes and 46 seconds to make up the distance of, well, I'll tell you in a second, 5 seconds, unfortunately. I think there's been a couple of problems But it is important to point out that the number 9 car of Tristan Reigner was missed a lap early on. Everyone knows about it, so it's all going to be added on at the end. But he is actually currently running in 3rd and not, as is scored at the moment on our screen, in 9th. Oh, Scaramuzzino is out, as is Fabrizio Tagisi for a long time. So lost a couple of the drivers. Still a Scudero from Seminato. Michede in 3rd. Tristan Reigner in 3rd. Michede in 4th, and then Florent Alderset, who's on the screens now, trying to catch up in 5th. But it is, I think, at this point, a minute and 50 to go, going to be a problem that is going to need a mistake from Michede to give Alderset the chance of the bump. There is that 5 car of Alderset. He gained some time that time. Visually, I might be wrong. I get my visual bits wrong occasionally, but it looked like he gained some time. Yeah, he gained a second and a half. Second half on that lap. Not sure why. Cars run through now. Interesting, even more important than that. Well, what's happened now has been a mistake by Tristan Reigner. So Reigner is just ahead in the red car.
Okay,
So
1 minute to drive, guys.
they are now 4th and 5th right together. It's a red car of Reigner. If you just open the camera a bit, there we are. That's the red car. That's 4 and 5 together. Reigner just ahead now of
Car 6, your 3rd
Alderset.
position. Car 9, your 4th position. Car 5, your 5th position.
They come down the straight. That is a final bump-up race. As they go over the small double, then they come round underneath the timing and scoring scoreboard. There's 3 of them together. Suddenly that mistake by Reigner is right under pressure now from the 11, from the 5 of Florent Alderset. Alderset just trying to get the inside of Reigner in the all-red car against the Italian flagged car. Well, it's Italian, but he's gone green, white and red. And then just ahead of them is Michede, and that's the inside. And that's the final bump-up place for Alderset, but it's not the end of the world because they're coming right together. They're going to get one more lap. Coming down here for the 132nd B final. Who will qualify? Oh, a sudden loss of pace for Tristan just when he didn't need it in the red car. He's upside down. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. And this is going to take an error. Oh, well, he missed the lap, got into 3rd, blew it all again. Tristan Reigner not bumping up again. So the scores you see at the top of the doors of the timing are the actual results. We're going to move up the inside. Oh, what's happened? No, we've lost it. We've lost the 6th car. The 6th car has flamed on the last lap. Go with the red car. Go with the red car because that is going to be a bump-up position for Reigner. Kevin Michede has flamed or run out of fuel on the last lap. 4 corners to go. Misses out on the bump, and the bump goes back to the man who has missed the lap just at the start of the race. Tristan Reigner picks up 4th. Your bump-up people are Jose Thomas Scudero, Riccardo Semato, Florent Alderset, Tristan Reigner, and the incredibly unlucky Kevin Michede misses out with an engine problem. Will just stop, roll to a stop, 4 corners from the end. Slow burn defined by the 132nd B final.
Not a good race for all the drivers.
Okay, you're okay. Technical inspection.
So we will be moving next to the 116th A final. And there is your result. Spain, from Italy, from Switzerland, from France, 2 Austrians, neither of them bumped up, unfortunately. Actually, that's not the right result, sorry, because it hasn't got Reigner from Switzerland, who should have been 4th. So it's actually Spain, Italy, Switzerland, as far as the bump-ups are concerned.
Okay, we have 11 drivers. So you need to stand at a number, okay? So number 7.
Hope they bring you a sandwich, yes, because there's no lunch break.
Number, okay? Not,
Yes, Jonathan Wolf, I agree. We're very much that case.
and then you tell your driver
Just people, we don't do follows in the final, so we won't follow a car in the final. We just follow what's going on. And we do tend to stick around the 4th and the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th place because that's what counts in these bump-ups. It's who bumps and who doesn't bump. It's all about go big or go home, really, I suppose.
8, 9, 10, 11.
Morning to Colin Davis.
Okay. Now please tell the mechanic the number, okay? Tell the mechanic the number.
How is the format working? Can I drive 132 second final, qualify the 8 main final? yes, you can qualify from the absolute last to the top. It's quite difficult. Morton Synod. No, we look at the bump ups. The leaders aren't important. I know it's a weird concept. These are not races. What these are is qualification for the main race. So the key thing is you need to see who's going to qualify, who's going to bump up. And the answer is who bumps up are the people in third, fourth, fifth and sixth. If they're 1 and 2 already away. Dennis Johnson, hello, watching from Alaska. Good morning from Tennessee to Drew Langford. Hello, Donald Tobert. How are you? Hello, Stephen Gee. And hello to Bailey Isaacson. Here are our runners and riders for the next one as they come in. Oops. Okay, so it is in this 1/16th A final. We've gone up a level again. 1/16th A final. Alex Vales in 1, Martin Valanka in 2, multiple European A finalist over the years, Martin Valanka. Max Johansson in 3. It's Ricardo Masagia in 4. Hugo Ibanez in 5. Andreas Marr in 6. Patrick Hoffer in 7. Julius Ciclodi in 8. Alejandro Darras in 9. Vincent Rougier in 10. Jerome Sartell in 11. And Nicolas Johannes Lambert in 12. So those are, of course, your 4 bump-ups. Darras, Rougier. I think it's Rougier. It might be Rougier. Sartell and Lambert's bumped up, and they're joining Ciclodi, Hoffer, Meyer, Ibanez, Masiga, Max Johansson, Martin Valanka and Alex Viles. And they wait to release the cars.
Jason.
All the activity in the pits.
Can you make the marshals, yeah? You should have this, here. There you go. No. Yeah. Then we start at 3 minutes and then they're dead. So marshal 5. Can you do the jump? Yeah? And that corner there. Marshal 5. Marshal 5. Not this section, okay? They will do this. You do that now. Yeah.
Lots of instruction about marshals, but it's a bit to look at, but it's not to look at. Matt's computer's recovered from its little fit it had earlier. You're the main now. Oh, exciting big news. The main is now off at 4:15, not 4:20. It won't be off at those times. It'll be late. Just so you know. They're running about 3 minutes behind already, so that's fine. Get that part of the day now. Oh, blimey! That, as you saw that car there, the reason it came up on 2. I don't know if I can get the replay on it. It might be a bit late, but the reason it came up. No, it didn't work. I was a bit late on that one. The reason it came up on its tail was because he had clipped the new metal bar.
One start.
When you see the camera shake, that's because someone's clipped that metal bar. Because we're mounted on a wall. The camera's mounted by a wall next to that bar. Getting ready to roll now.
So Marshall 5, Marshall 5. Good jump, you're not, good jump. Yeah, be careful, okay? So drivers, please now stay calm on lap 1. Okay, don't push too hard on lap 1. Attention. 10, 9, 8, 7.
So, Alex Vars, Martin Blanca, Maxi Hansen, Richard Cardo, Masiga, Hugo Ibanez, Andreas Meyer, Patrick Hoffer, Julius Ciclodi, and Andro Darras, Vincent Rouget, Jerome Sartel, and Nicolas Johansson all start. And away they go. A little bit more circumspect start, actually, from the leading car off pole. I'm watching the snake round. They all seem to have got round those first few corners reasonably well and reasonably intact. It's shouting me something's gone wrong. It's 1 from 2 from 4 from 5 from 6 from 7 from 9 from 11 from 0 from 12. The number I didn't say there is 3, and I think the 3's had a problem. Yep. Max Johansson has been brought back to pits, had a problem first. So a bad start and bad luck for Max Johansson. He is effectively out of the running already. Across the line for the first time, and it's apart from Johansson is going pretty much in order. No one particularly doing well or badly. No mistake there at the back for the 11 of Sartel, but they are up and running. I can hear the revving. It's like Johansson may be trying to rejoin beneath us. It's just testing now for me. Johansson is lapping a bit down, and if everyone else breaks down, Sartel has another problem behind me. And 1, 2 and 3, actually 2, 3 and 4 fly over the big jump and land, avoiding the lamppost. And we're now on the 16th, so we've gone up a level of qualifying from the previous finals you've seen. And rolling out of contention was a 6 car there of Andreas Meyer.
Everybody racing together, only 2 laps, but it's a 20-minute race. So a very, very long race.
Looking now in focus with the yellow wheels of car number 7, which is Patrick Hoffer. So Hoffer right in the mix, in the mire of this in 5th place. No, he's in 4th now because been a problem for the pole man. The number 1 car made 2 mistakes there, Alex Viles, and drops right down. So it's Blanca from Masiga, from Ibanez, from Hoffer. These 3 cars are kind of right old scrabble around in 4th, 5th and 6th. But now 4th place now is the 9 car of Darras, looking for a double bump. Then it's the 7, which is Hoffer, and then it's the 1, which is the recovering Alex Viles. So it's all going on here. It's not really settling down. The top 3 or 4, top 2, Valanca and Ricardo Masigia, they are away. In fact, you kind of would think that someone like Valanca is going to be able to handle this. He's handled much heavier pressure than a 1/16th A final, that's for sure, over his career. So 1, 2 and 3. And this is 4th place. The top 3 together. This is 4th, kind of slightly detached. Problem for the 4 car now. Drop back 1 more, Ash, because the 4 car now of Ricardo Masigia is now in 4th after making an error there. Walanka getting a bit of breathing space. And Masigia up and over the big jump. So you're having the brake there and then turn to the right. Avoid the lamppost but keep the momentum up. You turn around, it's over the ditch. And there's this little hop before you turn sharply left. Overtime in scoring. And they got that wrong, but you come down the slingshot, down the straight. There's a couple of jumps in the straight before you have to brake hard onto the tar surface for another right-hander. Over the small double. Then you go under the timing scoring tower and down through the short chute. in front of the driver's rostrum. Then it's the little triple. And then you got the switchbacks before you hit that hairpin, leading you on to the big jump again. Got 2 wheels, it should be okay. Yep, landed that nicely. So, Masija running that car 4 in 4th place, but right behind him now is the yellow machine of Vincent Rougier, also looking for a double bump. So we've got Rougier and Darras fighting for that double bump in 5th and 6th. This is 4th and 5th. Everyone's looking left, looking right.
Okay, be sensible at the front. 2 of 5, be sensible.
So the leaders are away and close together, Valanka and Ibanez. But this is, again, it looks like 4th and 5th are also being closed down Hoffer as well. So 3, 4, 1 and 2 are together. It's about 3 seconds. Now 3, 4 and 5 are coming together. 12 car of Nico Lambert has just flamed out, I'm afraid. And there's all kind of changing. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff going over there, isn't there? Too wide. And then trying to get through. And ending up upside down. Oh, got himself back on the wheels there. Well done. So Hoffer, Masiga, Ruger. They're coming down the straight now. Was it Hoffer who lost out of that? No, that's Hoffer in the green, just ahead of Masiga. Then we've got behind them. Oh, no, and that's... Oh, Hoffer's broken. Hoffer's broken. Hoffer broke. He landed and broke. Hoffer's out. The camera carried on going, but Hoffer didn't. So we now have no Patrick Hoffer either. So we're getting quite... I mean, we've got some cars that have restarted. We've now got 3 cars who've had problems in this heat. So up to the end of the track. The 0 now, Vincent Rougier, is scored in 3rd. Now behind... Oh, no, that's not the track. So he's not been scored 3rd now. Oh, well, that was quite polite of the man behind him there. And behind him, that's the 12, and that's a lap down. That's Nikolai Lamberts. He's not involved in this. But the 4 car, which is Masagia, or Masagia, I don't know how to pronounce it. He's in 4th. This one's been quite close and then really kind of spread out now. 6.5 minutes to go. Early pit stop for Masagia. Right down the far end. Fuel gun goes in. Dropped out. And away he goes and immediately falls into the... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Immediately falls into the aerial trap of one of the other cars. I think it's a 2 actually. Might be wrong. No, it's the 9 car. So that was the 9 car. It was Alejandro Darras that was with. No one's fault. It's one of those things, that accident. 2 cars trying to be on the same piece of track. No deliberate element behind it. But that's going to cost him some time. So the interesting where he comes out now, because he went in early, so he's going to drop anyway. And he's had a bad lap.
So continue for now, car 12, but you'll have the race leader behind you, okay? So pay attention.
So he's dropped down to 7th. Behind Vincent Rougier, who I think also has stopped. So it's now got Valanka from Ibanez, from Andres Meyer, the Austrian, is scored in 3rd. Ciclodi's in 4th, and Darras Rougier. I think a lot of that is down to pit stop. So let's kind of move a bit. We can move about. Move 2 further forward to the red and white car, please. That's Andreas Meyer, who's been there or thereabouts. We're not really featuring in our top 5 scoreboard, but there he is. Meyer now is in 4th. He's got Ciclodi right behind him. Was that Rouge? Oh, that was a very, very long accident that kept wanting to happen. He kept wanting to get away with that, didn't he? He went that. It's gone wrong, right? No, I'm getting away with that. I'm getting away with that. No, I'm getting away with that. I'm getting away with that. I'm not getting away with it. I'm not getting away with that one. That's not getting away with it. So Meyer upside down, lost some time. Still more than half the race to make it back again, but I have absolutely no idea where that puts him as far as the overall positions are concerned. So he gets up and takes the big jump. we move like 3 further forward back to the car 4, please, who's just going over time and scoring now, the light green and white. He's definitely stopped for fuel, and he's back into 4th again. Okay, so he's in 4th. That's unwound. Ahead of him is Daras and Ruggiero in 2nd and 3rd. The 2, 3 and 4 are in the same frame. Valanka, as you can see, who is, you know, the class of the field, realistically, if you think about historical talent, has got 10 seconds ahead. Valanka, who I'm absolutely certain was runner-up in the European Championship. I want to say 2013, and Sand in Germany. I might be wrong. I might be one of the different ones. He certainly came second once. He's or vice champion, as X-Ray would say. And thank you to X-Ray and Hot Race and Mebo Sport and S-Works and T-Works and Techno and RC Racing, RC1 Racing. 4 car. So it's still Massagia. Ciclodi behind him is about... Is that Ciclodi right behind him or just behind him? The problem is he's already got lapping. Drop back 1 to the mainly white car, which is the 5th place of Julius Ciclodi. We haven't shown Julius so far in this race. And he's gone for a bit of a one-cam body shell, but he has put stickers on it, so that's a plus point. So all the cars go under the timing and scoring tower.
So car number 9, when you arrive to the pit lane, keep calm. You were very lucky to a crash. Okay.
So that Alejandro Daras was told off about his pit stoppery. Last time round, this car, Ciclodi, was 1.1 seconds out of a bump-up position. He's chasing down Ricardo Massagia. We are now over halfway in this one. 20-minute race. And there are 9 minutes and 27 seconds or so to go. A bit short there on the triple for Ciclodi, sort of landing slappy, which just takes a little bit of momentum out of the car. Actually, we haven't quite had the 36s yet. We only have one 36 when everyone was doing... Oh no, tell a lie, we've had a couple of 36s, but not the really fast 36s we've seen. But we're sort of getting to happy hour. Now, obviously, the temperature going up again, so I'm not sure that's going to slightly slow the track again. So our fastest times yesterday were about half 11, 12 o'clock when the big guys went out for the second run. Currently, local time is 10:30, or actually nearly 20 to 11 now. So Ciclodi actually dropping off Massagia in this interim period. Vincent Ruggiero making up a little bit of time on Valanka, but Valanka, easy, I'm sure, is controlling this. And Ciclodi, yeah, there's a back markery coming up. It's just slightly delayed Massagia, which is the 11 car. Jerome Sacile is a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. I'm pretty certain that Sacile will know his role after many years of racing and be out of the way of Ciclodi. So Sacil's the car's right ahead of him as they go through that right-left section after the telegraph pole, the lamppost. And he's been asked to move out of the way. And he's done it because he's a professional, experienced driver. And he realises this one's not his day. Because Sacil's had enough times. It has been his day, just not his day today. So Ciclodi.
So we have car 2. Car 2 is our race leader.
So Valanka continues to lead. Vincent Ruggiero looking for a double bump. It's second. Massagia third. Now, is Ciclodi actually now has picked up 4th. I'm not quite sure how that's happened. Who's dropped out of this? So Ciclodi leads, and it's Hugo Ibanez behind him. So just drop back 1 car. I think this Ibanez car. Is that the 5 car behind him? No, it's not, is it? There's the 8, which is Ciclodi. And the 11, where's the 5 car? It's scored right behind him. I think he's taken fuel. Okay, so second stop's happened. But interesting, Ibanez was almost picking up the position. My guess is if we stick with Ciclodi, he'll take fuel this time or the next time, and then we'll see how it all unwinds. Not quite sure whether Darras took fuel, and that's what dropped him out of it. It's all very confusing. I think Darras might be on a one-stopper. There we are, that's me putting them. People are shouting at screen, no, Nicky, stop a different time. I can't watch all 10 cars at once. I can try. Valanka from Rouget from, I think this guy's in 4th. Ibanez, Ibanez keeps being scored as second behind him. I think it's a problem. It's a timing stop.
So racing together, car 9, car 5, you are 6 and 7 position.
Yeah, we had a bit of a timing lock-up. It's fine, it's going again now. That explains quite a lot about a lot of things, actually. And he comes for fuel. Little wheelie there was because he actually just touched the back of the thing. That's a good stop. Good stop for Julius Ciclodi. He's actually scored second prior to that, but he will drop to 4th. No idea how Hugo Ibanez got scored so high up for a lap there. So there we go. There's a mystery sometimes of the way the timing works. But Ibanez, he was actually that, and then he had a bad lap. He had a long stop. So sometimes the most obvious answer is the answer. Particularly back into 4th. And it looks like he's into 4th quite convincingly. Sorry, with cars behind him, not cars ahead of him. As Alex Vale still hasn't crossed the line in 5th. So the battle behind has disappeared. Alejandro Darras now who's in 5th, who's 5 minutes to go. The top 4 having a lovely time. Miles ahead of everybody. Now this one's really not looking like an exciting non-stop action-packed race. Now the 36s have turned up. Everyone's taking the 36s now for his second stop.
2, 10, 4 and 8.
4 minutes to go. Let's see if we can. I think we might just go and show our leader for a little bit. We'll show Martin so far. I'll try and find him, Ash, and we'll come and have a look at him.
5, you're racing together for 5 and 6 position.
4 minutes to go.
As always, as soon as you start looking for something, you can't find them, obviously. Okay, so you wait at the hairpin, Ash. It's the orange and yellow car about to go around. Sorry, yellow and orange car about to go around. And that is Martin Valanka, the Austrian. A few years ago, guaranteed A finalist in the European Championship, but old father time, and I think also a period where Martin dropped out of the scene for a bit. Means he's no longer. Well, we still may make the A finals. He's winning this one, this 16th quite easy. We've got to get to the 8th and the quarters and the semis. But return to form for Valanka in the lead. And I'll obviously keep up an eye on the gap between Hugo Ibanez and Julius Ciclodi, but at the moment it's 17 seconds and they've all stopped. So Valanka winning by 10 seconds. In many ways, doing what he needs to do. I'm not getting so concerned about anything else. Nothing to say he can't bump up from the 8th final as well, which he'll be taking part in about 55 minutes' time. Actually, no, it's about half an hour's time, though. So looking good for Valanka. 2.5 minutes to go. This goes round the lamppost. Just really got to keep the car from breaking down, they'll be fine. Patrick Hoffer, the unlucky driver who broke down after a few laps whilst he was in a bump-up position. There you go, the complete rundown. Martin Valanka, Vincent Rouget, Ricardo Massaggia, Julius Ciclodi. They're bumping up at the moment. Hugo Ibanez, is in 5th. Alejandro Darras, Alex Valls, Andres Meyer down in 8th. Jerome Sartell in 9th. Nicola Lambert in 10th. Max Johansson in 11th. And Jose Hoffa hasn't made the trip. In fact, neither Lambert, Johansson and Hoffa have all had issues during the race that have involved unnecessary pit stop time. So Valanka, without going particularly fast on any particular lap, in fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of the other cars have got a fastest lap than the man who's leading by 11.5 seconds. That kind of tells you everything.
1 minute to go.
Valanka not pushing. The fastest lap of all, actually, is by Max Johansson, who's on a 35.9. Max didn't make the start after a problem. No, he did make the start. He had a problem about 2 corners in when it was upside down and flamed. So he was out of the running very unluckily after, well, about 9 seconds of the race. But you can see here, Valanka's really not pushing at all. He's just stroking through these low 37-second laps, knowing exactly what to do. That's the experience of the Austrian. One of the more controversial races when he was at the top level. But now he's just won the races. No longer a factory racer. That I know of. I'm sure he has some sponsorship.
10 seconds to go.
Somebody else just walked. I think Alejandro Darras has also had a problem. He's off the rostrum. So Darras's Euros are down. Bumped up once. And Valanka will take this through.
Okay, so this is your finishing lap.
And it's looking pretty good for Valanka. Good performance by the Austrian. Takes the win with doing the absolute minimum. And you've got to respect that.
Stop 2.
Jackie Stewart always said
Stop 12.
the idea of a race was to win the race, win a Grand Prix in the slowest possible time.
Stop 10.
Because you're not stressing yourself and you're not stressing the equipment.
Stop 8.
And that's what happened there. Win it in the slowest possible time. Valanka, lots left underneath that bonnet, but he'll be starting from 9th in the 8th final. So we'll just give you the final results.
Race is over.
So we've got Martin Valanka from Vincent Rougier, Julius Ciclodi, Ricardo Massigia, Hugo Ibanez, didn't bump up unfortunately, Jerome Sartell, Andreas Meyer, Nico Johannes Lambert and Max Johansson. Coming up next is the 16B final. Be with you in a couple of moments.
come back, you can see the drivers for the 116B final on your screen right now, along with the countries. Thanks to Stefan over in Sweden for doing amazing things. Thank you all for watching and playing along with us, chatting along with us here on finals day at the OngaroRing. It's a hot one. There's very little wind, but at least Davide said yesterday he thought there's a chance there could be some rain, and I think that's very unlikely. It has happened every time we've been here, but I think it's going to happen today. Famous last words. Thank you to our sponsors, of course, X-Ray, Hot Race, Mebo Sport, S-Works, Techno RC, T-Works, and RC1Racing.com. If you're based in the US, go to RC1Racing.com for all your RC needs. Over in Europe, Mebo Sport. That's the all-in-one place e-shop for all of your RC needs. And of course, this is an EFRA event. And if you want to find out more about EFRA, go to efra.ws. It's the European Federation for this sport. Encompasses this class of racing and many others. These vehicles come in electric form as well, and also different scales, and two-stroke petrol even. And of course all the on-road classes in both nitro, electric and two-stroke gasoline. There's some angry laps out there already. It's only warm-up. As we know, Mr. Mark Stitson will be keeping his hawk eyes across the track and seeing that there's no tomfoolery or horseplay at any point during this final. Did you, you may have already covered this, but they have raised the bar. Did you notice they've raised the bar?
Has it gone up a bit, is it?
On the pit lane.
Has it?
And they painted it white.
Oh yeah,
it's
gone up about 2-3 centimetres, which is what it needs to do.
Yeah, but
have you read the entries and everything?
I have, yes.
You told Ash he needs to be standing up now?
No. He can't, of course he can't hear us anymore unless he's at his post.
That's right. That's what he finds when he his phone each time. The staff toilet is shut. I had to go a long way.
I've never used the staff toilet.
I used it a while ago and it was looking unpleasant, and now I think it's flooded.
Oh dear.
In a very unpleasant way.
Well, you know, it's a very well subscribed event.
With the toilets as well.
This many people.
It is really hot out there.
I'm going to do that.
It's only 10 to 11. It's going to be a real toasty one today. Okay, this is the 116th the final. Thank you, Matt, for covering for me for my natural break. And now we disappear and we're off. Not a great start from the lead, but still Carlos Suarez will take the... well, actually, I say that, but it's third was absolute chaos there. I'm not sure I can catch too much of it, of the absolute chaos. You can just see the chaos happening there. It's like one of those kind of feeding frenzies with seagulls. It's like someone threw a chip down on that particular jump, and all the seagull cars wanted to get the food. Okay, so out and away, it is the 1 from the 5 from the 4. So the 2 and 3, Luca Lotti and Albert Ludwig have had an issue. They're not there. So it's 1, 5, 4 as they go round. So Aaron Ronick now in second. Giovanni Camano is in third. Suarez, Ronick, Camano. It's Florent Alderset up from 11th to 4th. Wow. And then the Scudero from 5th to 9th. So that chaos on the second jump after the start has really shaken. Now, Luca Lotti's gone down to 10th from second. Albert Louis from 6th from third. Riccardo Seminato is last, and some of those first lap times are quite awful. But anyway, everyone is running. Christian Reigner, who missed a lap, hasn't missed a lap. And there we go. Right, so we're now looking at the fourth place. I think it's fourth place. It is. Well done, Ash. The fourth place man. It's the 11 car of Florent Alderset. So Alderset, who qualified up through the last one, wasn't quite as lucky as the 12 of Tristan Reigner, who only qualified due to Michide breaking down, running out of fuel 4 corners from the end. I'm sure Kevin will be talking about that in his memoirs in 30 years' time. So the 11 car flies over the big jump and turns upside down. So that's
Okay.
Not a great one. So I think, is that just a bit of grip roll, or did he actually, did he clip? No, he did. He very much front wheel clipped the pipe as they go away. And now the blue and yellow number 9 machine of Jose Thomas Escudero takes up that 4th place. Right behind him, the bright orange number 3 of Albert Ludwig, recovering from that disaster on the first lap. Well, disaster, problem, let's say. So this is 4th and 5th battling. This is 3rd and 4th battling. You've got somebody else in between. This is 3rd and 4th battling. It's 1 from 4. So where's Ronick gone? Ronick. I don't know, Ronick's gone. I think Ronick's had a problem going to the pits. Did he win the pits? Yep, there's a pit stop. I'm afraid it looks like Aaron Ronick's broken down and is in the pits. He's got one of the Killich brothers sorting him out, I think, but may not be a great moment of the team. But unfortunately, that's the end for Aaron Ronick as far as competing or bumping up anyway. I noticed that Reigner's back in the hunt for a triple bump up in the red car. Got back 1. So Reigner's having a bit of a roller coaster day, isn't he? He's looking to bump up again. Running in 5th, right behind Albert Ludwig in the orange car. So all orange 1 can, all red 1 can. You don't need to have a fancy body to be competitive in 1/8 Nitro RC. And they are skedapping away. Oh dear. Florent out of set. Gets an unsafe rejoin. He's got a big one. He hasn't got a drive through. He's got to stop and go out of set. Now, you can see a little weird sort of minor error there by Reigner. Lost him a little bit of time. Lost him at 3/4 of a second. Just getting kind of ponderous around those corners. Now, I think he's behind him now. He actually has, he's got back to the red car, he has the 5 of Ronick. So Ronick doesn't, sorry, that's a complete point because Ronick's a lap down now, of course. So Reigner continues in his pursuit of Ludwig. Behind him is the unlucky Aaron Ronick, who was going very well and had to come in the pits for a couple of laps. Reigner fires it. It is very, very hot, by the way. Just so people who are at home are thinking, this is luxurious. It is really warm. We are sitting here and we are oozing. I think the man from the first day had the right idea. Just do it nude. Do the entire event nude. Oh, what's gone wrong there? Oh no, it's locked up. One of the wheels is locked up.
Okay, so nearly 5 minutes gone, 15 minutes.
Something happened there. One of the wheels locked up. Oh, it's very, very bad luck for Tristan Reigner. It was all going so well, waiting for the runners. Okay, let's see if we can find. We need to try and find car number 4 or car 3 or car 7. Either of those will be fine. Where are they? Let's see if we can find them. There's 6, 3 and 7. Where are they, little monkeys? There we go. That's the orange car. Thank you very much. That is Albert Ludwig in 4th. The level of attrition is high, and I think it's a lot to do with the temperature. It doesn't help you hit the bank lamppost, obviously. But Ludwig gets away with that one. Down he goes.
So we have the top 4 cars all together. 1, 9, 4 and 3. Car 5, you're
there's the leader, second. Second, third and fourth, they went round the side of it. Leader's a little bit away, 2 or 3 seconds. Well, I said the second half looks more than that visually. And then, of course, we've now got the situation where third and fourth are having a scrap on screen. That's 3 and 4 because Albert's got into third and Giovanni Camano in the green wheel car. The sleeker looking body shell, orange into sort of white and yellow. So back one, and that is now our 4th place man, Giovanni Camano. Now Bremstahler behind them. What's the gap between them? It's about 5 seconds. So having lost one, now he's lost the 10 car as well. So Riccardo Simonato is out of this race. So we are having real reliability issues now as the temperature comes up. It is very, very hot. There's not a breath of wind. It's bad enough. I'm sitting here and I'm very oozy. Luckily, you haven't got to see me. You just got to hear me. And my voice isn't sounding too oozy just yet.
because you will make a crash and lose the position.
I'm not sure
Please keep
that
calm as you arrive to the pit lane.
Mark's conversation. We've got a double pit lane stop. Here we go. These two racing in the pit lane. Oh, I don't think I do apologise. I keep hitting the wrong blooming button. 3 of them in the pits, 4 of them in the pits. That gun go bang and it goes. Fuel out. Back now to the 4 car of Giovanni Camano.
So car number 3, be careful when you go to the pit lane. Okay, you nearly have a crash. So car 3, pay attention in the pit lane.
So all the top 4 took their pit stop on the same lap. And the top 7 took their pit stop on the same lap there. 6, sorry. Waiting for them to come by. It's been a problem for one of them. Duarez had so Duarez, who was leading, had a very bad pit stop. To give you an idea, pit stop and lap time, Giovanni Camano, 44 seconds, 46 seconds for Tony Thomas Escudero, 48 seconds for Albert Ludwig, 55 seconds for Carlos Duarez. So Duarez has had a nightmare during the pit stop sequence. They come to finish a lap. So we need to drop back, I think 2 actually. And that's Ludwig now in 3rd. Bremstal has been scored as 4th in the 7. So you're going to need to go back 1 more, Ash. And now we've got the battle for 4th and 5th. 7 and 1 on the screen now. There we go, those 2. 7 and 1, which is Bremstaller and Duarez. Duarez always got past, has he? It's very hard when it's 7 and 1 because the numbers look really similar. So Duarez, comfortably in the lead, had a bad stop. I think the amount of time he lost, I think he had a minor flame, like a flame restart go rather than the long thing. But he is now fighting for 4th and 5th with Patrick Bremstaller. Bremstaller in the blue and the orange, and Duarez in the white russet and blue car. So they come round and complete another lap. These two very close together. We're not halfway through the race yet. Car 2's had a problem, but...
Yeah, you're busy watching your friends. Okay, don't watch the race, watch the track. And 5. Not there, see that.
So some more marshals being told off. It's always good to have a marshal told off. Okay, so 7-1. It's a good work here by Bremstaller because Duarez in the 1 car who's following him round very safely. He's not making a move, but was pulling away. So you kind of think he's got better pace than the 7 of Bremstaller. Bremstaller manages to hold him back now for 4 laps like this. Car behind them is the 8, and that is Nicholas Weiser, who to me is probably involved next in line. I think Weiser may get above Solar this lap, I'm not sure. Perhaps not. No, Solar's by... So where the hell is Solar? Oh, is Solar the 8? Oh, brain's gone anyway. So the car behind them, yeah, it's the 8. So the 8, which is Jorge Solar, it's also catching up this one. And then the 2 is a lap out. So you've got 4, 5 and 6. 4 and 5 are right there. The 6 car, which is number 8 in the kind of the Marlboro colours from F1 in the 80s and early 90s. That's Jorge Solar looking to catch up. But good work being done so far by the 7 and the 1. Good work by Bremstaller, particularly to stay ahead. But still 1, 2 and 3 are Scudero, Ludwig and Camano. No one really broken away. No one's got anything in hand. No one's even got a big accident in hand. They've got kind of issues in hand, I think.
Car number 10, just wait, please. Okay. Thank you.
Whoa. Well, exit there of the small triple. Duarez had to think about it. But Bremstaller doing everything he needs to do to keep in this bump up place, keep in 4th position. The good thing, remember, is the 1, 2 and 3 aren't miles ahead. So it's not like this is the only thing that's ever going to work for them. They go, oh, up the inside goes Duarez. So Duarez got him there. He's been waiting for that for a long time now. My feeling is if Duarez can get his head down, he's got pace to break away. And Duarez immediately put several metres over Bremstaller. So Duarez pushing. So it's not the end of the world for any of this, because there's a possibility, obviously, that Duarez can catch up the third and the fourth. He lost a little bit of time there over the big jump. He's not very far behind car 4, Giovanni Camano, who is 2.8 seconds. 2.8 seconds. He's not that far behind. There's another pit stop to go yet. There's nothing to say Bremstaller can't get dragged along by Duarez. And more importantly, Jorge Solar can get dragged along by Bremstaller and Duarez. Because those three are together. That's that flash of Marlboro colours you see. Well, I should say red and white, shouldn't I, rather than talk about cigarette brands. Flash of red and white you see, which is Solar in the background. 4, 5 and 6. Only one's bumping at the moment, but 1, 2 and 3 obviously could easily make an error. Still Jose Thomas Scudero from car 9 looking for a double bump up and a win. He won the last one. Well, he won the 32nd. You've got Albert Ludwig in it, and now you've got running down the line, Duarez in 4th. And Duarez has managed to get a little bit of gap. He's got a second from Bremstaller. Bremstaller's got less than a second from Solo. Actually, looking at them now, I think there's been, since the timing of scoring, a bit more of a stretch out. In fact, what's happened to Bremstaller? Has Bremstaller made his second pit stop? Yeah, I think Bremstaller made his second pit stop. So we're with Duarez. So Bremstaller made his second pit stop. And what's happened now is Solar being released. He's got right on the back of Duarez almost immediately. So Jorge Solar in the red and white car, and out into pits they both go. The slightly raised white bar now is there. Oh, someone's dropped in front. It's all going there, isn't it? They come out in the order they went in. But where are they in relation to Bremstaller is the question. Has Bremstaller got... Yep, Bremstaller's got past both of them. So Bremstaller now is back into 4th place. Duarez will see him from his peripheral vision. Now, I say in 4th place, I don't know whether anyone else had a problem, whether Scudero, Ludwig or Camano have all had decent stops. Can't watch every stop every time. There they go, over the line. Get an idea. This is the order there. There's your leader. There's second. There's third. There's 4th. And there's 5th. Now where's 6th is the next one. So Bremstaller now right on the tail of the 3 car of Albert Ludwig. So Ludwig's dropped to 3rd in this one.
Very, very good race.
9, 4, 3, 7, 1 and 8. So yeah, there's your 2 behind are also in there. Now Bremstaller now in the 7 is bumping. But we're with Duarez, who's in 5th. And it's all going on now as they try and catch up. 3, 4 and 5 right together. Oh, Ludwig went a bit wide there. Bremstaller comes after. Ludwig in the all-orange car with the yellow wheels. Bremstaller blue and orange. And Duarez sort of rusty brown and blue at the tail. And then you've got Jorge Solar in the red and white machine as well. And they're all running together for 3, 4, 5 and 6. 2 of them bumping up, 2 of them going home. Down the main straight they go. You'll see all 4 of them as they cross through the frame. Oh, the inside track. And people are trying all sorts of things now to try and get past. And they've actually now caught up the 4 car as well. So Camino's got, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 together. The Scudero has got a bit of a gap, but there they go over the big jump. So I'll just give you this right. So 2 lands, 3 lands, 4 lands, 5 lands, 6 lands. That's positions. That's not number. So it's now 3. Oh, mistake by Ludwig, got away with it. And now it's all gone really tight. And there's going to, oh, it's called, Ludwig dropped back a position there. So Duarez, I think, picked up 4th place. Ludwig dropped down to from 3rd to 5th. Duarez now looking on the outside. Didn't get past Bremstaller. They come together almost. And they come, settles down. Solar the loser out of that. Somehow, and all of that, Solar got pinged out the back of it.
2, 3, 4, 5 position.
So Solar, something went wrong. Well, nothing wrong with him. He made a minor mistake. So right now, what's happened is it was a good run there for the 4 car of Camano. He's got some space, and now we have 3, 4 and 5 together, but 5 are not bumping up is the bright orange car of Ludwig. The middle car is one we need to be with, Ash, thank you. That is Duarez. So Louis behind him, looking to pick up from 5th, but 3rd and 2nd. Oh, and a mistake, and he hit someone else, and double mistakes. What happened there? Duarez comes in. It was the error from the car ahead. It was the error, and he hit it. So Duarez is the loser there. But Duarez stays in 5th place. So 3, 4 and 5. Ludwig now has gone back into 3rd as they land the jump. 2.5 minutes to go. 2 minutes 50 seconds to go for these 3. 2 of them we bumped their heads. Solar could still join the party. Behind Solar, it's the 10 car, but he's a lap down, so it's not important what he's doing. Just to remind you, Jose Thomas and Scudero looking for a double win bump, which is quite rare, winning the previous race and winning this one. But Ludwig, Bremstaller and Duarez fighting over 2 slots. Currently, Duarez does not have a slot. Duarez is currently packing up, driving back to I think he's Portuguese, I was going to say Spain, but I think he's Portuguese. Up the inside, looking around, looking at Bremstar, looking left, looking right. Didn't happen. Overtiming and scoring. Dropped a little bit. Ludwig there playing a playing a defensive game. Bremstaller. All of these guys are absolutely on the edge of adhesion. You can see they're not helping their speeds because the way Solar's catching them back up again in the background. Ludwig's got himself a tiny bit of breathing room as they go over the small triple. Oh, no, I thought Duarez was going to lose that one. He was all out of shape, but managed to hold it together. Looking at Bremstar as they go over the big rump. Coming down, turning. Oh, and there's a mistake, but it's actually cost Duarez. Solar moves into 4th place. Or is that 3rd place? Hang on. No, 4th place. And it's, Duarez gets hit again. So, I think Duarez is, I don't know, it's Duarez and Bremstar. Duarez, I think, is now in 4th. Solar's in 4th, sorry, Duarez, because Albert's got away. This is 4th, 5th and 6th. Jorge Solar now has picked back up into 4th. He's got Duarez behind. I think Bremstar's had an issue and dropped out. So it's now just 4th and 5th with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Can Solar hold on? Or will Duarez manage to get past? Duarez has been quite circumspect in an attempt to overtake. And that's not circumspect, that's right. Let it back. That's it. Good driving. The referee saw that, but I'm pretty sure Duarez will have let that one back anyway. That's put Bremstar back in with a chance, but it has meant now that Escudero, Giovanni Camano and Albert Louis have got away, and they're going to get 2 laps, which I don't think they probably wanted. They're going to get 2 more laps, I think. Yep, 2 more laps.
30 seconds to go.
And Duarez gets up the inside of Solar. Drove right up the inside of him. Can Solar come back? Coming round the loop in front of the big scoreboard. Solar now has to catch up. Much easier to chase than to follow. Can he find a way past Duarez? This final bumper, he nibbles him at the backside. And that actually helped Duarez. Carlos Duarez from pole. Had a problem in the pit stop. That one really dropped him down. Lost 10 seconds. About to start the last lap. Duarez holds that 4th place. Solar hooks up slightly on 2 of the pipes. Gives Duarez some breathing room. Solar now really needs to absolutely ace these next few corners. He needs to throw caution to win. Who's that upside down? That's Ludwig. Ludwig now. It's the orange car's the key one, Ash. Because Ludwig's made a mistake and dropped to 4th place. And now we've got Bremstaller trying Solar, but Solar and Ludwig. Ludwig, the orange car, is in 4th place, and will he go? So Duarez has got through. Now can Solar get Ludwig as they come over the last lap? They're side by side, and he's gone past him. Sorry about that. So Solar takes it. Now Ludwig's got 3 corners to get it back again. Ludwig in the orange car. Can he get past the orange and white car? There's 2 corners to go. It's only one right-hander. Tries it on 2 wheels, but no. It's going to be Jorge Solar who picks up the 4th place on the last lap. All change, all the time in a bump-up final there. No change for Jose Thomas Escudero. He was at the front the entirety of the race. Giovanni Camano had a little bit of a wobble and almost got caught up by them. But it's Carlos Duarez who's 3rd, Jorge Solar who's 4th, and Albert Ludwig, who started the final lap in 3rd, but unfortunately finished the final lap in 5th, who does not bump up. Neither is Patrick Bremstaller. So it's Spain, Italy, Portugal and Spain who bump up. And I'm afraid that Sweden, Austria, Switzerland, Italy, Germany and Switzerland, they will have to watch the final from the bleachers. Well, that was quite exciting, wasn't it? About 1 in 3 you get a grandstand finish.
Okay, so
hello to
you stand at a number, okay? So here is 6, here is 7. You stand at 6,
Matt and Nick, have you got news on the Montpellier GP for next year? Not yet, but it might be. Who knows?
So who is driver 1, please?
Lee Martin isn't taking part in this one. He hasn't come over this one. Go Ludwig. Hello, Jessica Ray. How are you doing? Let's go Spanish drivers.
Number 3. Number 4.
Oh, is it Ludwig Alberts? I didn't know that. I don't know who it is. Who knows?
Okay, who is it?
Ask the on-track. I may have got the name. But the problem is the names are not always around the right way on the computer. And Albert seems like more like to be a first name.
10, 11, and 12.
And by the way, that's why in bump-up races we don't care about the winner, because it's all about the excitement of those final slots. Who's coming, who's going home. Hello to Salvatore Angelo and others. Thank you all for being with us. Many more finals to go. We're now into the 8th. We've got 4 more finals back to back. Then we have a semi-final practice. Then we have the semi-finals, I think. So it all gets very, very, very intensive today. We're running currently for 4:15 local time, 3:15 for Portugal and the UK, 5:15 for Finland and Greece. Finals, and we're pretty sure they're going to be on time. Why are we sure they're going to be on time? Because Carlos has got an early flight. So that is the way you guarantee there won't be a drift. Here we go. So who's in this one? We're moving the 8th final, so you're going to start recognising more and more of the names. It's very hot. Ryan Majumi in 1, Andrea Trevisan in 2, it's Jessica Paulson in 3, Remy Bermudez in 4th, Seppi Tosconi in 5, Ben Simpson in 6, Eric Lights in 7, and Maxime Noble is in 9. And bumping up from the 1/16th final was Martin Valanca, Vincent Rouget, Julius Lodi, and Ricardo Masagia. Now, watch out for Valanca if he gets a decent start. That's all I'm saying. And here are the entries, and the one that might stand out is number 3, Jessica Paulson, because she's now running for Poland. She's has a Polish mother, and she's now racing for Poland. So we have 3 Frenchmen, 1, 2, 3 Italians, 2 Brits, an Austrian, obviously, because there's an Austrian every single race here, and a Pole. I think I missed another country out, I'm sorry. The shade now is beginning to spread in the pit lane, which is obviously good news for them, because they're going to have a bit of a shady time. So we've got 4 more races. How long is that going to be? About an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes. We touch and go if our batteries last. We'll have to go and do a battery change prior to that.
Uguale. Game. Okay, my mechanics, go to the starting grid.
Oh, exciting things happening in the quarterfinals. Not for you, but for us.
Okay, keep calm on lap 1, please, drivers. Don't push too hard on lap 1, okay? Be sensible. It's a long race.
So we are getting ready to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Ready to go. Oh, crawled away there, and they're away there. Majubi looks like he's made a good start. And let's see how they go. It's much cleaner than the last one, which was an absolute disaster, wasn't it? And they go past me in the order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 5. So no one's... Oh, we've got a problem with the 12 car. Ricardo Masego, I'm afraid, he was bumped up. They won't bump him again because the car just died on the first corner. Down to 11 cars now.
Don't push too hard.
Over the line they go, pretty much in order. Slight locks for Tosconi down to 7th from 5th. Ruggio's made a good start. No sign of a movement. Where's Valanka? Valanka's already up to 6th. This is the thing I think. Valanka's up to 6th.
Very difficult on the straight, but you need to be careful.
And we are looking at Jessica Powson in 3rd with the orange and blue, and behind behind her is Remy Bermudez in the orange and the red. There's a lot of orange and red cars, but that's Bermudez with the 4. So it's the 3 and the 4. 1 and 2 are slightly away, which is Majubi and Trevisan. And then we just see Powson there in 3rd. Now catching him up in 5th is that number 5 car of Tosconi. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 I think actually are currently in order, which is very orderly of them. The car they've got to watch out for, though, is the 9. But, I don't know, not forcing through. So perhaps the pace he showed in the previous heat was just the pace there was. OK, so they're going to drop down from the exit. And we have the 3 cars, which are 3, 4 and 5 in the race at the moment. Powering up and away. So, chance to see them all go around. There's Majubi, there's Trevisan, there's Powson. Oh, and that's rolling out with Bermudez. The Tosconi's going to move back in again. We need to see what's happened with the 4 car. Yeah, he just lost 2 positions. So, they've got Tosconi, Giuseppe. Behind me is Bermudez now. So, it's the 5 from the 4, the greeny, multiple green and yellow car. Giuseppe Tosconi. Giuseppe. Now behind them, we now got the 8 and the 9 coming for them, which is Maxime Noble and Martin Valanka. Eric Leik is in 8th. No one's really out of it, apart from Masigo's had a problem. Ben Simpson's got a little bit adrift as well, so he's still got... You go all the way down to 8th, and there's a 9th actually, and they've all got chances. I feel.
Okay, be sensible in the front. 1 and 2, be sensible.
Just watching what's going on. The leaders are right together. Powson's got a bit of a break on her own. And it's all kind of happening behind now. With the 4 car, Bermudez in 5th. He's got Noble and Valanka coming after him over the small double. And now sweeping underneath us here. And this one settled down nicely now if you're a racing driver. Obviously, we quite prefer a bit more action, but there's a point, obviously, in these races where you just need to turn laps and then think what to do next. 16 and a half minutes still to go, so we've only just tickled the first 3 and a bit. And another lap in the books. No one's really stretching it. There's a little bit of a gap now between 2nd and 3rd, between Powson, you can see there, and the red, the orange, sorry, again, Powson, I'm coming again. Powson, you can see there, the pink and the blue, is in 3rd. And there's a 3-second gap between her and Andrea Trevisan in 2nd. But now it's 3, 4 and 5 back together. I'm going to pass a little error. 1st and 2nd are really nibbling at each other, which they really shouldn't do in a qualifying bump-up race. So again, there was Tosconi and Bermudez having a little bit of a coming together. It's all sort of elements of... and look at that. Tosconi completely lost momentum at that point. Valanka's made a mistake as well. completely lost momentum, had to roll the final little corner off. Oh, someone's gone off at the end of the straight as well. I think that was possibly Bermudez. It might be Maxime Noble who just fired off at the end. So it's 3, 4, 5 right together again. Then it's 9, which is Valanco, even though his sticker's falling off. Then 8 and 0. So it was the 8 car of Noble who rolled at the end of the straight. But this is your 3, 4 and 5. Howson.
Okay, so just nearly 5 minutes on, 15 minutes to drive. Car 1 is the race leader, car 2 you're in the 2 position.
Jessica Powson now representing Poland. Her mother's Polish.
Car 9 and 8, you're very close.
And then behind them, in 5th place and chasing hard is the 5 car of Toscana. Where's Valanca? Valanca's kind of coming actually. Valanca is not far back in the 9. If anyone knows in this field it's a 20-minute file, takes 20 minutes to win or lose, it's Valanca though. He's making a few mistakes. I think he's pushing harder than he's had that kind of free ride to win. So now interesting, the 2 car now has fallen back. So Trevor's made mistakes. In comes the pits. Here we go. Oh, and there's he hit the thing. He hit the thing as he came in, and the thing obviously is the barrier. Let's see if I've got the replay of that. It's interesting to see. There's a new barrier. If you come in too fast, watch him now as he comes in too fast, he hits his second white one and bang, he's doing a massive wheelie.
So remember drivers, when you come to the pit lane, when you arrive to the pit lane, stay calm.
So
there are too many crashes when you lose the position.
So that was of course the 5 car of Toscani. No harm, no foul in his wing. His wing seems okay. And he come down straight. Now where is he? I think he went in quite early actually. He went in about 6. So he's gone in early. And it'll take a while for this one to unwind. Powson's dropped to 4th behind Bermudez. That's not what you need to do in your out laps. You've got to go as fast as you can. Make the advantage of the fact you're running in clear air, not being constrained by other people's pace at various corners.
Just take care now as you cross the start finish line and go to the pit lane.
So we'll begin to see that he's just broken down in front of him. So the car that just skewed in front of him was the 8th, and that is Maxime Noble. So Maxime Noble has now lost effectively a pit stop on this man Toscani, who was behind him anyway. So Toscani stays 7th. Noble will be ahead of Noble after this one. Running forward now, ahead of him. Actually, no, it's still Maxime, hasn't gone into pits yet. Now he's ahead of Powson. So Toscani's ahead of Powson and ahead of Valanca, and he's ahead of Maria Bermudez. So Toscani is going to score, I think, in 3rd, possibly 4th. But that's worked really well. So his early pit stop has brought him out. He's gone quicker than the others. Out goes Bermudez. So Toscani runs into 2nd place now. Sorry, to 3rd place behind Trevisan and Majubi. Everyone's stopped, but he's got past Powson. So drop back 1. Jessica Powson now running in 4th. She's got the 4 car of Bermudez on her tail, so Bermudez now running into 5th. There's Powson. Will always be known as a woman who made JQ retire. I think actually in the quarterfinal, I think this was in the Euros in Barcelos. Probably the 8th final or the quarterfinal, I can't be one of the 2. But currently Powson's bumping up. Lands. Go up and through and over the ditch. Powson over Bermudez. Bermudez now looking to pick up this. Oof, that's a wheelie and a half. Looking to pick up this position from Jessica. Now behind Bermudez is Valanca, but he's a long way back. He's 4 seconds. So my prediction he was going to move to front is kind of half wrong and half right. He's not been eliminated and dropped out, but he's just not quite pushed forward as much as I thought he would. Maybe he doesn't have the basic ground speed, though he does have the basic ability to turn that standard lap every lap. 36.1 we've had from Trevisan, 35.9 from Tosconi. So we have gone down below 36 now. As we move up to the 1/8 finals, it's the first of 1/8 finals. So Powson keeping Bermudez at bay. Oh, and then Bermudez makes a big mistake. So that is going to throw it wide open. I say big mistake, it's a couple of seconds. It really depends if he needed marshalling or not. He didn't, so he just dropped back a couple of tenths. And he got 9 and 10. So he got Vincent Rouget also in there in 7th place. Powson, though, quite confidently taking the big jump. She'll know she's in 4th. She's just dropping a little bit off Tosconi, who's found some real pace since the pit stop. The Juby leads by half a second on Trevisan. They've had a bit of a round most of the race, pointlessly, the first and second. Tosconi 3.5 off that, but looking with a bit of pace. And then Powson back another 3.5. And then the gap behind then is not just Bermudez. He's now a couple of seconds. Down to just over halfway. Let's pick up our fighting leaders. They're coming over start finish now, 1 and 2. Ash over the timing and scoring. They've been rowing the whole time. We'll come back to the bump up places because we've got 10 minutes and it's an ever developing story. But these is Majubi and Trevisan, 1 and 2. Orange and black and orange, or black wing and clear wing. Black wing being Majubi and the clear wing being Trevisan. They've been rowing for most of the race, and I can't think it really helped. And that's Trevisan into the lead from Majubi. So has Trevisan got more pace, or has he just been annoying? Is the question. So Trevisan's Italian, Majubi from France. Both of them bumping up at the moment. And both of them putting on a bit of a show for the crowd, but it's not that important, they're both bumping up. Conveniently, the 11 car rolled out the way then, which is Julia Ciclodi. This battle seems to be going in Trevisan's way now. He's got ahead. And Juby just dropping off slightly. Tosconi's not far behind the pair of them. He's about 3 seconds back, 3.5 seconds back in the green car. But Trevisan now, I'm pretty certain it's WIRC, but if I'm wrong, chassis-wise. Flying high. Oh, there we go. And out the slingshot down the main straight. Two small, one big jump, one lifting point, and the second lifting point down the straight. Track built by Miguel and Laura from Boogieland, who's become the sort of European version of Joey Christensen of the dirt in their track building abilities. So in fact, Miguel and Laura have been building one track in the States. Seven minutes to go. Oh, that's when someone let them pass. Okay, let's just hold here for a second, Ash. And we'll try and pick up the Powson battle again for 4th place. I'm kind of hoping I haven't missed the pit stop. I might have done, actually. People are emerging from the side. I think Powson may have taken a stop just then. Okay, that's gone horribly wrong. There we go. So Powson has taken a stop. So she stopped as we went to her, which is going to drop her, I think, temporarily out of the bump ups. Ahead of her is Remy, that's Bermudez, and Valanka behind her. So eventually now we've got 4. I think we've got 4, 5 and 6 together. I think what's happened is Bermudez has taken Powson during the pit stops. Bermudez is that red and orange car just ahead of her. And behind her it's Valanka in the orange and yellow. And then the 8th car of Maxime Noble's hanging on. Wait for the yep, if that's what's happened. It's Trevisan, Majubi, Tosconi, and now Remy Bermudez during the pit stops. I'm pretty certain he stopped. I don't think he miraculously went from a second behind to a second ahead because of a smaller accident. Now Valanka is way off. I think Valanka had to stop for fuel. So Martin Valanka is not doing what he's supposed to as far as I was concerned. And he's dropped right off them. He was only about a second off, and now he's had to stop. So this is Powson, currently not bumping up. And she has to catch up Bermudez, who's just a couple of corners ahead of her. I'm pretty certain that Powson's gone to Kyosho, but I've got a rusty brain, so I might be wrong. Down to the last 5 minutes. So we've had 15 minutes in a couple of corners' time. We've got 5 minutes to go. Vlanka's surprisingly off the pace. I don't know what happened to him. I think he must have had an accident at some point and then had a sort of a pit stop long accident. Eric Light, interestingly, has picked up 7th place. But this is 5th. And there's Bermudez moving away. Bermudez 36.3 last time, 37 flat. Oh, there's Bermudez. No, thought that was it. Bermudez. It's not. That's the 11 car of Judith Ciclodi. Might have been exciting if Bermudez. I haven't got anything against Bermudez, by the way. It's obviously exciting. I think Bermudez was slowed down though by that accident. Yep. So Bermudez was slowed down by the accident. So that leads him to come down from the 2.1 effectively it was. It's going to come right down to about 0.5, 0.6. About a second, didn't look a second to me. So that's the gap, 1 second. There he is, Bermudez, target acquired. But I think he can do a bit quicker at this stage in the race. So Powson's going to need to start pulling out all the stops and she's going to bump up into the quarterfinals.
Okay, so 4 minutes to drive, still a very good race. On the start-finish line now, car 2, car 1.
Shirazim Majubi still fighting along, skirting on his own, having a lovely time. All the top 3 have done 35-second laps. Powson's fastest lap, I think, could be the issue. Her fastest lap is 36.5, but Bermudez has done a 36.
Thank you. Now you race the car behind. Now 6 and 11 you race together, 10 and 11 position.
Vlanka remains in 6th, but not really involved in this.
2, 1, 5, you are top 3.
Hasn't even pulled it down a lot, so my impression that he wasn't pushing and he had more in hand was wrong. He wasn't necessarily pushing, but he didn't have any more in hand. Three minutes to go. Now this one can still explode into life like the last one. You never can tell. It looks like Powson's just turning laps till she finishes the entire event. But it only takes a small error by Bermudez. Let's move forward to Bermudez for that to change. And there's Remy. Underneath we go. Started 4, Powson started 3, so there's nothing in qualifying. In 2 places in qualifying overall between them. There's somebody on the B finals in between them. In the B final, oh no, it's B.
Take care, please, car 10. These are
So
the
last couple of minutes.
Thank you.
2 minutes to go.
Light now has picked up 6th place, so Eric Light's got past Vlanka. Not sure whether Vlanka's suffering at all, but Eric Light now in 6th. I don't think he's in any position to challenge, but stranger things have happened. Big jump for Bermudez. Last time round, gained half a second on Powson. This time round, 36.3 for Bermudez. And Powson at 36, actually they've both done 36.2s. 36.295 for Bermudez, 36.275 for Powson. He's getting 200 to a second on him with a minute to go. So it's going to be this and one more. Actually, there's an outside chance I might get 2 more actually. Let's find out. Needs to cross in the next 10 or 15 seconds. I'm going to get 2 more, you know. 2:42 to go. Yep, they're going to get 2 more. Bermudez lead that time round is up at 1.8 seconds. So at this point, it's going to need an error by Bermudez to hand that final bump up place to Powson. She's close. She's a couple of seconds back, but unfortunately, it's a kind of a tough world, isn't it? It's go or go home, and she hasn't gone so far.
Seconds to go.
So, across the line goes Bermudez in 4th. Powson also gets through. 1 lap to go. Bermudez, if he keeps it 4 wheels down, will qualify for the quarter-final A. He'll be joined by Andrea Trevisan, Ryan Majubi and Giuseppe Toscone. He's got about 2 corners to go. He needs to not louse the landing of this one up. Not turn too tight there. There's Powson in the background. He's been a bit quicker on this last lap. Bermudez reined it in and Bermudez takes it. Powson out.
Race is over. Okay, well done, very good race.
So Powson is out. Bermudez is through. And in the end, it was a second and a half. Bermudez was a bit quicker. So Italy, France was the top 4. Then it's Poland, the UK, France, Austria, Norway, Austria, Britain and Italy. And I get the impression that Valanka had some problems towards the end with the car. So I'm saying I was right about it, and it was just he had problems with the car. So any second now, it'll be the quarter-final B. Eighth final B, sorry. And there it is. Already you can see who will be taking part in this race.
Okay, so you need to stand out a number, okay? So here is number 6, here is number 7, okay? You stand out a number, not 6.5, okay? So it has to be a number, and then you say to the number to the mechanic, okay? Okay, so here is car 1, you are.
Thanks for everyone who's with us so far.
That's 3.
It's building up to be a good old day. It's building to be a hot day, let's be honest about this.
7.
It's building to be a hot
9.
Day.
Okay, 10. Yeah, 11. And then 12 when you arrive. Okay, thank you. Okay, number 9.
So we have Mark Desvart in car 1. Car 2 is Tom Rabat. Car 3 is Gabriel Astorino. Car 4 is Lewis Jones. Car 5 is Elliot Marcon. Car 6 is Dario Gabrielli. Car 7, Hugo Tavernon. Car 8 is Don Barra. And then there are 4 bump ups. Jose Thomas Escudero, Giovanni Camano, Carlos Tavares and Jorge Soler. Now, Jose Thomas Escudero has bumped up twice by winning the race, both times. Will the 8th final be a step too far? Is the obvious question. And one I haven't got an obvious answer to. Much as I'd like to. Three minutes to go. They attempt to gain a bit of time during the course of the day. They've been trying to gain 3 seconds all the time. So it's going to be 3 minutes. Just trying to give themselves a bit more time to play with the inevitable delays, because obviously Carlos doesn't want to miss his flight is the key point. The absolute key is not missing his flight. Cars now on their warm-up. There's a man running into the middle. Oh, the car's broken down already. Who's that? That's the 10 car of Giovanni Camano. And here we are, Mark Desvart from Austria. And it's Tom from France. Italian Gabriele and Lewis Jones from the UK, and Markham from France, Gabriele from Italy, French Hugo Davenon, Austrian Don Bauer, then it's Spain, Italy, Portugal and Spain for Escudero, Camano, Duarez and Jorge Solar. Giovanni Camano said he's had a problem, he's out, stopped on the track. May have been a breakage, or more likely may have been a little bit of an engine issue. They can get that one up and running again. Down to minute 49. Let's have a look and see what's going on in the pits. The numbers where they're standing is not the number of the car. There are 12 or 13 positions up here, and what happens is that the drivers are called up in order, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and they choose where they want to stand. So normally they'll be standing where they stood during qualifying, or where they stood during free practice, which could be anywhere, to be honest. It could be left, right or centre. They're just like that. Should we RC? Come on, Lewis Jones. Come on, Lewis Jones. Come on, Lewis Jones. Okay, car's going to go roll back into the pits. And here they all come. You heard a little clap there. Somebody's wing whacked that white bar. Everyone now back on the barrier. A little bit of revving. They'll get a top up, and they'll get another top up, and they'll get another top up. Even, to be honest, though, if you are running a two-slot strategy, you don't need to do that, because you're very comfortable with only having to do 6.5 minutes each time. Everyone can do 6.5 minutes. Out they come. Nope, someone's got his pistol grip right in the way of the camera there. Put your hand in, sir. Thank you. So just to remind you, it's Mark Desvart in 1, Tom Robat in 2, Gabriel Astorino in 3, Lewis Jones in 4, Elliot Marcon in 5, Dario Gabrinelli in 6, Hugo Tavano in 7, Dominic Bauer in 8, Jose Thomas Escudero, watch out for him, in 9, Giovanni Camano in 10, and Carlos Suarez in 11, with Jorge Sola bringing up the rear in 12. All cars have been released, and they're away. Relatively clean start so far. No one's made too many errors in fairness, and they've got away, so someone's being marshalled. So it's a bad start for one car. Can't tell you which. So it's going underneath me now. Order is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 7, 6. So what happened to the 3 car? It must have been the 3 car the issue. No, I must have missed it. He's gone past. Anyway, so interesting. The 9 car of Escudero was already up several positions. He's only about 6th already. That possibly 7th. They go across the line now and actually do complete a lap. It is Zwart. It was actually Astorino. 3 got to. So here's Lewis Jones in the car 4 car, who was the person who got marshalled and was out of sync by half a second or so. Spread in the first lap was 9 seconds from first to last. So that's what you have to make up if you make a bad start. So it looks like that's the Jorge Solar machine running in 5th place. Oof, massive oversteer. He's got the 7 behind him, and that is Hugo Tavernon. So Tavernon against Solar, so bump upper. Tavernon qualified in 7th. As they run round now, 5th and 6th. Nope, and that's Solar out. Quite sure what happened there actually. Just up, turned too early, and with the jump, momentum just took him way out where he wanted to be. Move forward. Oh no, got away with that. Lost a bit of time though, and this is the 9 car. That actually is the 9 machine of Escudero, who's moved to 5th. Now Escudero has won the 1/16th B final and won the 1/32nd B final. So the Spaniard must have had some really rubbish qualifying because he was obviously too quick for those two races. This one perhaps nearer to his wheelhouse, perhaps where he was aiming for when he arrived here earlier in the week. But he's now in the chance of bumping up the course. He's in fifth. A little bit of a gap though. He's 5 seconds back from Davide Gabrielli. So it's Robin who's got away. Made a nice little break from, with Dezois. And they're away a little bit from Mascherino and Gabrielli. And then Escudero, who's kind of, I suppose, but he's 3 minutes in, or 2.5 minutes in, he's established what he needs to do, wasn't it, really? He's got himself into there or thereabouts position from ninth. He survived the start. He's given himself a position to work from. So he does have to find 3.7 seconds. Now, the car ahead of him is not 3.7 seconds. I'm not sure if it's his car that's involved. It's a 3 car. Yeah, Astorino's had a bad lap. So Astorino has dropped down to fourth, and obviously is now much closer to Escudero. Escudero now, that gap has dropped, as you can see, down to 1.6 seconds because of the error made by Astorino. It's always interesting to get people in multiple bump up. You kind of wonder what was the problem. Why are they so far behind in the first place? Weren't they trying? So quick lap for Escudero. The gap is now down to 1.2. He's getting closer. So, running Escudero. You manage to narrow it down a little bit. Astorino, nope, 2/10 out. So Astorino going 2/10. So still Tom Robin marked as well. Davide Gabrielli, Gabriel Astorino. So just needs to try and gain a couple of attempts, see if he can get back up with Astorino. Low 36 has been done, well, halfway house 36 is done by most people. The fastest person on the track is actually this man, Yasudo, or fastest lap so far. 36.3. Managed to put a little bit of a gap. Well, he's dropped back, hasn't he, on Astorino the last couple of laps. Here we go, Tavernon, finding the pace a little bit hot at the moment. Much as we're finding the temperature a little bit hot. See what I did there. Down the main straight. That time round, Escudero gained quite significantly on Gabriele. Oh, it's with Gabrielli dropped. So Gabrielli did a 39.3. Astorino dropped on Gabrielli, and there he is, right in front of him. Oh, so third and fourth now, fourth and fifth now, getting much closer. Unfortunately, you've got the 6, 3, and 9. So what's happened is there's been another mistake by Astorino. Has put this all back together. So Astorino now has made another mistake, 38. Escudero, you can see, so that's 3, 4 and 5. 3 and 4 and 5 as they go over. So we're getting down to the first pit stops, and this chance of a triple bump is still there. Tavernon is back just 3 seconds-ish from these three. So he's not just looking for one, he's looking for two spots. But Tom Robin and Mark Dezois are away by about 6 seconds. They're right together now, aren't they? Look at that. And through into bump-up position has gone now, Escudero. Just in time to make a pit stop. So they're all three of them pitting. Oh, and the second one got delayed by the first one. Fuel goes in. Down it goes. And I think actually, though, that was very very quick pit work by the car behind because they got delayed. Oh, so some good work there. I'm not sure how this is going to scrub out really. So the 3 car of Astorino gained a little bit, and the 6 car of Gabrielli lost a little bit, but most of what Gabrielli lost was when he kind of ran to the back of the Scudero. They're trying to pick the Scudero's car up from the pit lane. Kind of like a double stacking incident with teams from cars from different teams. It's a spectacular bit of half accident there for a Scudero. A nasty rear bump there. Gabrielli made a mistake right at the end of the lap, which cost him dearly. Drop back 1, Ash. It's our chasing man, Gabrielli. Now the car with him. Oh, hang on a second. It's a 3 and the 6. This is all changed up, isn't it? So who's Astorino appears to be scored behind now. So I think Astorino had a very long pit stop and has dropped behind Scudero. So Astorino is now 3rd. This is Astorino in 4th. Long pit stop for Astorino. As you know, it wasn't long pit, it was a mistake by Astorino. Astorino made a mistake and has dropped back behind Scudero and in 4th. Scudero 10 seconds nearly behind 1st and 2nd. Doesn't matter though, he's bumping at the moment for a triple bump. My guess is that might be it. The quad bump is very hard to do unless you're somebody very good if it is very, very, very bad qualifying. So the Astorino car in 4th. It's Carlos Duarez now up from drop back 1, and that's Duarez up from another from 11th in the battle of the bumpers. He's down in 5th now, Duarez. Now Zwart has dropped behind Tom Robert. Scudero is 10 seconds back from there. He's got 2 seconds over Astorino. Astorino has about 2 seconds over this driver, who is Carlos Duarez. But Gabrielli has dropped right out of this at the moment. He's now, that's behind. It's him in the wake of Duarez in the 6 car. There's the 6 car, whoosh, the red and the yellow. So quite a lot of shuffling about in the lower region. The top 2 have just disappeared and having fun by themselves.
So
beyond that,
5 to 10, you race together for 10 and 11 position. So
everyone's still got a chance, sort of down to Gabrielli. Marcon's, Tavedon's had a poor lap. Not out of it, but no one's really out of it. Lewis Jones had a bit of a nightmare, but everyone else has probably got a chance. Dominic Bauer also not really enjoying himself at the moment. Scuderia turns another lap. Turns a quick lap as well, 36, low 36. No 35s in this one. We saw several 35s in the previous race. But it tends to be just after the second pit stop they're at their fastest. And that is still to come. 11 minutes down, 9 minutes to go. So Duarez getting very, very tasty around the back of Astorino for the final bump up place. Astorino in the yellow and orange. Duarez, russet and blue, and he just moved his way through. Astorino then makes the mistake of hitting the... that's a really unfortunate thing for Astorino. He's looking to try and see if he can get back on Duarez. Looks until up the inside, and up the inside is a bigger lamp post. Now I think that does mean that Gabrielli now has moved back into 5th place. And drop back 1, Ash. Duarez is now in 4th. And that is Gabrielli. Still Tom Roban, best part of 5 seconds ahead of Mark as well. Escudero back another 8.5. But Escudero's now managed to eke out 4.5 on Duarte, so he's doing very well now. And come to the field again. Not going to win it, but he's come to the field. Duarte, who we're watching, is just slight. There he is. But he's been chased down by Gabrielli, who we are with at the moment in the white, yellow and red machine. And he has got Astorino behind him. So Dario Gabrielli is leading Gabriel Astorino. But they're both behind Carlos Duarte. That section there, I've not really got any idea what it's for. Doesn't seem to do anything. Just kind of just a couple of light hops. The rest of the track, great. That's the drive is fantastic. That little section there out the exit from the scoreboard, and before you turn right for the short, so left for the short suit. Just to know why. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's my thoughts, and they don't matter as far as track design are concerned. Into pits we go. Second stop. Gabrielli, hopefully, just went a bit long, but they managed to grab him. Oh, flamed. Oh dear, you can't get a break. Back out now, but he flamed. Oh, and then he's crashed. Exiting. It's all gone wrong, so that's going to be Gabrielli out of the running, because he can't, in this close quarters, lose 5 or 6 seconds. So let's see if we can, I'm trying to work out if we can move somewhere, but I think we've got some problems everywhere.
So mechanic for car 10. Mechanic for car 10.
Duarte, I think, stopped already.
Who is the mechanic for car 10?
He's scored 5th at the moment, so we need to move from Gabriel, go over the line, see what the nightmare of the timing is. And he's gone over with a missing, and he's gone over with a time of 55. So he's lost about 9-10 seconds, which you can't afford to do here. So let him go. Okay, pick up the car 2. Oh, that's impressive. I mean, that's the leader we just made crash. It's Tom Roban. It's had a crash. So Tom Roban leading with 5 minutes to go. Just reposition everyone.
6th and 7th position. That's car 6 and car 12. You're racing 6th and 7th.
So you drop back 2, Ash. Then we'll get the second place man, which is Mark Desvois, and the 1 car. Pat Marker falling in front of him. If you go back now to the hairpin before the big jump.
Thank you, car 5.
And that's Escudero. And you then wait one more car now, and that is Duarez in 4th, and right behind him in 5th is Gabriel Astorino. So Astorino
4 minutes to go.
trying to chase down Duarez. 4 minutes ago, not 2 minutes, 4 minutes ago. In this 1/8 B final. Got the 2 quarterfinals to come after this. Then we have a 10-minute break, believe it or not, for semi-practice.
Okay, so 4 minutes to drive now. So car 2 is in the race lead, then car 5, you're 1 lap behind, so please, you have a faster car now, car 5.
Just checking there. So actually, interesting, Escudero is being hunted down a little bit by Duarez. I'm not sure that Escudero's car's lost a bit of pace, but he had a 5-second lead. It's not all been lost in the pit stop. That's Duarez now in 3rd, so 4th, just behind Escudero's lost some pace, isn't he? Escudero's really lost some pace. Why is that? Why has Escudero lost pace?
So keep it clean, guys.
Now, interesting, the clock doesn't say he's lost pace, but your eyes say he has.
3 minutes to go.
So that's 3rd and 4th now, Escudero and Duarez. Just waiting for the 5th place man, it's Gabriel Astorino, to catch them up. That is Astorino behind them. So Duarez in the middle of this sandwich. They're about a second apart. Duarez, and that's going to be great news for Astorino. It's all right now. 3, 4, and 5 are together. Astorino pings himself into fourth. And for Duarez, who was challenging for third 2 corners ago, now drops to fifth, and they come together as well.
Okay, continue now, continue.
So fourth and fifth, they both basically handed a couple of seconds there to Escudero, who does appear to have lost a tiny bit of pace. But it's Astorino now who picks up fourth. And Duarez needs to take it off him. So 4 and 5 with 2 minutes to go. That is your final bump up position. There's nothing. I'm not saying the Scudero is away and free, mainly because he just seemed to be losing a bit of speed, which can happen. The car's been running a lot. He's done 3 finals. But that's a mistake from Duarez that could cost him any chance of the bump up. In 5th place. Look how far behind he is now after that one little error. Just getting very, very exciting indeed. He's 4 seconds back. Move forward 1 car, Ash, because it's only going to be a mistake now by Astorino, or a problem for Escudero that's going to give Duarez a chance to come back on this one. So Astorino has been in and out of the top 4, but he's in it when it counts at the end of the race at the moment. I think Escudero's car may need a little bit of a TLC. It has done 3 finals already, so it's done an hour of running plus all the practice and everything else. And he's done an hour of running and the practice and everything else. And now it's looking like it's going to bump up again. So a triple bump for Escudero. Looks very much on the line. 2 laps to go. Round they go. So, it's about to start the last lap. There is Escudero just ahead of Astorino. Duarez isn't that far behind, but he's only got a lap. Pushing like heck, Duarez. Last time round, it was 3 seconds. It's 1.5. So, Duarez halved the gap that time. Absolutely flying, Duarez. You're going to see in the back of the picture now. So, Duarez really putting Astorino under pressure by being there. He's unleashed the Kraken. 2 wheels. Has he really pushing? Has he got enough time? They're flying that triple Duarez in the blue and bronze car. He's got 2 corners to do it, and he just pushed too hard. Great effort by Duarez there, going for broke, and it was broke, but it didn't matter. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, don't really matter. And over the line comes Astorino to take the final position. So it was Tom Rabat, Marc Deswat, Jose Thomas Escudero with a triple bump. Gabriel Astorino, Carlos Duarez. So Astorino was on Duarez, misses out on the bump, but he really tried everything.
Race is over.
Jorge Soler, Dario Gabrielli, Elliot Marcon, Lewis Jones, and Giovanni Camamo. Hugo Tavernon and Dominic Bauer did not make the whole run time of the race. There you go, France, Austria, Spain and Italy. And an unlucky Portuguese driver missing out.
Okay, just make a line, and 12. Yeah. Okay, now please tell the mechanic, okay? Tell the mechanic the number.
Mechanics and drivers sorting themselves out on the pit lane. who's in this one. So it's Misha Vidmar in 1, Jordan Lott in 2. First quarterfinals, by the way. Marcus Kerlap in 3. Jose Miguel Sanchez in 4. Jorn Neumann in 5. Mathis Paer in 6. Marco Barufalo in 7. Pecco, there's a lot of echo. There's a long time to listen. Pecco even in 8, sorry. And then our bump ups were Andrea Trevisan, Ryan Majubi, Giuseppe Tosconi, and Remy Bermudez. So quite a strong lineup in this quarterfinal. The people who've made European A finals in the past. They'll be released soon enough. Yeah, and they have completely.
Okay, 3 minuti to start. Se non andiamo come all'orario.
What's going on in the chat? Danish Dynamite. Good job, Tom. Morning, team. Morning, Ryan. How are you? Trello's kept together well. But it has kept together, Ryan, mainly because they've been gluing it together at regular intervals. They are consistently gluing it together. And that keeps it going. Bjarni Holland. Good morning, Bjarni. How are you? Misha Widmeyer putting Austria on pole. Austria, France, Denmark, Spain, Germany, France, Italy, Finland, Italy, France, Italy, France. So 3 Italians, a number of Frenchmen, and a smattering of other European nationalities. Fingers crossed for Marcus, says Bjarni. Okay. Good evening to Tony Firth, or good morning. We're in the afternoon now. It's 12 minutes past 12 here in Italy. 12 minutes past 12. Misha Widmeyer up and running. So about a minute to go before the start of the first of the quarterfinals. We've got 2 quarterfinals. Just trying to dig up the...
2 team managers, yeah? 2 team managers and 1 job. I have the referee, I have a drink, you know? Come on.
Show you the timetable. I've lost it. I've just lost the timetable. Anyway, so a couple of quarterfinals, getting ready to walk them out. So we got Marco Barufalo and Pekko Ivonen. So they're walking them all out now for the 1/4 A final. There's the number 9 car.
Okay, just be sensible on the first.
Stay on the 8 for a while. Stay on the 8. That's Pecco with JQ. And let's move up the grid. Oh, too slow. We're going to go to there's Marco. Let's go to the front. Misha Widmeyer right at the front of the grid. And they're away. And it's a clean start all the way down the field, it seems. I think the first 7 and 8 land well. So Vidmar leads. Looks like there's been some problems at the back, including Pecco, the bright green machine. So it's 1 from 2, from 4, from 5, from 6, from 7. If I missed the 3 again, I keep missing the 3. So I'm not sure where Care Up is. I didn't read the number, it doesn't mean he's not there. But they're going to come over the line now. It looks like Misha Vidmar has taken this one quite nicely out. Yeah, there's been a problem for Care Up. And I'm not sure where Care Up is, actually. I missed him. Care Up's the problem, but big problem on the line. I'm not sure if Marcus is even running. So we've lost Marcus Care Up already, which is disappointing for the young man. So Marcus Care Up, problem off the start. And then he's going to start a lap or 2 behind everybody else.
Car number 7, watch your driving.
So, Trevisan also not a great start. Good start. Yeah, so the 11, 10 and the 12 got through. There was a problem in the middle of the field. But they're away now, and they're running. There's an absolute plethora of cars a bit behind this batch. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 are away. And we're going round the corner now with the 4 and the 6. And that's Jose Miguel Sanchez and Mathis Payer, Spain and France. Sanchez in the blue and white, Pierre in the orange and yellow as they complete another lap. More problems at the back of the field for the 7 car. Marco Barufalo having a nightmare. Looks like Barufalo may get eliminated in the quarterfinals, which would not be something you have any money on normally. Certainly not in Italy. It's WRC, not nothing to do with this chassis. There's a couple of cars also having problems falling off left, right and centre. All formed into a train, but not a train that's really doing anyone any good at the moment. So Vidmar's been hit by the second place man, so Neumann has to let Vidmar through. They've lost some time. Jordan Lott's in third, so I haven't mentioned Jordan so far. And this is our 5th place man, isn't he? Yeah, that's right, it's 5th in the blue and white. Is that Majubi on a double bump? I'm saying, looking to go for it. Livenen's in 6th now, though involved in no end of problems. Livenen was in 6th, now he's in 10th. So it's a little bit scrappy outside the first couple of cars, to be honest.
Car number 3, can you move out of the way, please?
So that's the 4 car.
Yeah, the faster car with you.
All right, so we've got...
Car number 3, move out of the way now, okay? You are 1 lap behind car 3.
So Care Up and Bermuda's had problems.
Okay, car number 3, you have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, and now
ignoring the referee.
Care Up's in trouble.
I am the referee, not you.
Care Up
Okay,
is in
so
trouble.
car number 3, you
It's
have
all
a
gone horribly
stop-go.
wrong for Care Up, it really has.
I will stop and then you will go.
It's all gone absolutely Pete Tong for Marcus Care Up. He didn't start the race. He's now joined it a lap late, and now he's been given a penalty for not getting out of the way of the people who are trying to come around and lap him again. I feel for him. But at the front of the field, we now have these 3 cars, which is the 5, the 2, and the 4, which is Neumann, Lott, and Sanchez. And they are in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Now, Trevisan now with the 9. Just looking around. I don't to say that any of these cars aren't going to make too many errors. There's a little bit of over-aggression across the board. Vidmar's got away now from Neumann in 2nd. They've got these 3 cars with his. So that flash you saw on the right-hand of the screen was Neumann. This is then your 3, your 4, and your 5. 5 is Trevisan looking for a double bump. Majubi's behind him, Viscone behind him, and then Barufalo. So Evenen's behind Majubi, sorry, and then Toscone. Pretty sure that Evenen's been in every single position from about 5th to 12th, but none higher than that with the 8 car. Settling down now, 5 minutes gone. 7 car running down as Barufalo, running a long way down, so that's disappointing for Marco Barufalo fans. on camera
Master 7. Master
is
7.
the bright
Here, okay?
pink and white car number 2, I believe. Yep. And then behind him is the 4. So that's Jordan Lott from Jose Miguel Sanchez. Lott is in the ready pink and white. Sanchez in the blue and white. And then behind them it's that's a lap down, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just a sticker. The sticker's not very clear. Behind them, I think, is Andrea Trevisan. That's the 12 car. Bermuda's rejoined. That is, I was right, it was a lap down. That's Bermuda's is rejoined, which is going to upset the timing system. So this is the cars that have left and rejoined are slightly upsetting several things that are going on. Actually, what has happened is Rain Bermudez has not fallen out of the race. This is really important. Bermudez is not being scored by one of the timing systems, but currently he's scored in 5th. So Bermudez in the 12 car is in that position. He is actually in about 5th place. This does tend to happen, I'm afraid. We've got a couple of running 2 systems. Lots of problems beneath us. As the pits running, as I was looking there, trying to work out the timing, I missed the different camera for the pits. Suffice it, Michel Widmar's leader. Jordan Lott is second. Where are we now? Hold back. Let's get the number 8, the green car. It's gone already, Ash. You need to go forward. Number 8 green car. There he is. This is Pecco. Let's just see what's going on there with the mark. Because actually he's kind of at the back of a field of cars that could easily pull themselves up to 4th, or 3rd actually. Oh, car in the middle of the road. Car still in the middle of the road and coming to the pits now. There they go. Right at the far end. So I really don't quite know. You come out and it's chaos everywhere. I'm not quite sure because the 2 car, no, there's a 7 car. I think the other issue is there's a car that's not being counted correctly. There are 2 cars that look identical and other stuff's going on. But luckily, there's 12.5 minutes to sort it all out, so it'll be fine. But Ivan, I think, is back in 8th. I think for a second he was in 5th. He may have been in 4th at one point. But there's 5 cars in the train which I think are all on the same lap, but they might not be as the evening goes upside down. So we'll leave him alone. We're ruining his day at the moment. So Ash, if we can find car 2, in front of us right now, car 2. That is Jordan Lott. Now, he's officially scored in 5th at the moment. Let's hope he's still in 5th, because I'm a bit confused about life at the moment on this one. Now, where's the 9? The 9's in 3rd. Yeah, this is how it is. Now, the problem is also at some point, it's running Bermudez in the 12. So Bermudez in the 12 is also in this race, even though it's not showing on the timing screen you're looking at. On the main screen, something's happened. I think his transponder's gone weak or not been working or something, and he's been dropped out of the timing screen, system B. The battle of the timing systems is a long story we can't go into, but there are 2 timing systems here, and they don't always agree. However, in this case, the master system over on the big screen is telling me that Bermudez is still in the race and actually in 5th. So can we move forward 1 car, Ash, to the yellow, blue, and red car 12? This is Remy Bermudez. He is not out of the race, as you can see, because he's going round. He is in 5th. So he's in 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4 is Widmer, Neumann, Trevisan, and Sanchez. They are qualifying. Then this car here, Bermudez, in 5th. He is behind the 4 of Sanchez by, you can see Sanchez is coming out of frame. The Sanchez you'll see now, that's Sanchez. So Sanchez running just ahead of him. So Bermudez looking for a double bump. He's 12th in the 8th A final. And now looking to see what he can do in this one. So this is the 5th place man from France. Looking for a double bump up. He's not 10 laps or 11 laps behind. He's actually there on the track in 5th position. Marcus Kerup's calling it a day. Not a great run for the young Dane. Unfortunately, it's a tough old world, Nitro, sometimes. There's many disappointments on the road to success in Nitro racing. So Bermudez now doesn't seem to be gaining that quickly on Jordan Lott. Jordan Lott. Oh, where was that upside down? Someone's praying the wall. That's the 9 car. That's position. Right, so Trevison's had an accident, which they've gone past. So Bermudez now is in 4th and Trevison behind. So drop back 1 to the orange car, which is Trevison trying to do a double bump as well, because he had an accident there and dropped back to 5th. 6th is Barufalo. So perhaps Marco is going to manage to get himself back up again after a terrible start. Barufalo, incredibly quick. Perhaps the fastest driver of anybody. Not the driver you back over 45 minutes. He did have a couple of big wins last year. Switch from Techno to WIRC this year. Drop back 1 more to the pink car. And this is Marco Barufalo. Or as he is commonly known, Marco Barufalo. Running the WIRC for an Italian super team. Terrible start. It's dead last, well, it was next to last, with Kerrop didn't start at all. And now, absolutely putting down as fast as he can to try and catch Andrea Trevison, to try and catch Remy Bermudez. And Bermudez is not out of this race. Bermudez is running 4th. It's within the wit of the pace that, this is the problem, is the pace he's got. But he was gaining up, and then of course that accident that ruins the overall lap as he comes in for his second pit stop. So let's see, and he hits the timing barrier. You can see Nicola Morone in his pits there. The Hot Race Tyres man. Thank you to Hot Race Tyres and our other fabulous sponsors: X-Ray, Mebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC1 Racing. And of course, thank you to EFRA as well.
Now 4 and 12, you are 3 and 4 positions.
So what's the gap now for Barufalo to Tesconi? For Trevison, sorry, the gap is 2.6 seconds. Don't forget that that's not the bump up, because you've also got the Remy Bermudez. Evenen's out of the race as well. So we've lost Evenen. We've lost Kerrop. But we have not lost Bermudez, whatever it says.
Okay, so 1, 4, 9,
With
12,
the wild man Barufalo, 43.3. Well, that pit stop, 43.3. So again, about 6 seconds. We're getting to the front now. These guys are really quicker on their pit stops than the other drivers we've been seeing. So first of the absolute A-game professional drivers we've seen stopping, and they've got it down to about 6.5 seconds. We've seen 9 and 10 earlier. And that's just entry and exit to pit lane. Nothing to do with the actual sticking the gun in. Anyone can do that. Well, not anyone, but you know what I mean. That's a kind of a fixed time. So Barufalo scored down in 8th. So I think he stopped earlier than everyone else for fuel. But other people are going to start stopping. And when they start stopping, he's going to move up massively. Sanchez stopped last time round. He does 44 something. Majubi stopped now, is behind Barufalo. Barufalo now in 6th. Not sure about Trevison, whether he stopped yet. But early stop by Barufalo. Got into free air. Oh, the number 9. The number 9 of Trevison has got a body type. Move forward 1 car, please, Ash. It's big problems for Trevison. He is waving to the crowd with his body shell, which is not something you should do. Now, I think he actually is due a pit stop, but it's not going to be a disaster because he's due a stop for his second fuel stop. They'll have to find a clip of some sort to put him back in place. There he is. And they found the clip. Hope he hasn't broken the thing, and out he goes. So there he is. But that's really bad luck for Trevison, looking for the double. He wasn't in the double position because it's still Bermudez, by the way. The question is, how far behind Bermudez is Marco?
Okay, 5 minutes to drive. 5 minutes
Always
to
the
drive.
easiest thing to tell. Let's get a lap time for the lap and the stop. Chosen a slow lap last time because of the issue. 44.6. Oh, that's pretty good. And he lost at 49, so he lost about that body touch. Lost him about 7, 8, 9, about 12 seconds in total, which is 12 seconds you can't lose. Okay, let's move forward. Try and work out where to go. Let's go to start finish and pick up Buffalo again in the 7. He's gone past already, Ash. Sorry, he's the pink car now going over and about to go onto camera 2. That's it. So I'm not sure where he is. He's in 4th. Is he in 4th? Or is Bermudez ahead of him? No, he's behind Bermudez. So he's not behind Bermudez. He's gone past me. So Buffalo's got himself into the bump up to the semi-finals. He's got past Bermudez. So that's sort of pure pace. 35.3 he's turning, honestly. And then he makes a mistake. So this is Buffalo. He's just done the fastest lap by a country mile, and then he makes a mistake. And this is pushing. This is, in some ways, this is Buffalo's wheelhouse. He has to give it 100%. He's got no excuse to throttle it back, so he's going to give it 100% and not throttle it back. You can't help but love him. I know racing against him can be challenging, but he's such a character. So Marco now is in the bump-up places. He's just ahead of Bermudez. He's behind Sanchez, as it says, by 7 seconds, and Neumann and Widmar and everyone else. The car behind him, which is Bermudez, is just a massive tanky. He's actually behind him. Not out of the race, as it says here. Bermudez.
3 minutes to go.
There we go. So that time round, Garofalo, 36.3. You can't get, if you don't get a lap time for Bermudez, of course, unfortunately. I can tell you that Bermudez is about 2 corners back. He's also dropped back 1, Ash, and we're with, that's Bermudez. But he's got Ryan Majuba behind him in the 10. So Bermudez, so if Majuba gets past him, there's 2 Frenchmen having a battle here, then they will be in 5th place. And that's Majuba. So Majubi's 3.5 seconds behind Buffalo, so therefore Bermudez is probably, that's gone, probably 2.5 behind. And somebody else flies into them, that's Jordan Lott in the 2. He's coming from 6th.
2 minutes to go.
So we need to move forward again to Bermudez. Ash is just 1 car forward, that's it, thank you. And we don't have a real-time gap, but the gap is, I'll tell you what it is. So if you go, I'm going to say, right, now and now is the gap between Buffalo and Bermudez. Everything not really working. Kerup's had a bad race, Even's had a bad race. Matisse Payet, bad race. Trevisan, bad luck with the body coming off. So a number of people are going to go home with a bad luck story here. But that is nitro racing in hot weather on a hard packed surface. It's unforgiving. These cars obviously are factors of 10 more reliable than they were 20 years ago. But still, nothing's unbreakable. When you're dealing with a highly stressed nitro engine, pretty much everything's breakable, to be honest. So Bermudez is gaining on Buffalo. Buffalo's literally just off the end of the jump now. Oh, it was gaining. Unfortunately for him there, that was really unlucky because he was trying to avoid the marshal. He just therefore had to go wide, overshot the landing of the big jump, and then went into the loose stuff. And it's really hard to get any grip at all and get moving again. So 36 seconds to go. I think just when they went over the line, they are going to get another lap. So this and 1 more. Let's move forward to Buffalo in the pink car. He's 2 ahead. So Marco, it's down to him now. If he doesn't make a mistake on this lap or the next lap, he will bump up after being effectively dead last. Putting in the fastest lap, I think, yep, by about half a second. And carrying the hopes of all those who love a crazy Italian with them.
Okay, time is over, time is over.
Gordon Lott scored 5th. Benny Bermudez, who will challenge. He scored 6th, of course. Lott, he's not 5th, he's 6th to Bermudez. It looks like we are a couple of corners away from Marco Barufalo bumping up to the semi-finals, which I think everyone would say is where he belongs.
Stop 4. Stop 5.
Even taking it circumspectly, well done. So a very circumspect finish.
Stop 8.
Trevisan in the end, I think, has managed to get past. Possibly not. Okay.
This is over.
So Bermudez was in that result. So the end result was Misha Widmeyer, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Jorn Neumann, Marco Barufalo, Rene Bermudez, Jordan Lott, Giuseppe Tosconi, Andreas Trevisan down in 9th, unfortunately, unlucky. Matisse Player, Pekko Evenen in 11th, and Marcus Kerup in 12th.
Guys, can you just stand back?
Let's hear why racing is so good for all of us.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. Oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line. And Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start. And Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton has just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
And we're back. How many pilots passed the semi-final? 4 bump up in all these. Tara, we're all feeling sorry for Pekka. It never works. Sometimes it doesn't. Are you allowed to have a fuel level sensor in the tank? I don't think there's a problem. No one does. You can do. As you know, Duncan, we sorted out the Bermudez thing. That was fine. We didn't qualify in the end. I have no idea. We're following the fight for third place. We're following the fight for all sorts of places, weren't we? Marcus still at the start. We've overtaken to catch up. Yep. Hello from Indiana. So Rimfire, how are you doing? Okay, so Robert Battle, Brian Baldo, Daniel Parente, 3 Spaniards straight at the front. Then Ricardo Berton, Theo Lemo, Hampersberg, Leonardo Valenti, Clement Bodum, Tom Robert, Mark Deswart, Tony Thingy, just run out. Battling in the quarterfinals, yep. It's not the B final, it's quarterfinal. So Robert didn't make the semi-final. Brian Bowden didn't make the semi-final. Daniel Parenti didn't make the semi-final. Ricardo Berton, Ricardo Berton's the biggest surprise because Ricardo won the European Championships here 5 years ago. Though, of course, that was a very different day and a very different track. Those of you who've seen this track, it is now running clockwise, or used to run anti-clockwise, now a clockwise track. And it's completely relayed from 2019 when Ricky Burton won this race, and he won it in the rain. And he's certainly not getting rain today, that's for sure. So it's, as I say, Battle Baldo and Parenti 1, 2 and 3, Ricardo Burton, Thierry Marie, Hampersberg, slap bang in the middle on 6th with Leonardo Valente, and it's Clement Boda. Then it's our 4 bump ups. It's Tom Brabant, Mark Deswart, Jose Thomas Escudero, already done a triple bump, and Gabriel Astorino. Those are your people.
Okay, Master 5. You do the jump, okay? You do the jump angles, yeah. Because Master 7, only here, okay? We won't do the jump, you do here. Yeah. Master 3. Hey, you do this corner, yeah? Yeah, not that corner, this corner. Okay?
There they all go. JQ's up there. He's doing more battle this time. That'd be a bit better result than his other driver, Pecco. Didn't go brilliantly.
Okay, keep it clean, please, on lap 1. Don't push too hard on lap 1, please, okay? Don't push too hard.
So the information to these professional racing drivers is don't push too hard on lap 1. I can't see that happening, to be honest. Let's get them to drop down. And it's a clean start, and away they get. It looks like Roberts got himself away nicely. So it's battle from Brian Baldo. So obviously Oscar's made the semi-finals directly.
Marshall 5 back.
So 1 from 3, from 4, from 5. So it does, I think, it looks like the 2 car of Brian Bowles had a poor start. Not quite sure how far down he is. He's down in about 10th, unfortunately. Roberts out and away at the front.
Okay, be sensible as you go to the start finish line.
And then you've got Parente from Ricardo Burton. And then hopping down there is the 5 car of Thierry Marie. Then Hampersberg behind him in the 6th. So 2, 3, 4, 5 on your screen at the moment. Roberts already establishing quite a pleasant lead. So it's Daniel Parente. So his brother as well has also made it into the semis. So both one Parente and one Baldo into the semis. Now, obviously, if Hampus bumps up from here, we'll have one Berg in there as well. Oh dear, what happened there? Oh, all gone crazy. Bad news for the 10, but let's see what happens there. So it's the 5. Oh, it's the. That's weird. It was the 6 of Berg who hit the problem, and he clipped up and caught in the air the 10 of Mark Deswart, and Deswart, after making a stunningly good start, it's all gone to nothing. So that's the first accident we've seen on the main straight. Remember, it's not straight, it's got bumps in it. And that's going to change the order significantly. Both Berg and Deswart are going to drop several places. Berg drops to 7th, and Deswart, I'm not sure he's even running actually, he's dropped down to 11th. So Leo Valenti, unfortunately, in last. And 3 of the bump ups. Brian Baldo climbing back up from a very poor first lap, he's in 8th. Looking at the cars we have now, just watching the number 8 car, I think that is, of Clement Boda in 5th, trying to catch up Thierry Marie in the 9, and then you've got the 5 of, of Tom Robben. Robben got past in that last lap, not quite sure. We'll find out in a second. It's all fine. Yeah, Robben got past Clement Boda, I thought so. Right, so, wait for them to settle down. What is settled is that Roberts away by 2 seconds. Ricardo Burton in 2nd. Berton, and then it's Daniel Parente in third. So it's Spain, Italy, Spain at the front. Fourth place is Thilo Marie. I think we're now with, are we with Tom Robert, the number 9? Have a look. We certainly are. So Tom looking for a double bump. The Associated, I think. Moving forward. So Robert now, 3.5 down. Oh, problems in front. That's the 1-1 car. It was Roberts had made a mistake. So Battle's good lead has gone after an error coming off the big jump. Happened to anybody. And now he's under quite heavy pressure from Robert. Battle now in 4th. Robert in 5th. It looks like Robert's got a bit more speed because he's already managed to gap Robert. But Robert now's got his own problem because behind him is the 8th car of Clement Boda. So Battle, in terms of the flowing bits okay, but doesn't seem to have a huge amount of speed in the slower sections. Which is odd. So this is the second quarter final. After this, we're going to see the we won't see, we'll have the semi-practice. The cameras will be on, but we're not going to say anything about it. It's the semi-practices. Then other things happen, but I can't find my new timetable, which I was sent only a few seconds ago. So close battles here. They cross the line again. Robert under a lot of pressure from Clement Boda. They're both not bumping up at the moment, but obviously they're there or thereabouts. Dropping off a little bit there. Family timetable now. Boda. Battle's got away in 4th, not by a country mile by any description. Now, interesting what is happening. Got back one more, Ash, and recovering from a really rotten start is Brian Baldo. He's now pushing hard.
And then remember, drivers, when you arrive at the pit lane, keep calm, okay? When you arrive at the pit lane,
keep calm.
We have seen many crash, so please do not lose the position. Keep calm as you arrive to the pit lane.
Just saying reasonably so. Well, just as you know, just checking up. So basically, we've got 2 semi-practices coming up, A and B. Obviously, Juan Carlos Canastas is allowed to be in both of them. It's the privilege of the leader. They've stretched them out quite a bit, actually. You're given 23 minutes for a 10-minute practice session. But anyway, that's fine. And then the semi-finals, they start at 5 to 2. So it's currently 11 minutes to 12 as we go into the pits.
So number 1. Okay, it's okay. We reverse the position. It's okay. Thank you, Robert.
So what happens then is we're going to have about 50 minutes of that practice, and then when it's just finished at 5 to 2 local time, 5 to 1 UK, 5 to 3 in Greece. We have the first of the 2 semi-finals. Also 20 minutes.
So to explain, car number 1, unsafe release. We reverse the position. We now race.
Okay. So problem there from unsafe release for Battle. Move forward at least one, Ash. And that's with Robert, who's scored in 7th, and got Brian. And move forward one more to Baldo, who's running in 6th. Now, I'm not quite sure how that's going to scrub out in a second. Everyone seems to have made a stop, but Battle's in fifth. I think that's going to be a problem. And Lara Marie, the only person who might not have made a stop is Clement Boda, actually.
Okay, so car 4 is the race leader.
In fact, I would.
Car 3 is in the team.
Yeah, Boda hadn't made a stop. He's made the stop
8,
now.
5 and 1.
And they all shuffle down.
8, 5 and 1, you are 3, 4 and 5 position.
Brian Baldo
Then car 2 and 9, you are 6
drops
and 7.
still into sixth place.
Car 6, you are in 8th position.
Just ahead of Tom Robert. Battle is a little bit ahead of that. But Battle's not bumping up at the moment. So let's move forward one to Battle, because he needs to bump up as well in the Orange Mayarko, our world champion. But as you can see, he's not massively behind his bump up position, which is Theo Lamarie in the 5 car. So it's quite close, isn't it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ricardo Berton, nice lead with Daniel Parenti in second.
7 and 8 position, but still very close to the bump up. So
Lots of. There they go into the air. So Clement Boda just ahead. So the yellow and white is just ahead of the pink and yellow of Marie, and then the mostly orange of Battle in fifth at the moment, 5, 4 and 3. Parenti's 3 seconds behind Berton, but the best part of 3 seconds ahead of Clement Boda is the car that's just flashing out the left-hand side and then flashing at the right-hand side. There's some lappery going on, but that should be handled by Mark quite efficiently. Who is being lapped?
Runner, please. Runner, 12. Nice 12.
3 car. Okay, it's not being lapped. This is Parenti. No, it's not being lapped. Oh, we lost to 5. Theo Murray's gone. Oh dear, very, very bad luck for Theo. I was just looking to see it wasn't the car being lapped. That was Parenti struggling. So it's all been suddenly chopping and changing at the front here. So Battle will now be scored 4th. And there he is, in 4th. Now Parenti, they just ahead of him. Parenti had a bit of a problem, but Clement Boda in second. He's given a massive lead to Ricardo Berton by 6.5 seconds.
Okay, so now
Parenti just ahead of Battle. And that's Boda. So that's second, third and fourth now. That's fifth in the background, which is Brian Baldo. Half the race to go. Very bad luck for Marie when he was in a bump up position. Another really interesting race. We're very lucky. We've had a lot of really interesting races. Because sometimes you can have bump up, which is just really dull, and 4 people break away and there's nothing going on. But we've had a lot of excitement. But then again, I think we've had a lot of unreliability. We're used to everyone finishing, but we've had a lot of people having problems. And it must be the temperature, which is really hot, and the sun's blazing, so the on-track temperature is massive. Ambient about 32 now. On track, goodness knows what the track temperature is. 50 something, 55 probably. So Battle now, right behind Daniel Parenti. They're both bumping up at the moment. Brian Baldo is slightly falling off these, in fact. So he needs them to hit each other, really, and that will give him a chance. Robert needs, I'm sure, would like to be past his much younger but fellow countryman. And then he'd like to be past the Frenchman Clement Boda as well. Just give himself a bit of a leeway, but have an ebb and a flow, get close, fall back, get close, fall back. The difference is a couple of tenths, obviously. Parenti past Boda on that one. I didn't see that. So Parenti's got past Boda that last lap, did he? He did, yeah, blimey. All right. The cars are quite similar coloured, and I'm staring at timing screens. I do apologise for that. So now it's Boda who is directly in front of Robert.
And remember, guys, when you come to
Baldo got the best part of a second nearer that one. And we have another set of stops to go. So it's all kind of happening here, isn't it? Boda in the air. Oh, no. Dear, dear. Clement Boda decided to go for it and just tipped Parente. I'm not saying it's necessarily his fault, but then what happened is that in taking absolute advantage of it, Robert's got into second place. So let's drop back. Oh, he's gone back to third again now. Oh, we're in a pit stop. Second and third come through, and there's a problem at the pit stop for Robert. Getting mixed up with some of the others. And I think that's going to affect his position overall. Comes out behind. He's come out behind Baldo. That is a big. He has come out behind Baldo. So Baldo, a few seconds lost there for Robert. Oh, needs to wait. Everyone needs to wait, and that's caused an absolute kerfuffle with what's going on. Well, watch this now. Robert tips Baldo, so waits for Baldo, but at that point he's clunked at the backside by the 6th car, I think that is, of Hampersburg. It might be wrong, don't get me wrong, it might not be Hampers. I was staring at a very small screen at that point. But across the line we go. And Leonardo Valente has got himself into third place. I think that's again on pit stop strategy. But coming by. So at the moment, neither Baldo or Battle are actually bumping up. They're in 5th and 6th, which makes me think that Valente needs a stop. And that will drop him back down again. These two right together. I think Valente's now come into the pit, so that's fine. So Valente drops down behind them. So now Baldo is bumping and Battle is not. Ricardo Burton 7 seconds ahead of Clement Boda. Boda only has a second and a half to Parente, but the important thing for Parente, and a lot of this was made when there was a kerfuffle going into the pits. Robert got stopped in the pit lane.
Okay, so nearly 5 minutes to drive. Car 4 is the race leader.
Stopped in the pit lane.
Now we have car 8.
And lost about 3 or 4 seconds, and he was going to be rescued by JQ, his pit man. Because he just ran at the back of someone's boat and picked up. So it can happen in the pit lane, happen in anything. Obviously no one gets hurt, that's the key point. But it has hurt his time, and now he's dropping off Baldo. So this is not good news for the former world champion and the former triple European champion, don't forget. So Robert knows how to win European championships, knows how to win world championships at the moment. He's just trying to try and bump out of this. Again, gained a bit of time there as there's a kind of a slack moment for Baldo. I'm not sure the 2 cars behind. Yes, Valente is now really coming towards both of them. It's Leonardo in the background with the yellow wing. Complete loss of drive there for Robert. I don't think the car's quite going as he wanted it to at this point. Clement Boda is getting away. Baldo realistically needs to try and close that. Oh, Baldo, silly little error there going wide. I mean, it's easy for me to say, I couldn't do this. But that's lost in that kind of little comfort. He had a lovely little comfort there of a second and a bit. Now he hasn't. And there's a bit of bad news for both of them, is that Leonardo Valente is coming at a pace now to try and catch them both up. Last time round, Valente was a couple of tenths faster. That's what he's won this time round. And Valente is again 3 or 4 tenths as they really duke it out, these two Spaniards. Brian Baldo and Rob Battle, but behind them is the young Italian Leonardo Valente, and he's joining up. And only one of these people will bump up unless something happens to Clement Boda, Daniel Parente or Ricardo Burton. Jump and land together. Valente just suddenly turns into in the back of the screen. Still 3 minutes to go. And they go down the straight again. Can Valente get past 2? Can Robert get past 1? Can Brian hold on? This all is predilected on the fact that Clement Boda doesn't make a silly mistake. Ricardo Burton showing why he should be in the A final with a 9-second lead. Well, the A final, the semi-final, should I say. And they fly again. Valente nibbling at the back now of Robert. Now this is good news for Brian because it's slowing both of them down, allowing him to get away. So Baldo stretch about now. That was an error for somebody. And was that Clement Boda who just crashed? in front of them. You saw a car being put back in front of Brian Baldo, and indeed it was the 8 car of Clement Boda. So Boda's blown his lead with 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go. It's all going on here. I tell you what, because Boda's made a mistake, which means if now we go 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and number 9, Tom Roban's in 7th. So that is 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. 1 and 2, forget about them, they've qualified. Well, I think so, unless Parenti makes a mistake. So Battle stays in 5th, and there's Roban now really getting kind of quite racy at the back of Valente as well. We can't watch all of this, but we're going to have to stay with Battle at the moment because he's not bumping up and Brian is. So we'll see with the 4th and 5th because that's the key point, but it's probably going to show several other things. There's Valente now. Valente, he touches Battle. Gets a warning. Into 21 to go, 2 laps. I think there'll be 2 laps only. It's going to be close to 3 actually. They may get 3 laps. So I think they will get 3 laps. Baldo would rather have 2 laps. Battle would like to have as many laps it takes to get forward and bump up in the semi-final. Ricardo Burton and Daniel Parenti don't care. After error, Boda's managed to re-establish that lead. So obviously Clement's got a bit of pace in the car. Baldo defending hard against his fellow Spaniard. Valente getting tied up with Tom Roban. So it's France v Italy behind them. In fact, Roban's got past. And that's a concentration. Can our 3-time European and 1-time world champion get past the man whose track is organising the next world championship? The Baldos own the Redovan Raceway, which will be in the 2nd week of September for the 2024 IFMAR World Championship. Will Brian Baldo be taking part in the semi-final of the European Championship at the OngaroRing? We don't know. There's this one and one more. It's absolutely certain that if Robert's going to get past, he wants to do it properly. He's not going to push it. He's too experienced and too gentlemanly a driver. Baldo, his left wheel door open, but he's going to close it again. And then back the inside, and Baldo, he's got past. Through there, has got, and they've hit each other. Now Valenti's now. It's now Valente versus Battle for the final bump up. The left, the ins, the out. Baldo ended up going wrong. So now it's Valente in 5th. It's Battle in 4th. It's Spain v Italy.
Stop 10, stop 11.
But they've been caught. They were just caught by the timing. That's disappointing. I was enjoying that. They were just caught by the time. And in fact, caught by the time that Valente has actually scored 6. Well, it's very disappointing. That was enjoying that. Anyway, for the final quarter-final, it's Ricardo Burton who is qualifying first. Daniel Parenti qualifies 2nd. 3rd place is going to be... Boda was 2nd in, Parenti was 3rd apparently. 4th place is Robert Battle. 5th place is Brian Baldo. Checking Parenti did get part, he did. And then we have Leonardo Valente, Tom Roban, Hampersberg. Okay, what we have now is the semi-finals practice. And that actually goes on for the next about 50 minutes. So what we will do is, are we going to play the top 3 interview again, or are we going to play something else? Yeah, so what we're going to do, before the semi-finals, you can enjoy Matt's interview with our top 3 qualifying drivers. There's just confirmation of the result. Ricardo Burton from Spain, and then we have from Italy. Then we have France, 3 Spaniards, 2 of them qualified, 1 of them didn't, and then the rest of bad luck to Thilo Marie, who was doing well with his car cut out. So just time to say thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Mirasport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC, and RC1 Racing. We are going to go and show these top 3 interviews, and then we'll just leave the cameras running and you can watch the top semi-finals. But we're back at 5-2 local time with the first semi-final.
Juan Carlos Canas, it's gone pretty well. Mission accomplished so far. You are the current reigning champion and your TQ.
Yes, last qualifying was pretty good. I go with used tire and I feel more grip than before. But we need to check tomorrow everything.
Of course, now you're thinking about tyres for 45 minutes. Well, 20 minutes, then 45 minutes, which is a whole different ball game, right?
No, it's not the 45 minutes. It's because, like in Barcelos track, you remember in the Euros, last day the track is going down super fast with the grip. So maybe tomorrow happen this or not. So we need to stay focused on that and check everything for tomorrow.
Cool. Barak, you must be pretty pleased with qualifying.
I'm really happy about my result, and my package worked just amazing. And yeah, we had the all 5 qualifyings was great, always in top 3 with a TQ round. I'm really happy.
Davide, qualifying is done here on your own track. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit disappointed because, of course, I want to make the TQ, but I mean we are working on the right way on the car, and I'm confident for the long run for sure, which is my, let's say, key during the races. But I mean every step we did in qualifying were better, so I'm super happy about that.
We asked the viewers for some questions.
Yeah.
So the viewers who wanted to ask the top 3 drivers questions, and Mikel Arilla said, do you think the drying track will affect lap times, considering it gets more slippy as it gets drier?
I mean, I think more run we add on track, more faster the track is. So I mean, with the sun going on the track now, with the oil and the rubber that is on the track is quite faster. Yeah, we started driving around 40 seconds, now we are almost 34, so faster for sure.
Mikel Arilla says, can you match the pace of Canas?
I don't know yet. We have to see tomorrow if we make it all through the semifinals, and then we see.
Do you think you can manage such consistent lap times in the finals?
I have a pretty good car, I think. But you know, all people is going faster in 5 minutes. So if the pace is a little bit slower, I think all people can do better race.
Referee Mark Stitson says, just drive a normal race, please.
Always normal.
A few people watching, and we'll go with the Jonathan Wolf question. Possibly not a question you want to hear, but we have to answer the things people ask, and you know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you had a bit of pre-race advantage with your practice laps before the event?
Maybe people can say yes, but honestly no, because the track was completely different. The lap time were around 37, so I just drive with Miguelo here, try if the jumps were okay. I mean, okay, I did 10 minutes, maybe more than the others, but we see the results. I'm not EQ, so I think it didn't give me any advantage. So.
Perfect. Last question. You don't care?
No, honestly.
You're world champion, you don't need to care.
Yeah, I mean, anyone can think what they want. I mean, it's the truth. They didn't allow me to race the first practice. I did it, so easy.
Referee Mark Stitson says, watch your driving.
Yes, he watched me. Yeah.
Guido Manish says, what's going on with your crazy steering control, especially when you're in the air? What's that about? Crazy fast.
I mean, when I jump, some jumps are really big holds, and if you hit it, your car just makes some weird things in the air. And I just try to control and keep it on the wheels.
And finally, Dwayne Fletcher says, are you excited about the world's location?
Yeah, for me it's perfect because I'm 5 hours from there. But I think for RC community, some people don't like that and other like, so as people want.
Are you looking forward to your semi-final racing and defending your position on the track?
Now? Tomorrow? Yeah, I will try. It will be difficult, you know who is behind.
Last question, it's not really a question, it's an instruction from referee Mark Stetson, says keep it clean.
Yeah, pretty clean.
With how Figueiredo this year switched to Techno, tell us, well, first of all, tell us about the new car, tell about the new car name, and tell us what you're doing with it.
So the new car, the name is NB48 2.2. There's some pretty good things that we changed from the past 2.1. One of the visible things should be the shock towers. They made a lightweight version, which we already have, but now they are split, both front and rear. There's also some things on the wishbones, which they are not pretty clear to see, but it's just some small adjustments, because since we have the bulkheads that we can move both to 0 mil or -2 mil, they just made some adjustments to the wishbones, so the universals don't touch the wishbones, basically. We also have a new universal in the back, which comes on the kit now, which is the +4 stub axle, which basically the pin moves more inside to give you more support on the rear, and if case you are missing like some rear grip on power and so on. These are basically the major changes on the car. Also on the Ackerman. So let's see this up. So the whole Ackerman parts just changed from the spindles here. The plates, they are more narrow, a narrower plastic insert there, and the whole Ackerman bar just changed. Those are the biggest changes on the car that we made. Also, inside the shocks, there's some new shock guides, which are molded shock guides, so the material is differently built, so it just makes the shocks more smooth. And the latest thing that came off would be the springs as well, which are basically they have all the same rate on the collar between the size to size. So if you have a 73 mil and a 78 mil spring, the spring rate would be the same. And also the standoffs, which they upgraded it for just a screw that goes inside the part, make it more reliable, I suppose. And yeah, that's basically it. Most of the things were more like a revising part of the car, just so it would be fitting better everything. And yeah, it's been a pretty good improvement so far. I think the team and everyone is working pretty good to make the car work pretty well on every conditions, not only like some people say in America. And yeah, it's been working pretty good so far. And yeah, so I think have to luck tomorrow. Thank you very much.
10 seconds to go. Stop 2, stop 7. Stop 1. Stop 4. Stop 9. Stop 10. Stop 5. Stop 8. Stop 6. Stop 11.
Okay, all car in pit.
Stop 3. Race is over.
Okay? Ok, 10 minuti alla partenza o parte alle 13:26? Ok. Ok. Ok, delay 10 minutes, ok? It's time schedule, ok? It's time schedule, it's okay. 10 minutes delay, ok? 10. Ma ok. Non ci credo. open.
Seconds to start.
10 minutes free practice. Semifinal. Yes.
3 minutes to go. To go. Seconds to go. Seconds to go. Stop 8. Stop 9. Stop 5. Stop 7. Stop 6. Stop 4. Stop 1. Stop 11. Stop 3. Stop 10. Stop 12. Stop 2. This is over.
Okay, all car in pit.
Det fortrød jeg meget hurtigt, det der.
Fuck, der er ham derude, mand.
No shit, vi har lige siddet 20 minutter ude. Jeg har lige holdt plads. Ja. Hvad er det? Hvis vi alle sammen går herfra, så har vi sådan nogle, der pludselig har det. Man kan bare rejse sig op til at starte med, så du kan se til at starte med, hvad der sker. Jeg er lidt siddet deroppe, det vil jeg fandme. Jeg skal ikke sidde deroppe i over en time på sved. Så har du pizza? Jeg har sådan en ved det danske bord. Har vi sådan, jeg ved ikke, om bare fjernet. Jeg har flere af dem der. Ja.
we moved over. Pafundi, metti la cuffia. Okay, driver for semifinal A, go to the technical inspection.
Clamp one handle and use the other. And you stay quarter inch down from a quiver from above. So we started off with a Newton aeroplane, sort of like pushing position forward. 10,000 anyway, we ended up with buckets, quarter inch long, you know, big. And this was before the day of fiberglass and police. So someone let the right idea, you're thinking now, you could use all these tips. So it didn't go to waste from it. But this whole machine, all you have to do is just we're doing some shears and I volunteered to take it on another aeroplane. 20 minutes, she's had enough. But I wouldn't let shears with a count. only went round there? Yes, so my share was free. Yeah, it was. It was over there. What? I will check it out. I think we should sit really calm.
Switching to Gilao was awful. Instead of going to X-ray like everyone else. Yeah, because I noticed we were driving throughout the winter. We were driving extremely fast.
Jag glömde ju faktiskt. Jag forgot my gun.
Car 11, it's okay. Okay. 1, it's okay. Car number 1, it's okay. The check.
Questo è l'11, non è il 12.
It's car, okay.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the sweaty, steamy world of the OngaroRing.
It sounds quite sultry.
It is sultry and sweaty. It's not really sultry, it's just really not.
Did everybody have a nice lunch?
I had an ice cream that was mint flavoured. It was very mint flavoured. I was surprised how mint it was. It was more like toothpaste and ice cream. But
well, mint.
Okay, so a couple minutes out of this semi-final. Now, obviously the first three people in this it's the actual final. It's semi-final A. So you've got Juan Carlos Canas from Spain in 1, Delian Ongaro from Italy in 2, Dave Runafalk from Sweden in 3, it's Renaud Savoia from France in 4, Johnny Skidmore from the UK in 5, Mattia Politi de Bello from Italy in 6, Adrian Parenti from Spain in 7, David Todd from Spain in 8, Misha Widmeyer, the Austrian, in 9, Miguel Sanchez from Spain in 10, Bjorn Neumann, who of course is German, in number 11, and it's Marco Barufalo from Italy in 12. Top 6 bump. No worrying about what time it is or who went Tuesday or anything else. Bottom 6 go into the last chance saloon. So just so you know, we have this final, then we have the next final. So we have both the two semi-finals.
Sounds
then we
plausible.
Go into the senior, the over 40, how old can you get final. And then then we have the last chance. Then we have the Junior A.
Yes.
And then we have the main final, which is currently 4:15 local time, apparently. So we're condensing all of that into the next 2.5 hours.
Wow.
It's a programme and a half.
It won't.
It's entertainment extraordinaire.
It won't go off at that time, but
yeah,
you know,
it'll be quite close because Carlos has got a plane to catch.
There you go. Can I thank our sponsors?
Yeah.
I really wanted to say thank you, and I do genuinely mean it. It's not just because it's our job to just read it out, but thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mebo Sport, your all-in-one-place e-shop for all of your RC needs, especially if you're in Europe.
That's true.
S-Works, Techno, T-Works, and RC1Racing.com. And that's a lot of, they can cater to a lot of your RC needs if you're over in America.
So this is the first semi-final. Just to give you an idea, the other semi-final has both the Kilic brothers and Bruno in it, so it is fair. It's just oddly that it's the people who've won the championships, the World Championships and the European Championships are just on this particular one. Top 6. So it's 1, 3 and 5 qualifiers overall. Top 6 go straight through. Bottom 6 go into the last chance later this afternoon. First chance to see people really going for it. 20-minute final.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, release the car.
Cars down. And they're away. Looks like a clean start so far around the first two corners. This is where the chaos can happen. But actually, it looks like everybody's gone round pretty much okay. A little bit of kerfuffling at the backing, but that's okay. So they go off in order. So it's Canas from Ongaro from Runafalk. Johnny Skidmore's picked up a position past Savoia. So that's the only obvious change. And then 6 is 6, and that's Mattia Politi de Bello. And then it's kind of a scruffage at the back with the big loser, I think, the 9 car of Misha Widmeyer. So the car upside down, who was that? That was the 5, so Skidmore has also had a problem, and there's all sorts of stuff happening at the back. So we're sitting at the front at the moment as Canas. Then we've got Ongaro on camera at the moment. As they come round underneath the big scoreboard for the first time. This is second place Ongaro. He's already about 0.6 of a second behind Canas. Doesn't need to win this one. This is a semi-final. I'm sure it's sort of laying a marker. 20-minute race. We expect 2 stops for everybody. We have seen people do 10-minute runs, but I think it's quite on the edge and not necessarily the people who are this fast either. So Runafalk staying with him. Runafalk had no luck at all in the first. All the qualifying we watched him. Good move from the 7. Adrian Parenti out to 5th. Don't forget that 6th is where it really starts to count. Runafalk now getting a little bit closer to Ongaro at the front. Not sure how much they really want to race or to push during this semi-final. They're in a comfortable position. I know it's the idea is to get as far up the grid as possible, but obviously when we come to the main final, they don't order the main final first place in semi-final A, first place in semi-final B. It's actually done on time. So theoretically, the top 6 on the final grid could all be from the same semi-final. It was a lot quicker. The only time that doesn't apply is if the weather is not consistent across the 2 races, and the weather will be consistent across these 2 races. So Ongaro made a bit of a move away from Ron. Let's look back from Ronefelt for a bit. He's lost a bit of time that last time round. Lost 0.8 of a second. Knaus just dropped to 35.7. Chasing pack now has Marco Barufalo moved up to 6th. So he came up from the quarterfinals, Marco, with WRC. He should never be in the quarterfinals, Marco. Honestly, what he did, he just scraped up that one after a very bad start. This time he's had a good start. It's put him into a position of moving around. Knaus pulling away, has to be said. Ronefelt in 3rd, Savoy in 4th. A little bit closer that time, I think. I think there's been a little bit of game by Ongaro in this lap. Again, not particularly important. Draw back one more. Let's have a look at Savoy in the 4 car with the Kyosho. Coming up and round, jumping over the ditch. There's more chaos behind. That didn't help the 7 car of Adrian Parente. But Savoy up towards the tiled section, going over the small double. And then he's going to sweep underneath the big scoreboard on the useless section, and now turning left on the short chute in front of the driver's rostrum. This is the small triple, lands it short. Then the switch back, and then they turn into the hairpin before the big jump. So named because it's a big jump. You land it short now because the deeper part of the landing area is going off and getting very rutted. Back over the ditch again, and there's a little kind of sniggly bit before. That's timing and scoring, that yellow line you saw there on the pipes. Now, think about the straight. This has got 2 bumps in it. So there's a little kind of easing out now because Knaus is a bit further ahead of, again, the second and last, he's a bit further ahead of Ongaro. Ongaro's ahead of Ronefelt. Ronefelt has Savoya. Now, Savoya now has Barufalo behind. Let's drop one more for our pink and white. This is Marco Barufalo with the WRC. So looking for a double bump and bumping to the final is Marco. Just turning the first 4 or 5 laps. This has so far been what can only describe as a very sedate final. Not pace-wise, they're going hell for leather, but activity-wise, nothing much happening in the pit lane so far.
And 5. So still a long race.
And that looks like behind him he's got Jorn Neumann, who also bumped up from the same semi as he did. Neumann on the S-Works chassis. And he is now looking a little bit quicker than Barufalo. One thing we did see is the cars get a little bit quicker as they go along, which would be interesting for young Carlos. He's on 35.3 already. You see they're fastest so far after about 12 minutes. Just after they come out with the second pit stolly, they're normally able to put in a massively quick run.
Remember, drivers, the top 6 positions. Okay, that's the qualification.
Mark Stitzen there explaining the rules to the drivers. You really should know what's going on, to be honest. One of the things you should know is how many cars bump up. That would help. So Neumann in the last of the automatic bump ups. There's Parente behind him who's not bumping up. And Sanchez, Skidmore, Todd, Vidmar, and the big loser really is Mattia Polito del Bello, who started 6th and then is now down in 12th, and a little bit adrift as well. Vidmar's had a bad lap on the previous lap. As we wait and see what's going on. We're just about 6 minutes down. What has happened off camera, if we now move to start-finish, Ash, is that I think Ongaro's made a mistake because Ronefalt's ahead of him. So Ronefalt's now ahead of Ongaro. Yeah, it's a massive. It's now a 7-second lead to Knaus. This was the main final to be over if it wasn't the fact there's other people in the other heat who racing could do well. So this hasn't been a great run so far for Ongaro. Ronefalt picking up 2nd place. Don't forget, Knaus is the reigning European champion. The year before it was won by Ronefalt. The European Championship has never been won by David Ongaro, despite the fact he's a double world champion. This is the one event that always gets away from him. So into the pits, let's take Ronefalt through. Interesting, going quite early on the FX engine. He's made 6.5 minutes. It's not indicative of how long he can make in total. In now comes the 12. That's Barufalo coming in there. So that is just no indication of how long the FX engine runs, which of course Ronefalk has changed to a few weeks ago. He's moved away from course second under in Berton, and he has the FX engine, just that he's just literally cut that in third. 6.5 minutes is of course a third effectively of a 20-minute race. So no need to risk anything. It's a zero risk option. There's no danger of running out of fuel. There's no danger of getting low fuel pressure because your tank's going to have a chunk of fuel in it at all times, even it upside down. It does mean temporarily he's going to drop a couple of positions. Actually, he dropped one position, actually, because Buffalo went in as well. There's Ongaro. So the pit stop strategy, the pit stop rotation has favoured Ongaro. He came in behind, but by coming in a lap later and being a little bit swifter, I think, on the fuel gun, Ongaro is ahead. It's about 7. It's got faster and faster and faster during the course of all these finals, and I'd say it's now about 7 seconds. Is perhaps even 6.5 is the loss for a pit stop. That's mostly because these top drivers can get in and out of the pits really quickly. Down to the end of the road, still battling for second and third. Savoia scored 4th, Buffalo scored 5th, Neumann 6th. That is very, very static at the moment. 12 minutes left, so they've had 8, got 12 to go. During the pit stop cycle, they also gained a couple of seconds on Canas, but they're still 6 back from them. So Ongaro v Ronefalk, which has been the story of quite a lot of this class for a number of years. Obviously, joined these days, well, joined a few years ago by the Canas, and then even more recently by the Kilic brothers. But we've sat there talking about Ongaro and Ronefalk, and the reason we talked about them is because they're both world champions. Ronefalk also, of course, is a 3-time European champion at this class, and I believe he's a 7-time European champion in total. Ongaro, of course, has won European championship. He just hasn't won the European championship in this class. He won the e-buggy in Montpellier a few weeks ago. So he's got a few European champions under his belt, but just not the class he wants to.
8 and 9. You are 9, 10 and 11 position, but still very close.
Ronefalk got a 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive electric off-road double a few years ago in France. Interesting then, apparently inside that, it is indoors, but it had no air conditioning or any airflow. An absolute sweat box. So obviously, despite being from Sweden, he doesn't have issues with running when it's very hot. Big difference, of course, for Ronefalk. Well, 2 big differences for the Ronefalk this year is he's running with an X-ray chassis and he's running with an FX engine. So the 2 major elements of his package have changed. Still tyre independent. Doesn't have an official tyre contract. Don't make you think that he pays for his tyres, because I don't think he does. But he isn't officially sponsored by any particular tyre manufacturer. Ongaro, of course, with Matrix tyres. Behind them, there is no movement at all. And nothing very close either, actually. Neumann and Buffalo are quite close. I think the Neumann-Buffalo-Sanchez thing is kind of picking up. So hold here, Ash. And we'll let Savoia run through. He should be in about 3 or 4 seconds. And then we'll pick up Buffalo, because he's got Neumann apparently right behind him. Well, it was a lap ago anyway. There we go. There's so and back one more to the Neumann-Sanchez battle. That's Miguel Sanchez, because that's actually the final bump-up place, which they're arguing over. Neumann with the S-Works. Another multiple European champion, but not in this class. Neumann, I don't know how many European championships he's won it in electric off-road. I think it's at least 5, not any more. If it's more than 5, I apologise if I'm understudying you, John. I know that he and Lee Martin used to share out the championships between them when we started covering these events a few years ago. Coming round underneath the scoreboard, and you can see the cars' gaps as they go that way through the short chute. And then it's kind of shaken off Sanchez the last couple of laps. I think more like Sanchez made a minor bobble. 11.5 minutes gone in what has to be said has not been the most lively final in the history of finals. That's Buffalo round. Neumann, Sanchez. I think Skidmore's came back as well, actually. I'm not sure Skidmore's that close to him. Yeah, Johnny, who's now trying to get back on the Sanchez. Skidmore, whose final didn't start very well, just got back 2. And we'll have a look at Johnny Skidmore with the X-ray, because Johnny, that was where he had the problem on lap 1. He either got hit or made a mistake coming off the big jump and ended up going a huge distance backwards. So now he's in 8th, which obviously is 2 positions off bumping up, but the bump up position is just ahead of him. Skidmore, of course, was a world's finalist 2 years ago at Redovan. So, it gives you an idea of what happens when he gets it right for a weekend, and things aren't looking too bad now really for him. He had decent pace, qualified 5th in this, so he's in the top 10 overall.
You are racing together in 9, 10 and 11 position, okay?
Just needs an 8. I think they're closing the gap on Barufalo as well. I think he's made a mistake. Yeah, Barufalo's been caught back as well. So Barufalo's made a mistake. Lost a couple of seconds, which now means that 5, 6, 7 and 8 are together. Only a 2-second mistake, but that's all it takes to have the lead on. So we've got 5, 6, 7 and 8 together. Just so you know, it's now a 10-second lead for Canas. Ronafat has hopped past Ongaro at some point and leads him by 2 seconds. None of this is particularly important, it's just positions on the grid, but it's pretty impressive by Canas. He's so far ahead, to be honest. That's going to be a major worry to Ronafat and Ongaro. Don't forget, we still have Burak and Birkin Kilic and Bruno Coelho and Elliot Boots, who's feeling better to come in semi-final B. But at this point, as 2 of them went in for fuel, let's see what will happen now, because this is just ahead of him, it's Sanchez. Johnny Skidmore in the orange car, currently running 8th, looking to get the bump up. I don't think he's going to go in next time. So the other 2 went in. So Barufalo and Neumann went in the pits. Skidmore, 2 bites of that cherry, but got away with it and looked quite good actually in. Over the ditch. Is he going in this time? Yes, he is. So into the pits they come. Not too fast, you'll clip on that thing. There he goes, into the thing. Down, bang, fuel gun in, fuel gun out, boom. I actually think Sanchez was minusculely quicker. He's come out right behind Neumann. Now, that means Neumann has lost the bump-up place to Jose Miguel Sanchez, and now they're coming together of all 3 of them. And who was the big loser there? Was it Neumann? Yeah, Neumann was the big loser there. Sorry, this is a bit late. Apologies about this. I got the end. Sorry, I ignore that. They came together. Now, I think this now means that Sanchez has picked up 6th. Neumann and Johnny came together, Johnny Skidmore. I didn't really see whose fault it was, if anyone's. It seemed all 3 of them were having a bit of a dance of 7 veils. It's good news for Barufalo. It's giving him a bit of a gap, but now 7th place is what Johnny has. Ongaro, the leads come down slightly. Oh, Ronafat had a horrible lap. Oh, must have made his second fuel stop. That'll be a horrible lap. He made his second fuel stop. Oh, and that's a mistake, and that might be it. He can't afford to make mistakes this level. 4.5 minutes to go. Now he's got Misha Widmeyer up. Oh, another one. That's it. Go with Widmeyer. That's it. It's all gone wrong for Johnny on that lap. So it's now between Sanchez and Neumann, but Neumann's a little bit back. So he can move forward 1 car, Ash. A bit further, I think, isn't it? There we go. There's 1 car, and that is Neumann running in 7th.
Four minutes to go.
Widmeyer a little bit away from this. Now Neumann battling for 6th. Up front, the lead's 10 seconds for Juan Carlos Canas, and a second back to David Ronafat. Sorry, 9 seconds back to David Ronafat, a second to Ronafat Ongaro, 6 seconds for Renault Savoy in 4th, 6 seconds for Barufalo in 5th, and 4 or 5 seconds for Sanchez in 6th. This is Sanchez and Neumann fighting for the final direct transfer spot to the A main. Neumann had it, lost it during the pit stops, and then there was kind of a kerfuffle on the lap out as well, which didn't help.
Okay, so everybody's racing in a line. I
would say that there's going to be some very worried drivers with the first name David or Davide after this heat, because Canas is finding this way too easy. Way too easy. Oh, error there, and that's put Neumann back into bump-up position. Oh, no, he's lost it again. Well, there we are. He's in bump-up position with 3 corners. So Sanchez now 2.5 minutes.
Sorry, car 12, you are 5 position. Car 8, you are 1 lap behind.
David Todd's not had a good run, and Matthew Polito's given. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, and they both rolled. They both rolled at the same time. Both got back on their wheels. Both have stayed the same distance apart. However, what has happened is that green and red machine from Misha Whitmire now is running an 8. It's just beginning to get involved in potentially looking at the top 6. Now, the thing to remember is that Whitmire was dead last, I think, on penultimate anyway, in the first corner, being pinged out early on. A lot of comeback drives. Skidmore's not out of it now. About 3 or 4 laps to go. But at the front, Ongaro's made another mistake. So Ongaro's made another mistake and dropped back to 4 seconds behind Ronefalk, which is only going to matter as far as grid positions in the final is concerned. He can't make another one because he might get overtaken by Savoia. Ronefalk 35.9. Fastest lap is a 35 flat, unsurprising by Canas. 35.2 we've got from Ronefalk. Everyone's done a 35. 3s, 4s and 5s. I think it's just that Canas is doing them more regularly. Right, so still we've got 1 minute 31 to go. Will it be Jose Miguel Sanchez, or will it be Norm Neumann who's going to bump up in the last position? Neumann fighting it all the way, looking to make the main.
So the race for the final bumper now is car 10, car 11, car 8.
A bit wide there. Who's that that's gone wrong? Oh, there's a lapsed car away. Wasn't trying. Oh, and Skidmore now at the inside of, trying to get the inside of Neumann, but this isn't for anything apart from, what they're going to do. Oh dear. I don't know what the referee's not called that, so apparently it's all right. Skidmore now moves into 7th position. He's got a bit of a gap. He's got this one and one more, so it's 2 laps to go. Skidmore back up to 7th, but it looks quite good news for the Spaniard, Jose Miguel Sanchez. He will join Canas, Ronefalk, Ongaro, Savoia and Barufalo, who have treated us to one of the dullest processional races ever. Luckily, some action here for the final bump-up. Absolutely monumentally good by Juan Carlos Canas. He is just looking in a different league. Well, different this half of the field anyway. Another half to come. We need to remember what time he does as well to see where we are on pace. He's looking for a 34 in 25. Really, really quick stuff now. Skidmore on his last lap. Can he do anything about Sanchez? More importantly, can Sanchez do anything about himself? Let's move forward to Sanchez, because only if he makes a mistake now will he not bump up into the A-main final. Jose Miguel Sanchez is, what's he going to do? Just needs to turn the corners. He's got just about enough space to do it. Just about enough space to get round. Couple of corners. Savoia's chuffed. Barufalo, Savoia. And Johnny rolls over, and that's it. So he's very, very pleased, is Miguel. Very pleased. So let's...
Going to grab a quick interview. Incredibly downhearted looking Davide Ongaro exiting the stand there. It's not all over though. There's lots more to do. We're going to get a very quick interview with a man who appeared to be in a class of his own.
Juan Carlos, was that as easy as it looked?
Was not easy.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because now grip is similar like yesterday, but you need to be relaxed with the steering. If you go with the steering like yesterday, you will touch every tube. So yes, look good. I don't know.
That massive lead must give you a massive confidence for the main final, though.
Yeah, you have a confidence. Now we need to know Burak. It's going fast. Also Berk and Bruno. But yes, it's a strange track because you go to pit, so the tires go color. When the first lap after the pit is so strange. After you get more grip, it's difficult. It's really hot, so all is more difficult with the hot.
Well, congratulations, great run.
Thank you.
There we have it.
I have a translation for that interview.
Yep.
I've got these boys in my pocket. Though I don't know about the Kilic brothers or Bruno.
Yeah, these guys will be fine.
These guys don't care. That's quite interesting what he said there. The tyres lose temperature during the pit stops. And therefore the first lap out is a bit wobbly. We have seen people having issues the first lap out of the pits, actually.
Yes.
So that's very kind of full-size motorsport, isn't it? Just losing a bit of temperature just go running through the pit lane.
Yeah. You said the Davids and Davide were going to be a bit worried looking after this, and indeed they were as they exited the stand. Certainly, Ongaro was was like his history repeating itself.
The big shout, by the way, was from Jose Miguel Sanchez, who's very pleased to make the main final.
Good on him.
As I would be, honestly.
Wow.
If you can't be pleased to make a European A final, what can you be pleased for?
You've got to be pleased for that.
Right, so anyway, that was the result. Ronald got a second, which I'm sure he would have taken at the start, but not the massive distance behind the leader. So 34 laps, 2026 was the win. 2026. Someone write that down in the chat. Let's see where that comes overall. So we've got a couple of minutes before the next final gets going. 10 minutes, in fact, before we get running. So what I'll do is I'll just give you an idea. I'll tell you who's in the final, and then we'll have a little bit of a break whilst we try and find some water or something. Let's hope the next final is more exciting. I did find it very interesting, I must admit. Okay, so it's number one, and starting on pole, Burak Kilic. Then it's Bruno Coelho, Birkin Kilic. Following four is Elliot Boots. Now, Elliot was very unwell over the week. He's feeling a lot better today. So that could be a wake-up call for everyone else. Hal Figueiredo, who we showed earlier, running us through his new Techno machine, is in 5. Oscar Baldo starts 6. Bartosz Zalusi, great performance by the young Pole, starts 7. Alex Lanchetin, again, good from Alex in the X-ray. He wasn't in the top heats in 8th. Then you've got Ricardo Burton, Clement Boda, Daniel Parente and Robert Battle, who bumped up from the quarterfinals. And that's all on your track in about 8 minutes.
Excellent. Shall we have a look at the track? Speaking of the track, do you want to
oh God, really?
Close and
I'll watch
with
this. I haven't seen this yet. Okay, let's look at the track. Hello and welcome to the brand new OngaroRing, the new track built by Miguel and Laura from Buggyland. Now, the first thing, eagle-eyed, you notice that I'm doing my track walk and I'm looking this way. I'm walking this way. In previous years, I'd been walking this way. But no, the track is now clockwise, not anti-clockwise. And it is, again, a multi-surface circuit. Most of it is this hard-packed clay. But look, a little bit of tile, all very nicely done. Look at a lovely little arrangement there. So anyway, so the track is pretty typical of the circuits we have nowadays. Let's get as much track as possible in the smallest areas. It's all kind of in and out, in and out. We go for the double here, and then of course the big landmark we now have, which is the massive, giant screen just there, which the cars will rotate all the way around. It's one of the faster flat-out bits, and then we have this section here, which is kind of a bit. It's a strange one really, because it's a sort of little kind of bitty jumps like this. You little jump, little jump, little jump. Doesn't tend to catch people out too much. So occasionally you get this one wrong and there'll be a massive overshoot into some sort of barrier situation. Now, the next section again goes in front of the rostrum. It's called the short shoot. Again, quite flat for the cars. I mean, it actually goes rise and fall, and they come back. And this is the small triple, so named because it's a small triple. 1, 2, 3, and you can see as they land on the upside, the track has taken a bit of that. Now, this is a good chance to have a look and see what's been done by Miguel and Laura. The track, in all of its areas of wear, has been heavily glued. So it's glued in place with the track stuck down, and that prevents it from wearing away. Now, they've been constantly reapplying the glue the whole time, and that has enabled them to keep this track in good racing condition. So you haven't had the massive divots, the massive dig outs and everything else. Again, we see the track moving back on itself, small undulations. There's virtually no place here where you just put full maximum power on, because you're always turning, you're always slightly jumping, and then you come to the really big, the single absolutely massive jump. Here we go, for whoosh, as it's called. That's a technical term, for whoosh, you know. It's quite high, and this is the big one. We have seen a couple of people drive off and land in the boondocks and the plants over there. But again, let's look at the landing. Let's look at the landing side of this. This has had so many cars slap down, slap down, slap down, slap down, slap down, and look at the damage that's been dug out and ground up. But every now and again, on comes Laura, and they've got some glue, and they just glue it back down again. It gets stuck around. See, they'll be doing some more gluing this evening, as the track just isn't allowed to break down. Coming towards the end of the lap, you've got a bit of a sweep round to the left, and then you have what I like to call the ditch, which is a kind of a very short undulation hop, and then you have another double hop then. And timing scoring, interestingly, is actually nowhere near the start-finish straight. The timing scoring actually is here. This is where the timing's done. Now, I do mention the straight. One thing you need to notice about the straight is whilst it is straight, it's not flat. So even though you're thinking, now I can open my buggy up, now I can use all 3.5 cc's, all my 3 horsepower, but no, you can't. Because what happens here is there is a jump. You have to be careful. There's a second jump, and you have to be careful. But that is a lap of the OngaroRing. If you're very, 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 very fast, you do it in 35.5 seconds. If you're me, about an hour and a half. Well, I've got my breath back now from doing the track walk. It was last night. I let you into the secret. It wasn't just now. It was last night. Oh, we're cheeky on television, aren't we? And we are now getting ready for the second semi-final. There are 4 minutes to go still, though, so they haven't actually been released. There's a lot of things happening. There's Arturo, though. Alex. To see. That'll be Ricardo Berton's car with the Infinity there, just sitting on the 11 spot. You can see there's a lot of wobbling of the pit lane. He's got the camera, as you can see. There's Mr. Kilic. I think he's doing a bit of Birkin by the looks of it. Yeah, they needed Burak, I think. Burak, Bruno and Birkin, top 3 Bs. And Elliott Boots. There's Burak, Bruno, Birkin, Boots. Baldo, Bartos, Berton, Boda, Battle. So actually, there's only Hal Figueiredo, Alex Danchetin and Daniel Parenti who don't have a B in their name.
Well, interestingly, if you want to win a Euros A on this track...
Elliott Boots, Ricardo Berton. You need a B.
You need a B.
This is bad news for Racing 3, isn't it?
Oh, our Euros B, because that was Barufalo.
Well...
So any Euros won on this track has always been somebody with a B in their name.
There you go.
Wow.
That is the sort of... that is the sort of absolutely useless fact that David Croft comes out with in F1. Everyone goes, oh, for goodness sake.
I think it's good. I think that's really... I mean, yeah, and there's lots of Bs, so it means it could be not anyone, but...
Well, no, not poor Alex Danchetin and Hal Figueiredo and Daniel Parenti. Unless they change into Daniel Parenti and Balak Danchetin and Hal Figueiredo.
Well, we said this yesterday to Chris Circus, didn't we? And he was offering to change his name to Chris Burkus. So, you know.
Something else entirely.
Indeed.
Everyone has checked in. Always good to know. So following this semi-final, I believe it's the over 40s, then it's the last chance, then it's the junior, and then it's the main final. Still on target for 4:15. Currently it's 2:30. That seems very, very aggressive to me.
That's what we like.
As we've said there, we've joked about this. There's a reason we're more confident than normal at the timing, because Carlos has a very early flight. 2.5 hours, 3 hours before ours, so it's all going very well. Okay. All getting ready to rumble. So,
this is going to be the exciting semi, isn't it?
I hope so.
This is going to be the one that's going to give us some hope that somebody's going to hold something to Canas.
Yes, that's a very good point. Well made. Oh, it's all got very quiet. Oh, is it a 10-minute timeout? Bang goes Carlos's flight. There's a 10-minute timeout. Who's called the timeout? Is it Alex? No. It's a 10-minute timeout. No, not before the race, no.
No.
Well, who's called the 10 minutes? Well, how Figueiredo stepped back? Is it Figueiredo who's called the timeout, or is it just looking for shade? So, in the semi-final, or the final, if you have a technical problem which will prevent you starting or start the way you wish to, you can call a 10-minute timeout.
You can.
The penalty for that, if there is one, is you have to start in position 13.
So if you're in position 12, why would you not?
As I've always said,
there
if I
is
was in
no
12...
request for a stop. The timetable was... the race started ahead of the timetable. This is not correct. So we pause. We will then restart with a warm-up for 3 minutes. Everybody clear? Okay,
Right.
so we restart. Warm your engines in the pit lane. The pit lane will be
So
open.
we were in
3 minute
danger of
warm-up.
getting ahead
We go
ourselves.
It's not a time. I don't think it's ahead. Hang on. What's going on here?
Wow.
Are they not? Oh, this is bad news. Anyway, so they're going to start getting loose.
I love that.
Okay, marshals, please to your points. We're now going to begin.
Ash loves it. He gets to sit down again.
Keep losing your up-to-date timetable because
So the timeout was essentially called by the referee.
Yes.
And he has to start from
Because
position
apparently we can't get ahead of time. Why can't we get ahead of time? Which time does it head off?
Yeah. So.
Oh, it was 4 minutes early. Never mind.
Yep. Maybe one of the drivers for an upcoming race is scheduled as a teams meeting for work or something beforehand. They can't leave it, so you know they have to start the race at the time they have to start it. That everyone's planned for this morning.
And once again, the team manager's meeting more important than the logic of running an event. But never mind. It's not 10 minutes. It's 4 minutes. Now, any of you who went away for 10 minutes are going to be shocked when you come back and it's running.
Exactly.
But then again, they won't have heard this announcement, so it's fine.
What if we have a 10-minute timeout now? That'd be brilliant.
We could have put on a really long item if we had one.
Well, you just wait to the Worlds. I'm going to have items galore.
Are you going to be items up to the max?
I'm going to have items for every different number of minutes available.
Really?
An 8-minute item, a 7.5-minute item.
You're going to super item stuff.
Yeah. Everybody, loads of people. Tony Firth, Matt, you made me lol then. When I was trying to be serious, or I don't know.
Who knows?
I'm not stringing a sentence together in this heat very well, but yeah, thanks for watching, Tony. Thanks to everyone who's watching. Really nice numbers, even from the quarterfinals upwards.
Yes, but you have to tell your friends the final's on at 4:15 local time.
Tell your friends and your enemies. Tell them all.
No.
Don't tell your enemies.
Don't deserve it. They don't deserve RC goodness. They've been horrible to you in the past. Why should you give them the key to RC door? RC door?
Okay, fine. It's strange.
Feel lightly sorry for the marshals who ended up with an extra 5 minutes in the sun.
Yeah.
It's blooming hot out there. It's super hot. Not a bit hot, it's super hot. What happens now? I bet you someone calls a timeout.
Can I just make a public apology?
Go on then. What for?
To Profix 25 low.
You've still not found out with his tyres, have you?
Every single time I've been to the 6 tent, there's no one there.
Do you know what it is? Testing tyres.
They're all busy, I know. I haven't found anyone. And I've sent them emails in the past and they don't respond to me. So anyone from Six, Mick, if you want to be friends...
They're not in French.
We want to be... No, we can handle language, that's fine. But we want to be friends, talk to us, please.
No. So, not there, here.
Some more shouting.
Yeah.
That's Mark shouting. I wonder if he's going to shout during the main final. Because it doesn't really matter what position you're in, does it? Because it's winning or not winning.
The thing I like about Mark is he has a sense of equality in how he treats drivers. It's not like a different level of respect for the A final. It's the same level of...
Same level as disdain for all of them.
That he has for the lowest races as well.
I think he gets equally exacerbated by both. Oh, hang on, we're all going to start, are we? Blimey.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Turn me on.
Cold custard.
Done.
If I say warm custard, you'd be very excited, though.
Okay,
so this is the... all right, Mark, thank you. So it's Burak Kilic from Bruno Coelho, from Birkin Kilic, from Elliot Boots, from Hal Figueiredo, from Oscar Baldo, from Bartez Zalewski, from Alex and Chetin, Ricardo Berton, Clement Bowler, Daniel Parenti, Rob Battle. Let's see how these boys run their 20-minute semi-final.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3...
Cars are down. Get away from the car. And they're off. And again, pretty clean start. The first four are pretty much guaranteed to get round the corner if anyone else can T-bone them. This one looks quite good. A car rolling towards the back, but apart from that, they've gone away really quite well. And they've gone off in grid order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 and 11, no problem, and 12. So anyway, so it's gone off in the top 9, have gone off in order. And it is the blue and white car of Burak Kilic leading from the orange and white of Bruno Coelho. So it's Turkey from Portugal. And then in third place, it is Birkin Kilic. And I'm going to get those two wrong about a million times during the race, so I do apologise. So I just say Kilic. It's blue and white, it's Burak. If it's orange and white, it's Birkin. No, yes. Anyway. And then it's Hal Figueiredo in fourth. Boots dropped down to fifth. So not a great start for Boots. And then behind him, it's Oscar Baldo in sixth. And Bartez Zalewski in seventh. So it's a nice, calm start. Top two away. Bruno, not over-challenging. Just saw the lap times, thought they're amazing, and then realised, of course, it's not a full lap.
Keep it clean over the start finish right now, please.
That time around, 10th of a second faster for Burak. Bruno hanging on to him. So the Mugen Seiki chassis, which is underneath the Turk, or the Portuguese with the X-Ray. And indeed, he's been with X-Ray for about 2.5 million years. First time we saw Bruno Coelho was way back, I think, in 2015, when we were at a touring car event in Villa something else. And he was 9th in the modified class against all the usual suspects. I went, oh, he's a local lad, he'll be all right. And he's now a double world champion at 1/10 electric touring car and double world champion at four-wheel drive, I think double, electric off-road, single. And he's won a lot of European champions in all sorts of classes. And he has a constant fist fight with Tsuchihara about who's the most versatile racer of all time. Oh, mini mistake by Burak. And they're back together again. They're certainly dropping Burkham, and they're dropping, and Boots has got back past Figueiredo again and is comfortably back into fourth place. Oscar Baldo's got past Figueiredo. Oh, mistake by Bruno, so it's now Kilic from Kilic. Haven't seen the blistering lap times we saw from Canas yet, but the thing to remember is that these cars get quicker during a run. Who's that who's just fallen off the side of the track? Oh, Boots has made a mistake. That's bad news for him. The Boots fell off at the back of the small triple. 1, 2 and 3. Birkin Kilic currently on screen. I was saying to Matt last night that a few years ago, we kind of felt that Birkin was better than Burak and he was the one who was going to make it, but recently it's kind of swung slightly the other way. They're both very, very good, but you kind of think Burak's slightly better than Birkin. They both had miserable e-buggy events, but now they're back with the nitro engines, things are looking a lot better. My dad says that it's because Burak's slightly more serious about the whole thing than Birkin. So perhaps, you know, Burak is your Nicky Lauda to Birkin's James Hunt. And you want to know who those people are because if you're under the age of 35, look it up in a dictionary. Or just watch that film with Daniel Brühl. Burak now has a lead of 2 seconds. Quite trying to catch up his fellow orange and white car. There he is in the background. Figueiredo now in fourth. There's kind of an argument about who doesn't want to be fourth at the moment, because Figueiredo, Baldo and Boots have all been in fourth and decided they didn't really want to be there. Berton's having a bit of a nightmare in last, and as is Janchetti. Bartoszewski in 10th. Realistically, anyone currently in the first 9, I think, can still make the bump up reasonably easily. 36.2 that time round. 35 now from Birkin. So Birkin's put a bit of push, but Birkin and Bruno put a bit of pressure and a bit of pace on, a bit of speed on here. 4.5 minutes gone. Go around the hairpin before the big double. There is the two brothers and the Portuguese. So the question really is, and I'm going to throw this open to everybody else. There's one other famous pair of brothers in Nitro Off-Road who are both very successful at European level, and that's the Igons. So are the Kiliches better than the Igons? And there you go. Jerome and Yannick. Again, a lot of people went to see the Igons race, but Jerome was very, very, very fast, and Yannick was very, very, very consistent. So changed the lead there, because what's happened is that off frame, Burak fell over the back of the track. So I think so. Birkin Kilic has gone ahead. Burak's dropped down to 5th. He made a mistake on the very short little ditch dump, double jump. So there's a lot of shouting, and Burak is in trouble, because Burak is really in trouble. Burak, I think, has got Burak's out. Burak in the pits. Burak's in the pits. Burak is in the pits. Wow. Now that is a major. He came off the back of the. Now I don't know whether the car broke, which is why he went over the back of the circuit. But he's come over the back of the circuit, and he's out. Now he's not out of the championship. This is not the end of his championship, because it was a last chance qualifier. And only 6 years ago we had exactly the same situation. David Ongaro broke in his semi-final, was absolutely dead last for the last chance qualifier, won the last chance qualifier, and finished the European Championships in second. And that happened in Portugal in the year that Bruno Coelho won. So it's now, but that's really, really bad luck for Burak. I don't quite, at least at the end of that problem, they come in for the pit stop. In they come, fuel in, the Kilic B. And Bruno, well, kind of waited there a little bit. I think they kind of played discretion there. They've lost a little bit extra time. They've lost about a second, waiting to put Bruno down. But a problem, the car being restarted. I think it may be Oscar Baldo. May have someone flamed. Trying to see what car number that is. Can you see the number there beneath us? It's out and running again. It was indeed Oscar Baldo from 4th place has flamed. You can see his brother trying to start him. So back to the front of 2. So Burak Kilic out. Don't know what caused it. He is not out of the event. I keep saying that. It's very important to say that. He will be in the last chance, and he'll be starting either last or next to last in the last chance. He'll have to work his way through. So that is one of the major challenges to Juan Carlos Canas. Severely hamstrung. So 1 and 2 are away. They're kind of settling down. Boots now is in 3rd. So let's just open it up. We'll get to the end of the jump and open it up, Ash, and we'll wait for Elliot. It's a big gap, but he is 3rd. Now, interestingly, he's got Figueiredo right behind him. So 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th are right together, which is Boots, another one of the orange and whites, but more red and white, actually. And then you've got Figueiredo on the Techno. And behind him, you've got Parente, and that's Daniel Parente. looking to try and don't get the top 6 bump up, and they've been sort of given a free space, haven't they, really? Because everyone would have expected Burak to be one of those 6, but he's not. With Elliott Boots. Elliott's managed to put in a relatively solid qualifying without any spectacular speed or performance, what you normally expect from Elliott in qualifying. But he was very unwell. He's had a really nasty little virus all week. He says he's feeling a lot better, if not 100% today, which is just as well, because the last thing you want to do is go to concentrate for 20 minutes and then later on hopefully concentrate for 45 minutes, is be doing it with effectively a virus-based sort of hangover feeling about things. So he's kind of coming to this track with a fresh mind and pair of eyes, having just been clinging on and surviving over the past 3 or 4 days. 35.6, 35.2, Coelho. Coelho really does have those incredibly singular fast laps in him. There's something about him, I think, again, over a lap. I think if you were doing a who can do the fastest lap competition, you'd probably put Coelho against Barufalo. You wouldn't put them down to, either them down to win your hour-long final, but you'd certainly put them down to be the individual fastest. Bruno, of course, every lap he turns with a particular type of RC model, he gets better. So by the time he gets to the Worlds in Redovan, you know, with this pretty successful Euros behind him, we should see another step forward in his competitiveness. Boots, meanwhile, has had a bit of a renaissance over the last year and a half, winning a few events. He comes over the line. Let's drop back one more. And I think it's going to be João Figueiredo. It is, with the Techno. You've all seen his little walk round, what's new on the new Techno, which we showed out earlier. We haven't all seen it, but most of you have seen it. We showed earlier. Portuguese racer. And a couple of good qualifying results, a couple of good sort of top 3, top 4s. Became the de facto team leader at Kyosho when Elliott left a couple of years ago, but he himself was also now left and gone to Techno, and that's left Renault Savoia as the Kyosho's point man. Kyosho, and of course Savoia has already qualified into the A main. Just over halfway in this one. Drop back one more, Ash, and that'll be Daniel Parente looking for a double bump through the quarterfinals into the main final. Spaniard, young lad, well, relatively young. Currently very comfortably in 5th. I feel there's some stories elsewhere in this heat, because in 6th place we have Battle. So Battle's just behind this badge. So you kind of centre focus. See, there's Robert Battle in 6th. But Oscar Baldo had a flame. Is only 4 seconds behind them. So there's obviously other stories to be told of what's been going on during the course of this race. Sanchettini is 8th. Zaluski is 9th. And Clement Boda is 10th. Ricardo Burton, who had some problems early on, it's just not really working for him. He's down in 11th. Now, the thing to remember is all 3 of these cars are actually bumping up as Parenti goes past Figueiredo there and picks up 4th place. So 4, 5 and 6, these are all bumping up, and they are all a little bit behind Boots. Boots is 7 seconds behind Coelho. Coelho 1.6 behind Birkenkilic, but Burak Kilic, big news, only lasted about 8 laps. And then had a problem. Don't know whether they had a problem and then crashed, or crashed to cause a problem. And that was interesting there. Battle got through the inside of Figueiredo. I think, not sure if Figueiredo let him through, whether Figueiredo had a kind of a stumbly turn round into the switchback, into the slingshot, over the short triple. And now onto the hairpin prior to the big jump. 5 and 6 in frame, both bumping at the moment. Trying to catch them up, and actually catching them up is Oscar Baldo, despite the issue with him to restart the car. The team that's super fast.
Okay, keep calm from the pit lane. Everybody racing together.
The one that we haven't seen yet, and we won't see until the main final, is what sort of fuel mileage they're happy to go with. Because obviously, it looks like everyone's just decided to break these 20-minute finals into 2 stoppers. But that means that doesn't mean they couldn't run 9 minutes, because 9 minutes is no use in a 20. You may as well just run 6.5 or 7 and keep the fuel tank topped up. Into the pits come both of our. This is the Techno car. There's Oscar getting his fuel again. It ran this time. Figueiredo comes back out again. Just wait for a couple of laps for him to calm itself down. Just looking ahead of Figueiredo using my eyes. Weird idea. Battle is just ahead of him, and just ahead of Battle is Parente, and actually quite close now is Parente and Boots. So 3, 4, 5, 6 are quite close, as they've all had to take fuel. Yeah, it wasn't the best fuel stop for Boots there. Lost quite a bit of time. Well, 2 seconds, but quite a bit of time. Which now means he is 9 seconds behind Coelho. Coelho 2.2 seconds behind Birkenkilic. Burak, I have to stress, out of this one, but in the last chance final. And can he come through the field? Wouldn't bet against it, but he's going to need some luck.
So continue for now, car 10, continue, but soon you'll have race leaders behind you. Okay, thank you.
Now, what is Broderick in 5th and 4th? Oscar Baldo is actually catching Figueiredo up at a rate of knots. So drop back 1 more, and then drop back 2 more, in fact, Ash, to the blue and white car. And that is Oscar Baldo. We saw Oscar flame underneath us. The floor's actually got holes in it. We saw him flame underneath us. We're right above the pit lane. But Baldo, despite that, is really pushing too hard, it seems like, but he's pushing hard to make up the gap. The gap's only a couple of seconds. It's going to go up a tiny bit now because he made that error. Even with that error, he's only 3 tenths slower than Figueiredo, but Figueiredo's going sub 36. He's going to have to really, really move now with Oscar Baldo.
8 and 7, you are 8 and 9 position.
Up and over the big jump again. Will he have managed to gain this time? Visually, it looked like he did. Doesn't mean he actually has, because visually can be very deceptive. So it's gone down or gone up. What's it happened to? Yes, he's gained a little bit. 1.8. Baldo 35.5, 35.8 for Figueiredo, who hopefully his team have told him that there is a Baldo coming after him. And this is for the final bump up, direct transfer into the main final. Kilic and Coelho are really close together, but is that the story? I don't know. Is that the story, Kilic and Coelho, or is this the story about Baldo trying to get in the main final, Mr. Director? Let's see if we can see. Right, let's. My director's told me that the lead's more important. Ash, can you wait at the end of the big jump, please? Quickly. And that's the 2 cars you want now. So we're back with the lead for the last 3 minutes or so. And it is Birken and Bruno down the straight. It's the orange and white car from the orange and white car, but the car with more orange is Bruno, and the car with more white is Birkenkilic. As they look to see who will be, well, we kind of need to know what sort of time they're doing, and the time is quite a bit slower, actually. The forecast time is quite a bit slower than Canassa. I think it's actually slower than Ronefalk as well. I think Ronefalk will start second at the moment on the grid. Oh, and Bruno's made a mistake. He's made a mistake. And he's dropped right back off again. And that's moved it out to 2.5 seconds. Oh, shouting going on now. What's happening here?
Baldo getting slowed down by car number 4 of Elliott Boots in his battle to try and get in.
No, that means Boots has got a problem. Okay, we need to go back. He's dropped back, Ash. Right, wait at the that's good, because Boots had a problem and dropped to 7th. So Boots had a problem and dropped to 7th and out of the automatic qualifying positions behind Baldo. So there we go. Pick them up now. That's it. These two. No, wait. It's the red and white car, and it's these two now. So that's all changed round whilst we are watching. Oh! And they're all both off the side of the track. They're both off the side of the track. I don't even know where Boots is.
He's behind the banner now. He's gone crazy in the field.
Wow.
I dare say he's cut a bit of the track, but he hasn't gained any time.
He's lost a lot of time, and that's the end for Boots. And now we're going to have Boots and Burak Kilic in the last chance final. So one of them's not making the main final. Boots' last lap. Well, interesting, it was only a 46. Despite all that, it was only a 46. Only 10 seconds he lost, but that's 10 seconds he couldn't afford, and he's dropped down. He's 7th now, but he's 6 seconds behind Oscar Baldo in a really weird situation. And he hits it in the air. And I was so surprised I forgot to put the replay button, so I apologise for that. So Baldo's now bumping up automatically. Queller's had another error and has dropped back. He's now 8 seconds behind Burke and Kilic. So it's all going. They're not. Bruno's not going to start very high up on the grid. The other heat was much quicker.
30 seconds to go.
Burke might get third if he carries on going, but it's going to be a grid that's going to favour the A side, and that might make Canas smile even more because he knows he can take the people on the A side. The major threat in the B side has broken. Another major threat in the B side's fallen off. This one here has fallen off the track. And we've now got Boots and it looks like Burak both in the last chance final. 6 seconds to go. Let's go and move forward to one car. Let's see if we can take Oscar Baldo over the line. The blue and white car because he is the last person. There he is. One further forward. Just go with that one. There we are. That is Oscar Baldo, who despite a flame is going to qualify, which is interesting. There's a lot of people happy, a lot of people sad. Robert Battle's done it as well. How Figueiredo's done it. Oscar's chuffed after he broke down.
Similar levels of dismay and happiness as Nick tries to grab the one Kilic. He's refusing. He's saying, I'm not taking no for an answer. You will talk to me.
Well, congratulations from Bruno. That looked pretty tough. A good one for you, but not a good one for the Kilic brothers.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm happy that I win, but yeah, I'm not happy.
There's a last chance. He can still make the final.
Yeah, but it's like 2022 and Portugal Euros, and yeah, it's just shit for him.
Do you know what the problem was?
I don't know. I just throw.
You're on the radio.
And I have no headset, so.
You have no headset?
Nah, I hate it.
Really?
Because of the sunglasses, it pushes and it hurts. I don't know.
So how do you communicate without a headset? You're just shouting, is it?
Just feel. I don't care. The rest is okay.
Right, well done anyway.
Thank you.
Wow. Apologise for any of the language that you might have heard there, but clearly a lot of passion at stake and very close, tight-knit brotherhood.
No headset, blimey.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Blimey. He hates it because of his sunglasses.
I can really relate to that. I hate wearing this headset with my glasses as well. It really annoys me.
And there we are.
But I don't get the choice.
No. They've taken the result away, so I don't know who bumped up. What was the result?
Well, it must have been Baldo.
Yeah, it was Oscar Baldo. So it was Burke and Kilic, Bruno Coelho, Adrian Parente, Cal Figueiredo, Robert Battle, and Oscar Baldo. Not necessarily in that order.
No,
but
indeed.
So it's good over the Spanish.
Tell me this is not a 45-minute. That we have had, and do apologise for the first semi-final that billed itself as a practice final for at least the first third of the race until our keen-eyed viewer spotted it and I was able to change it.
This is not 45 minutes, it's 20.
Minute.
It's over there as 20.
So we're just going to see what we can do about that.
It's a 20-minute final for the over 40s. It's also known as a filler final.
No, there's a word for it.
Go on then.
Go back.
What's the word?
It is a display. What's the word? It's like a display. It's like a
demonstration.
Not almost exhibition race.
Exhibition race.
There you go. I'm going to update the title. I don't have the power to update the time, so they might just have to race for 45 minutes. Sorry, guys.
It's 20 minutes. It's a 20-minute final.
I'm sure it will update when they go over the line or something like that.
When is the last chance qualifier, Aaron Dexter? It's after this one, which is not 45 minutes long. It's about half an hour, 25 minutes.
I've called it that.
I'd like to say that you've probably seen me doing my interviews wearing my RCTV merch.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
And I think my merch is marvellous.
It is. You're always saying how you just
don't have enough of it.
Bathed in it.
And I haven't got enough.
Well, you're about to take on a big DIY project, aren't you?
Yes, I'm going to make a point about this.
Go on.
Actually, these aren't even my favourite ones.
Well, you won't say what your favourite ones are.
I told you earlier. I've told you before.
I forgot. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
You
the ones. Sorry, yeah, because
you went to the studios.
Yeah.
And you just chose the ones you had in XL.
I did. We got Mao in this race. That's nice.
That's all you did. You just chose the XL one.
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to choose you a medium?
The ones I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anyway, but for you, our dear viewer and listener,
yeah, people,
you can just go to https://rcracingtv.com and get 10% off your purchases, and you will look even cooler than the coolest commentator here.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's actually I might not be thinking about it.
Yeah, because the Italian guys,
Italians here, and they are
cool.
actually quite cool in fairness.
Yeah.
Right, so a person in the top 2 of the coolest commentators here.
Yeah. One of the commentators here is wearing RC Racing TV gear. I am as well, as is Ash.
Yes, he's wearing vintage gear.
A vintage one, yeah, because he's trendy. He's a hipster.
Yeah.
What are we going to do about this 45-minute race?
I don't know. It's not 45 minutes. You don't well Vito about it.
Yeah, all right.
This is not a 45-minute... You want to put a sign up and say not a 45-minute race? It's a 20-minute race. There's a lot of gluing going on. Whole lot of gluing going on. See, there's Miguel putting down the glue just underneath the timing bar. Not a 45. No. The last chance qualifier is after the 40 plus. Phoenix. It's not after the junior final. The junior final is after the last chance qualifier. Then it's the main final. This is not 45 minutes.
Okay.
You can put like a big 20 over it. No, it still says 45 minutes. Never mind. It's not 45 minutes. Honest, it's 20 minutes. You know, what can you do? We're doing our best. Anyway, it's Jerome Sartell in car 1, Fabrizio Taghisi in car 2, Tommy Sannon in car 3, Giacomo Vignali in car 4. Oh, thank you very much. Giacomo Grazozzi in car 5. Denny Kwiatkowski in 6, Christian Lukonig in 7, Remy Barbillon in 8, Davy Bales in 9, and then it's Tom Thusberg, Maurizio Fantinelli. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. Yay, 20 minutes. Maurizio Fantinelli, Juha Salonen, and Gerd Pfeiffer in 14, and then 2 exciting random transponders as well are taking part. So it's all about who can win the over 40s final. Nothing else matters. Obviously, other things do matter.
Okay, 1 minute to the start. 1 minute, all car and pit. All car and pit.
On 1 minute, all cars in the pits. Let's go in the pits for all the cars. There we are. There's Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn. She should wave at the screen, really, Evelyn. Oh, one of the random transponder numbers has the name of it now. I don't know who it is. They're topping up. 20-minute final. I'm surprised they've gone 20 minutes with this. And I thought 15 would have been enough, to be honest. Top of the morning to you. Almost forgot to do that, which would have made it a bit quite weird if I hadn't pressed the main camera in time for the start of the race, wouldn't it? 5 to go. Masters final. Would I be? Super Masters, I suppose. Off they go.
Okay, 20 minutes. Do not destroy the car on the first course. Go, 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 go. Easy, easy.
Oh, they got Carlos on the mic. Carlos is now the referee.
A lot of time. Go, 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 go.
So it's the Carlos show. Oh, and Sacile rolls out of the lead into second place. And so our leader probably now is car 3. It's Tommy Simon who's taken the lead. Oh, another problem for Sacile. Sacil's not really started this race very well. And in second place is Fabrizio Taghese, chasing down Tommy Simon at the end of the first lap. There's quite a lot of chaos in this race. There's a really, really big spread of ability from people who are in like heat 10 or 11 and people who are in heat 1. Oh, that's Taghese gone. So the lead now for Tommy Simon is pretty large. Just saw Jack and everything now, I made a complete waste of things.
Race leader, car 3, watch out, car 11.
So Taghese continues in second place. Should really actually get you to commentate on this one.
3249, 3249.
Just so you know, if you're watching on Facebook, what we will do at the end of this final is we're going to stop the Facebook so they can only run 8 hours, and then we'll restart a new Facebook for both EFRA and for RCTV at the end of this race. So we'll have this race, and after that we will stop and start the Facebook, so you'll need to just try and find us somewhere else again, and that will obviously be straight into the last chance final. So unfortunately with Facebook, maximum they can run is 8 hours, and we've already been on air for about 6 and a bit, 7 nearly. So it would actually run out during the main final, which would not be, I think, popular with you guys.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Drop back one and just spread the love at this point, because there's, blimey, that's a lot. Is there another car?
Respect the track marker.
Now, is this the 6 car? Danny Krakowski, I think. No, it's not. It's the 9 car, Davy Bales. So Davy Bales has picked up 3rd place. Then it's Krakowski. This is Bales from France. Quite a long way in 3rd, because we've only been going for 2 3/4 minutes. He's 10 seconds behind second.
Race leader car 3, race leader car 3. Car 4, the leader watch behind you. Thank you.
Carlos deciding he wants to give the running. I think Carlos was the commentary, couldn't he? Do you remember? If I talk to you now. It's all right.
Watch out, watch out.
There's a Humphrey about.
No.
So Bales running in 3rd, not quite on the pace of Taghese and Sananen. Taghese and Sananen running 4 seconds faster than Krakowski and mystery transponder number, who I think is Thomas Redazitz. Yeah, Thomas Redazitz is the mystery transponder number in 5th place. Soft landing. So Bales is holding on, because he has absolutely no pace whatsoever in comparison to the top two. He's holding on really well in third place. There's a couple of quite quick people in here, like René Barbillon and others who aren't making any impression on Bales. And he's doing that thing that you can do, which is actually just driving round properly.
Keep it clean, guys. The leader is car 3.
Why did I say that?
Thank you. Grazie tante, Maurizio.
Okay, go with the car went past him.
Flat
Flat landing.
Leader, car 3.
There you
From
go.
Finland, from the cold.
Oh, now he's getting the editorialising by Carlos. Your leader number 3 from the cold land of Finland. It's probably quite hot there at the moment. It's middle of their summer as well. This is an action-packed battle here now for third, I believe, between Krakowski and Bales. Krakowski in the orange and the blue, Bales in the green.
Watch out, leader car 3, then 2, 3 and 2.
Down the main straight. Into the, is that the third place? We got another person joining them in third. No, that's not relative. Oh, is that hopping part? Is that the leader lapping? Is that a lapping going on already? No, that's Jerome Sacile on the recovery run. So Sacile moving through, recovering past Bales, and now he's coming past Krakowski. Niels has lost 25 seconds. Jeez, he was high up then.
2 and 3 must be clean, clean. 7 is way, leader behind you. 3, watch out, 3, watch out. 7 is way, 7 is way.
So, if you get past, Sacile really trying to get past Krakowski quickly. He kind of backed in a second ago. And they should get it any second now. He does.
Number 10,
so Sacile, who made a mistake coming off the big jump on the first lap and has paid for it over the course of the last 7 minutes, now into third place, but 28 seconds behind Timo Salonen and Fabrizio Teghizu. There he goes. Let's see what sort of lap he can do in clean air. Last time round was a 40.7 overtaking. He's going to need to find at least a 38 to be anywhere near what Salonen and Teghizu are doing and try and move forward from the third place he's in.
Watch out. Thank you. Easy on the pit lane. Easy on the pit lane. Make it down first. Watch out,
Watch out, and now pit time for Sacile.
You are 1 lap in the back of whoever who was.
Right to the far end, Mrs. S works, and away he goes.
Watch out, take it easy.
He get down into the 38s there. Now he's got a bit of free air, but he's a long way behind Salonen and Teghizu. It's half a minute. He's going to get lapped, I think. Now, Teghizu's taken the lead, and now he's kind of pulling away slightly. It's our third place man, Jerome Sacile. And that's someone ping-pong in the front door.
Your race leader car 2 from Italy, Fabrizio Teghizu.
Probably Salonen. I think he's moved in for fuel now. Yeah. Sacile showing a long way behind because I think Salonen and Teghizu went into fuel the following lap.
2-3-1-6, 2-3-1-6.
It's looking pretty good news for everyone else.
2-3-1-6 and then 9 and then 8. Your race leader, Fabrizio Tegesti. Second position, Tommy Salonen. Third position, Johan
Sacile continuing to move forward, but the gap not really coming down. Salonen also is miles behind Tegesi. Krakowski miles behind Sacile. Not really obviously where there's a battle going on. I suppose really we always try and find our leader, who shouldn't be that far behind actually. Car 2. Yeah, just hold there for a second, Ash. There should be up 2 cars later. Car 2 should turn up, next one. And that's our leader. Is that car 2? Might be. If it's not, it's somebody else. It's quite quick. Yeah, that's our leader. That's Fabrizio Tegesi. You can see he's almost a lap ahead after half the race.
231. 231.68.
So he leads Timo Salonen by about 5 seconds. I mean, he's 32 seconds ahead of Jerome Sacile.
Okay. Thank you.
Everything gets a little bit warm.
Car 12, give way. Thank you.
Tegesi moves past. That was the 12 car. Maurizio. Is it? Look like it. No, it's 12 car. Yeah, Maurizio. Something out. Mao there. So now the next victim for Tegesi is this green and red car. We're moving out the way, and the person he's overtaking right now, who was that? That was, I don't know, it didn't ever come past me. There he is. That was the 13 car of Juha Salmon. Okay, now he's getting close to lapping Sacile.
Your race leader came from Italy. His name is Fabrizio Tegesti. Car 2. Leading car.
So Tegesi almost a lap ahead of Sacile. His next victim is going to be Giacomo Grazozzi, who's actually started 5th. And he's now about to go 2 laps down.
Watch out. Okay, thank you.
He does go 2 laps down. Actually, that was a 10 car went past. That was Tom Thusbo who just went past.
8 to go. Race leader, car 3, then car 2, then 3, then 1.
Started getting run out the corner. That is the 5 of Giacomo Grazozzi. So, in fairness, El Febbre up to Rizzi doing a lovely time here, isn't he? His lead over second place is 10 seconds. His lead over Jerome Sacile is about a lap, and everyone else he's a double lap. He's double lapped to 8th so far. Next victim, not that far up the road, is Christian Bukoning. He's on his tail already of the 7. There he goes, let through. So he's got 2 laps now on Bukoning. And he'll be coming back up next with 9, which is Davy Bales. So Bales, who was in 3rd, he dropped to 6th, but he's about to go 2 laps down for leader. Let's him go. Oh, there's a problem for Salonen. Okay, Tommy Salonen from 2nd's missing. So Tommy Salonen, is there someone in the pits? No. So Salmon's gone. So it's now Sacile in 2nd. Salmon leading. So Tegesi leads. I think Salmon had a massively long lap of 1 minute 31, so he must have been in the pits, flamed and been back out again. No, he pitted and he hasn't had a bad pit stop. Here goes Tegesi. Out. So Salmon had a 1.5 lap and only dropped to 4th.
Still 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go.
So goes past the 5 again. Next up on this run past everyone is Fabrizio Tegesi.
Watch out, watch out.
Forfeit this car. He's got the 7 car. There's going past Richard Coney again, done that. Then he's got the 4 car, which is Giacomo Vignali, who's been out of the race and back into the race.
When they come, you let them pass. Now, okay, that's your mistake, Solomon. That's it.
Now he's coming up to the 1, so this is his chance to put a lap on the field. The Sartel's currently scored 2nd, and he lets him through. So that is a lap ahead of everybody.
And then Flakowski and Solomon, but 1 lap difference as well.
And he's about to put 2 laps on Remy Barbillon. He has done, because Barbillon's going to the pits. He put 2 laps on Barbillon, who's 5th. He's double lapped everyone up to 5th. Next person up actually is Tommy Salonen, who, of course, broke down and lost a lap or 2.
For everyone, some of people are doing 500, some are going to different assignments. Let's see what's happening after refueling. Your race leader.
So the 6 car will be next on the list. That's Danny Kwiatkowski, who's obviously running in 4th, so he's putting 2 laps on 4th place.
Papa Jerome. And third, Tommy Salonen from the Nordic Race. Watch out, take the leader in front of you.
So in fairness, Tegesi now, a lap ahead of the entire field.
That's traffic, it's traffic.
And looking put a double lap on Sun. It might take a while though, because Sun's going quite fast and isn't being caught up at the moment. Down the main straight, going to turn through the child section. And then up and around this bit here.
Excellent. Wherever you are, yes, you're back along. Yes. Car 7, the leader is behind you. Car 7, the leader is behind you. Thank you, Mo. And the other car as well, Mo, when they come.
So more cars dispatched by Tegesi. There's much else to show really apart from the leader overtaking, because there's nothing else, no one's else really competing for anything. It's just like, oh, okay.
You race leader 2, then 1, then 3, then 6.
And so he's got a 41-second lead, which is more than a lap on Sartel, and another further 25 seconds. So he's 66 seconds ahead of Salonen. He's 81 seconds ahead of Kwiatkowski, and he's 94 seconds ahead of Barbillon. So it's not the closest of races, either for the lead or between anybody else. It's a very hot, sunny day. It's very nice if everybody did see it well. And the kind of way of showing everyone else is, I thought, well, just show him being overtaken. He's going to overtake all of them. There he goes, past. Might be the 11 again. That Pavel Hurt. Who was that yellow car? Tell you in a second. Yeah, it was the 11 of Pavel Hurt. Going past the 5 again, and he's going past the 0 again. This is Tom Thusberg. So Tegesi.
Watch out there at the end of this race. Okay.
2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go. Everything gets to the rhythm. Leading cars are 2, then 1, then 3, then 6. 2, 1, 3, 6.
Tegesi, Sartel from Salonen, Kwiatkowski, Barbillon, Davy Bales, Thomas Redazitz, and then it's Giacomo Grazozzi, Tom Thusberg, Hurt Pavel, Christopher Koenig, Mao Fantanel, Juha Salminen, and Gerd Pfeiffer. Giacomo Vignali is definitely not running. I thought he was running, he's not running. So everyone's having a lot of fun and turning laps. It's not the most competitive of races. I think the junior final is very different. But it's not the most competitive. There is, of course, a separate over 40s Euros. I'm not quite sure where it is this year. I think next year it's in Hart. I don't know where it is this year. It's always oversubscribed. They always get the full 150 or 120 drivers they can have that over 40s Euros, Nitro Euros. And people like Tegizi and Sacile and Simon will be in the A main, I expect. There's 45 seconds to go, which is this one and one more.
30 seconds to go.
He hasn't managed to catch Sun and to double lap him. Sun actually has the fastest lap by quite a bit, so Sun's fastest lap is a 36.344. The fastest lap for Sacile is 37.9 and a 36.9 for Fabrizio Tegizi. So Tegizi and Sun are way quicker than everyone else, and Sartel's quite a lot quicker than everyone after that. No one else has done it, well, apart from Giacomo, stopped at another 38. It's all the way from 39. Sartel's finished second. Few corners left for Tegizi to win this and become the champion of the senior world.
Stop 6.
Let's have a look.
7. Stop 13. Stop 3. Stop 15.
So Tegizi was led for a while by Sananen, but he was already ahead company before Sananen fell into some problems. So it's Fabrizio Tegizi, Jerome Sartel, Tommy Sananen, Danny Kwiatkowski, Remy Barbillion, Dave Bells, Giacomo Gazzozzi, Tom Fisberg are your top. Then it's Thomas Rezitz, and the rest of the field. So now it's time for, not sure how long it is, but it's time for the last chance final. The last chance final 15 minutes. Now, if you are watching on Facebook, be it with the EFRA Facebook or the RC Racing TV Facebook, the stream is about to stop, and after a minute we will start a new one. So we will stop in the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we can talk about them now they're not here. Those Facebook people, honestly, what are they like? Hello from Japan. It's Edward Pickering's back. Hello, Ed. How are you doing, mate? Mario RC says hello from Canada. HB, let's go for Fabrizio.
Okay, everybody here? Okay, as usual.
QRC is correct. It is last chance qualifier next. And then it's QRC, I think Masters is a stretch. You know, could be right. Anyway, it doesn't matter, they had a bit of fun. What can you say?
11.
They're running this one really. We are straight back. We started them again because we are straight into the last chance qualifier. I can tell you. LCQ. Some of your friends haven't come back yet. They better come back quickly. The last chance qualifier is about to start. There's 3 minutes to go. They are absolutely buzzing it. Okay, so the last chance qualifiers. Johnny Skidmore in 1. Jorn Neumann in 2. Misha Widmeyer 3, Elliot Boots 4, Alex Antonin 5, Adrian Parente 6, Bartosz Zaczewski in 7, Ricardo Berton in 8, David Todd's 9, Clement Boda 10, Matthew Bolito is 11, and Burak Kilic is in 12. Now, the important thing about that is that we have 3 drivers in who 4 drivers who looking a little bit agitated to our left, having to choose. He's got the last choice of position. The clock has stopped and then started again very briefly.
Master 5, you do the jump. You do the jump.
You do the jump. Marshall 5. We're back on with Facebook, are we? So I can't talk about them, okay. Right, 3 minutes to go before we have the last chance qualifier. Just waiting for it to come up on the timing screen, but it is last chance qualifier any second now. It's not the 45 minutes, 40 plus Masters file, that's not happening. So this is the warm-up for the last chance. Mind you, it's Johnny Skidmore, Jorn Neumann, Misha Widmeyer, Elliot Boots, Alex Zanchetin, Adrian Parente, Bartosz Zaluski, Ricardo Berton, David Todd, Clement Boda, Mattia Polita de Bello and Burak Kilic in 12th. Okay, last chance qualifier coming up, but we're waiting for the teams and drivers to ping up. We're going to see Vito working on it. Minute and 40 to go. I'm quite agitated this down the far end. Do you know you can't call a 10-minute time out the last chance qualifier, can you? Some blowing of the microphone, always an interesting sign.
One minute to start, all start in pit.
Okay, so a little bit of delay in getting the drivers through, but don't worry, I can tell you where everyone is. They all come in. There's Ricardo Berton. So you've got John Skidmore. That's just the result of the previous one. It will come through in a second with the new drivers for this one. There we go. Skidmore, Neumann, Widmeyer, Boots, Elliot, Zanchetin, Parente, Zaluski, Berton, Todd, Boda, Polito and Burak Kilic. Now remember, a few years ago, the Ongaro broke in the semi-final, was dead last and qualified for the main through the last chance. But he's got Elliot Boots, who's also had a problem by falling off the back of the track. He's got Johnny Skidmore, he's got Ricardo Berton, the one of your pensions here. He's got Jorn Neumann, he's got lots of other people who really want to go. Down it goes. Last chance queue. 15 minutes, one stop. It's all about winning. It's not about anything else. And initially out in the lead is Johnny Skidmore. Behind him is Jorn Neumann. They seem to have gone off relatively in race order, but it's Burak Kilic who's got to come through the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 12. And Kilic has already made 4 places up. So Kilic is already into, I think, 8th place. He has the ground speed, but he can't really afford to give a big lead to that man just going out your frame there. Now he's come off the line. There's Kilic. Kilic has come across the line in 8th, so he's gained 4 places. Boots has gained 2, so it's Boots in 2nd, and that's worrying for both Kilic and worrying for Johnny, who's in the lead. So there's Boots flying it round up and over the small triple. He's got Skidmore ahead of him. Actually, I think that's slightly wrong. I don't know. No, it's right. Sorry, I'm just looking too many orange cars. Has Skidmore fallen out? No. Skidmore's body shell is looking less orange in this sunshine. What's happened? Skidmore is leading in 1, and then it's 4, then 2. I think another position may have been made up by Burak in that one. Let's see where he's got to. Yep, Kilic scored in 7th. But it is Boots in 2nd. Just ahead of him is Skidmore in the lead. 3rd is Neumann. 4th is Misha Widmeyer. 5th, Berton. 6th is David Todd, and then Burak Kilic. And it's changed there. Widmeyer got past Neumann, who's dropping back at the moment. So your Neumann drops down. No positions gained for Burak on that one.
3, 2, 8 and 9.
Boots.
3, 2, 8, 9 and 12.
He knows better than anyone. You have been in to win it. We lost 2 drivers. It looks like we've lost Mattia Polita, but no, they're just a long way back. Polita Bello and Bartosz Zalewski. Johnny just ahead. Johnny Skidmore on the X-ray, just ahead of Elliot Boots. So currently it's 2 Brits at the front, but the person who's most interested is the Turk, who's trying to get through the field to take up a final position he must have thought was guaranteed. He got in, he's got the inside. So Kilic has definitely got past one driver and into 6th place. Let's pick up Kilic. See if we can get him. It's the blue and white car in 6th position. Let's see what Burak can do. Everything going well. Fastest in the second fastest overall. Led the semi-final for those 8 laps. So something happened and the car went off in the corner. I'm not sure it was an accident that caused the breakage or a breakage that caused the accident. But there he is, sitting in 6th place on the Mugen Secchi. He's got to get past the S-Works of Jorn Neumann, and he has to get past the Infinity of Ricardo Berton and Misha Widmer's S-Works. But there he is, right behind it. Never give up, never surrender. Not quite 4 minutes down. Obviously, he could go faster in free air, and he just gets through there. So another place made up for Burak. Have to be aggressive. It's got to be elbows out. Kilic now in 5th. Ahead of him, the European champion from 2019 won at this track, Ricardo Berton. Boots and Skidmore are right together. It's hard to know where to look at the moment. I somehow feel the epic comeback drive is the one we all want to see. And in a way, Boots' comeback drive as well for being off the field and lost in the field earlier. But it's the German Turk with the Mugen Secchi in the blue and white. His brother's already comfortably in the final, probably starting 2nd or 3rd. But he has been faster here. At this point, interesting, not making an awful lot of space. Oh, what happened there? I think what happened is that Berton just pinged off the track. So that was a free slot. A free slot, I think, there for Burak. Just watching that go through. Yeah, he's in 4th now. He's only 4.5 seconds off the lead. We've got a pit stop to come. Top 2, you see them, there they are, just going in the top left of the corner there. Widmer, absolutely on it. These are Misha certainly improved the last couple of years since we were seeing him at RCGP.
Boots rolled it.
Oh, I can't hear it, sorry.
Boots rolled it.
Boots has rolled it. So where's he gone down to?
Okay, so we have 5 minutes gone, 10 minutes to drive.
So Boots drops
1, 4,
back.
3, they're the top 3 riders. 1, 4,
Only
3,
very
4,
slightly,
5,
very light roll.
8, 9,
So
5 and
the
10.
top 4 kind of are almost on the jump together. Skidmore turns, Boots turns, Neumann turns, and now that turn I'm talking about is turned by Burak Kilic. And down the line, Burak lap times 35.7 previous lap. He's just now using this bit of extra pace. Now, of course, there's a pit stop to come. I need to decide when to do it. Now, realistically, you don't want to do it early because that'll throw you back into traffic. So you kind of want to hold on and do it when everyone else has gone and give yourself a bit of more chance of carrying on this free air you've got. There is Neumann. You just saw it. Sorry, there is Widmer. You saw him just on the backside of Boots. So that lap is in the book. 35.9 for Skidmore, 36.2 for Boots, 35.9 for Widmer, and a 35.5 for this man, Burak Kilic, coming from the back of the field. Big scrapping. Oh, Johnny's out of the lead. So move forward to the car's board because Johnny's lost the lead in the middle of the air. And there is Kilic in the back of this 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's Boots now leading. It's Skidmore second. It's Widmer third. And the ever encroaching, I'd say, Burak Kilic. Oh, a mistake again. This time from Skidmore. Skidmore goes from 1 to 4. Kilic into third now as we get close to when people are thinking about fuel stops. That's Widmer in the green in second. That's Kilic in the blue in third. But the only issue for Kilic is at the front of this queue is Elliot Boots, double European champion Elliot Boots, not feeling as sick as he has the rest of the week, Elliot Boots. But he's done all he can do in the first half of the race. With 7 minutes down, 8 to go, he's put himself in a position, Burak, to take this last chance qualifier, to give himself a chance to be in the main final. It'll be a hell of an arse, but his podium's still possible, I'm sure, from the back of the grid. And once you're in it, anything can happen. They run off was second in the world, going to think 40th, then they come for fuel. Right at the front there in front of us. Let's hope the engine keeps running. It does. Oh, I think, did he pick up another position there in the fuel? I think he did. Nope, he's gone back behind Burton, which is a bit odd. I think Burton must have lost some time. No, Burton did manage to ping part. I don't know how that happened. That's very strange. Anyway, let's not worry about that now. There is Kilic. Behind Kilic is Skidmore. So this half of the pit stop, they're looking first and second. Are they going in? I think Vidmore and the co have gone in. Who stopped there? Dye is car number 8. So we've lost Ricardo Burton. He will not retain his European Championship, or not regain, should I say. And there is right in front. Oh, Vidmar's made a mistake. So now Burak in second. Vidmar made a mistake. We've heard this from his brother, that the car, from Canas, that the cars lose temperature whilst they're in the pit lane and behave a bit oddly. So Burak in second, but he's got Elliot Boots ahead of him. 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go. It's pretty much, if it was his nightmare the previous race that Burak was in, this is pretty much his dream. Switzerland's getting this close. He's right behind Boots. And he's got 6 minutes to do something about it, but he's not behind Barry Smith from Eccles. He's behind Elliot Boots, double European champion, double TQ at the Worlds as well. Never forget that. But one of the 2 fastest men so far this weekend. Boots hasn't been slow, but it's not all been working for him on a couple of levels, mainly because he's not been very well. And Burak now pushing to see if he can get himself into this main final. The others have kind of let him by. He hasn't had to overtake any of the last 3 cars. They've all just crashed or fallen over. Right on the tail now of Elliot. 5 minutes, 47 seconds to go. What can Elliot do about this? The actual basic ground speed that blue and white Mugen Seki under the hands of Burak Kilic got is just immense. But Boots with the S-Works with the Reds engine, defending for all he can. And you can absolutely bet your bottom dollar that Mark Stitson had his eyes completely on this battle to make sure it's fair. And there we are, keep it clean. Immediately that Burak lightly tapped the rear end of Boots. It's a keep it clean. 5 minutes and 6, there's so much time. I just can't see how Boots can keep him back for 5 minutes, but perhaps he can. In fact, in many ways, just dropped off slightly there. They've completely broken the rest of the field. Vidmar 3 back, Parenti 2 more, Skidmore 2 more than that. It's all about these 2 guys, 2 of the top 5, 2 of the top 6 guys in the world at the moment. For some reason, in the last chance qualifier, in the last chance qualifier, Burak due to a breakdown, Boots due to a couple of problems in his final, main one being when he touched in the air with, I think it was Vidmar, maybe wrong, and ended up off the track over the back of the big jump and then couldn't be found by the marshal for a while. Settling down now, that time round, 35.7 for Boots, 36 flat for Kilic. Maximum concentration now, which I'm sure is going to be slightly difficult for Boots, he's not 100%. Now they're going to need the ref to get the other cars out the way. Kilic just lost a little bit of momentum temporarily, just dropped off the back, just temporarily a couple of lengths further back than he was. Plenty of time, 4 minutes to go. In the true all or nothing. There's only 2 things which are really all or nothing, and that's the main final and the last chance qualified. In many ways, the main final isn't quite as all as nothing because it's a second place trophy. This is go or go home time for 2 of the best racers in Europe. The red and the white is Elliot Boots from Great Britain. The blue and the white is Burak Kilic from Turkey, who's now decided to close back up again with 3 minutes to go. I think Burak is really trying to make sure that when he makes the move, it's clean. I think he's very aware. He hasn't. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Oh, and they've kind of. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. That was a coming together, or not, as the case may be. Up on two wheels, thought he could get up the inside, and they kind of pretty much 6 1/2 dozen the other. I don't think that's ever going to get called by any referee. And they're back together, just so I've been watching the entire time that replay play. He's going to go the inside. Is that? No, look at that. That was brilliant manoeuvre. Absolutely superb driving by Elliott Boots. Elliott Boots, superb driving. You need to look at that, because he saw that Burak had overjumped, jammed the brakes on to make sure he made it and got through. Fabulous driving by Boots. Knew what was happening, saw it happening, and that's put Burak way back temporarily. Temporarily, he was back behind Vidmar again, but he's got past Vidmar. Now it's maximum attack to catch up with 2 minutes 34 seconds. Boots saw that happening, saw what was going to happen, read it in his mind as Burak sent it, and normally he'd been fine, but as it was, he actually just clipped the front of Boots' car and spun over and out of that exit. Not all done. There's still 4 laps or so to go. And Kilic has this ground speed, this sonic ground speed he has, that can get him back onto Boots' tail. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. 35-second laps means 4 laps. Just shy of 4 laps. Perhaps 3 more. It'll be 3 or 4 when they get to the end of this one. Gap last time round was 2.2. It's not 2.2 now. And we'll soon have them both in the same... We have got them both in the same frame again. So let's see what time it is when they cross the line. Let's wait for that to update. And the answer is 1 minute and 40. And that is 100 seconds. It's 105 seconds for 3 laps. They've got 3 laps. There's not 4 laps. There is 3 laps as Kilic gets ever closer, having pit a 35.4 against the 36.3 last time round. They got this and 2 more. This and 2 more for Burak to get himself into the final, which he must have felt he was deserved to be in. He must have felt it was no way he couldn't make the final. Even if he had a bit of a bad semi-final, he'd be in the top 6. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Burak needs an absolute blisterer on this penultimate lap to give himself a chance to attack Boots on the last lap. Boots just needs to keep 2 good, quick, safe laps. 4 wheels down. Keep it on the island. That's my sentence. That's what's on the T-shirt, and that's what Elliott needs to do. Can Burak come back? Can he take it? Will Elliott hold on? This is what RC Racing is all about. It means so much. This is just to make the final. This is nothing more than making the final. As Burak goes a little bit wide. He's got a lap to go. He's not going to make it now with 1 lap unless Elliott makes a mistake. Let's make Elliott our focus, because only Elliott can lose it now. It can't be one. He's flamed. He's flamed. He's flamed. Burak has run out of fuel at the end. It's all over, but still, Elliott must finish the lap. There are other people on the lap. Elliott must finish that lap to get into the final. He must finish it to get into the final. And he's coming over the line, over the big jump, over the big jump. It's going to be Boots in the final. It's all gone for Kilic. Flamed anyway. Just taking it very smoothly, Elliott. Great manoeuvre there. Elliott makes it. Well deserved, well deserved. Now, I was trying to grab a word with him, but my producer's disappeared off. And we'll have a quick word with him.
Stop 5. Stop 6. Stop 11. Stop 10. Stop 9.
Intense quarter of an hour.
Yeah, a quarter of an hour I could have done without, to be honest. Just more stress.
Yeah, I mean, the semi-final, you got lost in the back of the track.
Yeah, I was super unlucky. I made a mistake, which let the guys through, but then another car made a mistake and collected me. And my car went off into the field somewhere and got lost. So hopefully that makes up for the bad luck in the semi.
On the same part of the track, on the big jump, it was a moment. Burak sent it.
Yeah.
You saw it, didn't you? And you rammed the brakes on.
Yeah, I jammed the brakes on because if he hits me from behind, at least I'm already on the brakes. But he landed on the roof of me, so yeah, he bounced off. We got, it's normal in LCQ. We're always trying. It's a last spot, so it's like last chance to do or die. So.
What can you do from 13th on the grid?
We'll see. Anything can happen. The main thing is you're in. As you can see, like with the weather and stuff, the engines, it's really important. So we'll see. We're going to go back now and put our heads together and make some improvements. And hey, the only way is forward, though, right?
Congratulations! Great drive, really good drive.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Hello. It's time for the junior final. I'm not sure if everyone's in it, because sometimes they don't take part, they're in the main final.
Yeah, they're not allowed to. They're in the top 20, I believe.
It's all going on. Right, so the junior final is going to be 20 minutes. And we just need to have a quick shifty at the who's in it, basically.
There was no time for a lie down after that, was there?
This is not the pace of this fight. These finals a little bit different to what I'm used to. I just think that every major final needs to have a short plane ride for Carlos, so he has to get the timetable moving.
Yeah.
Normally it's so laconic and they can't be bothered. It's fine, whatever. And now it's like, nope, we're going for it absolutely full pelt. So Matisse Payet is in pole. Well, it's about 10 to 4 now. We're supposed to start in 25 minutes. I think we will start a bit late, thankfully. Bermudez isn't checked in, so may not be starting in 2. Ben Simpson in 3, Eric Like in 4, Ludwig Albert in 5, Luca Ibanez in 6, Ricardo Simonato in 7, Oscar Berg in 8, Andrea Cairoli in 9, Aaron Waltz in 10, Peter Bagarov in 11, Samuel Verdani in 12, Zach Edwards in 13, Anton Brulé in 14, and Nico Saarinen in 15. And Brulé and Saarinen, of course, bumped up from last night's Junior B final.
cars come into the pits. As you can see, referee has called them in.
Okay, so plenty of revage going on. Baptiste Payer, who was pretty impressive in the e-buggy at Montpellier earlier in the year, young Frenchman. Looks like Remy Bermudez in 2 isn't here. Done a lot of racing in a lot of different areas, Remy. It may well be his car's a bit broken. Ben Simpson and Eric Lyke, 3rd and 4th. Lots of track time for the kids, which is great. What we need. Let's see if they can produce a cracker like we just saw.
Okay, calm on the first lap, guys. Very calm.
It's car 2 there. We've got a problem again with car 2's transponder. Oh, this should be fun. I think car 2's not going to... He's there, Remy Bermudez, but his transponder's not registering, so that should be fun.
To be fair, he didn't check in on X-Racer as well, as I could see on the LCD.
Okay.
On the big wall.
Is he going... Well, fair enough. Is he going round, though, is the question.
Well, maybe he checked in too late.
No, he is. He is there. So Bermudez has started. Let's see if he pings the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. So it's all a pretty clean start. 11 cars made a good start. That's Peter Bagrov up to about 7th. And there's a bit of chaos at the back of this one. So a bit of a narrower talent gap between first and last year. We've already had a B final. But out and away goes Baptiste Payer. Followed round by Remy Bermudez. Oh, hang on, same Bermudez is up. Now Bermudez has got an extra lap. That's gone well. So Bermudez is an extra lap. So now we have no idea what's going on. Excellent. Okay, right, never mind. Never mind, everybody. We'll just remember he's got an extra lap. And now he hasn't got an extra lap. There we are. See the wonderful world of pressing buttons. So, off and away they are. Coming round to complete lap number 2. And it's Payer from Bermuda. 3 and 4 is more interesting, Ash. It's dropped down there. And that is 3 and 4. Which is... Oh no, Bermudez is nowhere now. I think we could be having fun with Bermudez the whole time. He's second. So 3 and 4, which is Simpson and Lyke. I've been problems with Remy before. He doesn't my RCM system doesn't really like whatever he's doing transponder wise. He's retired again. He hasn't retired. He's in second. This is 3rd and 4th. Up and over they go. There they go round.
Okay. So 1, 2, 4 and 3, keep it clean.
So Ben Simpson in the all-white car. And then the 7 car is Ricardo Semifinal. So 4th, so Eric Lyke is in the 4, which is obviously the white Agama. He's now caught up with, so 2nd and 3rd are together now, which is Bermudez in 2nd, Lyke in 3rd. The lead from Lyke is about 7 seconds. So Baptiste Payer has disappeared off into the distance again. It appears to be the way you do things in the junior or senior finals. So the white Agama chasing down the multicoloured Frenchman's car. Oh, that's an easy way of losing half a second there for Eric. He just lost the drive. Not actually sure where 4th place is, I'll be honest with you. And they're back another 3 seconds, and that's Ricardo Semifinal, who's ahead of Ben Simpson now. This is 2nd and 3rd. The leader, 6 seconds ahead of Like, so 5 seconds ahead of Bermudez.
Okay.
16 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Thanks to X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mevo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno and RC Racing, RC1 Racing. Lands it quite nicely, but it's pretty obvious that Bermudez is able to match. In fact, slightly quicker, I would say, than Eric. We aren't getting lap time to Bermudez at the moment here, but you can see he's in second. Got back one. Lead is stretching. But there's again, oddly, it's got the same situation again, where no one's really actually close to anybody else.
Just pay attention, car 10, thank you.
Checking our leader, still our leader. Yeah, someone broke down, but it wasn't something important. 1, 2 from 4. The 0 car has been lapped, and that is Alan Weitz. Eric Light, Fiagama. You can tell that's got no shock towers. Hello to John Hazelwood. I'm sure he's watching this back home in the UK. And Kevin Brunson, I know he's watching this as well. So I'm not missing now, but he is watching at some point. So hello, Kevin, how are you? It's not really, yeah, it's kind of not really. I'm not sure what's happening there. Who's behind him now? Is that the lap car? So the 7 car, which is Riccardo Semifinal. So 3rd and 4th are getting a bit closer. Riccardo Semifinal, drop back 1 to the yellow-wheeled red car. That is Riccardo Semifinal. He's in 4th, not 3rd. Catching up to Eric Like. I know it's winner takes all. We will have a look at Matisse towards the end because it'll be interesting at that point. Now, I'm not sure. Was that Barbinian? Was that Bermudez who made a mistake? Yeah, Bermudez has made a mistake. So Like now is ahead of Bermudez. There's a huge amount of traffic around. Like is ahead of Bermudez. And Matisse is not around either. I'm wondering whether Matisse has taken an early stop. There's a huge amount of traffic though. It's an absolute mess of traffic. It's just kind of Like scored in the lead by a second. I'm just wondering whether that's because Matisse had a problem who's behind him, or whether it's actually because he's already taken his fuel stop. It's been not particularly early, but that's our leader, Eric Like in the 4. That's definitely our leader. And where's Matisse? I'm not quite sure. I mean, he's got back ahead again. I'm not sure, unless he has now taken it. I don't know. It's all very confusing. But we'll stick with our leader, Eric Like, because that's one thing we know. And he now goes for fuel, which I think is probably going to even everything up. There's halfway down. Oh, he's flamed. Well, that was looking really, really good for Eric, and now he's flamed. There he goes. It's amazing how quickly they get him going again. But he's crashed as well. So Eric's had a bit of a disaster. He came in there in the lead. He's certainly not in the lead now. I don't know where he's going to be, to be honest, because I think he may even be below about 7th. So we'll find out. We'll take him around the rest of the lap. Flamed and then had a bit of an accident on the exit. It can happen. You flamed. Suddenly you're on edge. Heart race pulses. And then pulse rate heart. I don't know. You get basically heart races. And you just floor it. And you just get a bit of a problem. Right, he's going across the line now. So where is he? Is he 3rd? Yes, he's 3rd. He's 11 seconds off the lead. So lost about... Yeah, he did lose about 11 seconds, so he was actually genuinely in the lead when he came in. He's lost about 11 seconds. He's now behind Riccardo Semifinal and Matisse Payet.
Okay, so 8 minutes gone, 12 minutes to drive. Car 1 is the race leader.
Okay, 8 minutes done. It's all gone wrong for Eric now, isn't it? Anyway, there's a moment in the sun. Let's see what we can find elsewhere in the field. So our leader, where's our leader, car 1? Let's see if I can have a little word with Matisse. There's Barbillion. Okay, our leader, Ash, is going to go over timing scoring in about 5 seconds' time. He's yellow and orange, and he's timing scoring now. So we have forgot about Remy Bermudez is in second again now, by the way, and then it's Ricardo Siminato. So I didn't forget about Remy earlier. He's in second. So Bermudez is second. Siminato is third. Albert Ludwig Albert is fourth. Hugo Ibanez is fifth, and Eric Light down to sixth after a bad couple of laps either side of the pit stop. Well, including the pit stop, really. So a learning experience for these youngsters. A couple of years' time, 3 years' time, 4 years' time, they'll be all over the A final and making us all look silly. So Matisse Pierre up the inside there, let through quite effectively by that pink and blue machine.
So car 13, you need to make a drive through. Okay, car 13, you make a drive through.
Anton Burrell has got a drive through. There's no speed limit officially in the pit lane, so you can go as fast as you like during a drive through, apparently. I have heard. Who knows? Mathieu Perret looking particularly cool. He's got an 18-second lead now over Ricardo Siminato. I'm sure that's happened. I think Siminato has made a mistake as well. This middle phase has been an absolute godsend to Matisse. Slides the car quite nicely, lands it quite badly, but he got away with it. So Bermudez, I just feel like he hasn't got an 18-second lead because he's ahead of Bermudez, who I think is right behind him. So I think it's first and second. This is the problem with having the wrong timing system up. So I think that's first and second. Got back one. Is that car number 2? No. I was wrong. Car number 8. So that is Oscarberg. He's a lap down. But where is car number 2 is the question. Oh, there he is. Drop back one more. And that's Bermudez in second, so it's not 18 seconds his lead, it's about 4.
So we have 11 minutes on, 9 minutes to drive. Okay, your race leader, you need to look for him, please. This is car 1 over the start finish line now.
So yeah, over the start finish line now. You hear that, the announcement from Mark Sitson.
You will have the race leader now, car 14.
There we go, 2 car. Off Bermudez. He is in second place. Ignore the, oh dear. That went horribly wrong. 3 cars off the track at the same time.
Runner, please.
I'm not sure if any of them were the leader though. And the leader lost a bit of time. That lead's now down, so I'll give you an idea. This is when he lands the big jump. Leader landed it now. And big jump landed by second place, but massively overcooked it and lost in the second and a half. Oh, you know, this is youngsters. It's all or nothing, bit wide there, Bermudez. Well, he lost a little bit of drive. 8 minutes to go. Third place is Ricardo Siminato, then Albert Ludwig, then Eric Leik. Then Ben Simpson, then Oscar Bird, then Peter Bagrov are the top 8. Bermudez not last, as it says in the tower. Bermudez is second. Into fuel. Far in. I keep pressing 2. Absolutely my fault. Apologies for that. Let's put 2 on properly, shall we? There they go. Where the other contenders are. In third place is car 7. I'll try and find car 7 for us, shall I? Haven't seen it here. Okay, car 7's about to go over the start-finish line. Ash, any second now, red and white. That is third place man Ricardo Siminato.
Car 6. Come on.
I think Ibn is in trouble for some reason. I'm afraid that after the excitement of the last chance final, the junior file not really bringing an awful lot with it, apart from a chance for these guys to get a few extra laps on the track.
Okay, now go.
Just emerging from a pit stop in front of our third place man. That pink and blue car's been... Oh, no, that's unfortunate. Pink and blue car's number 11, that's Peter Bagroff. Wasn't really his fault, but things happen. It's not going to affect the price of fish, because Siminato is something in the region of 14 seconds ahead of Eric Light, so he's not going to lose a position because of it. Traffic certainly becomes the main issue. All the cars are running, contrary to what it says on the board. Mercedes is running as well, but all the cars are running, so there's a lot of physical cars, a lot of number of machines on the track at the same time.
Take care, car 15. Okay, now you race together. You race with car 9. Car 15 and 9, you race together. You are 9 and 10 position.
Just looking down the rest of the field.
Car 14, please.
It's Ben Simpson in 6th, Peter Bagroff in 7th, Nico Sarin in 8th, sorry, in 9th, Andrew Colodi in 10th, and Zach Edwards in 11th. I think there's a bit of a fade. He was up higher now, and unfortunately he's faded right down to 12th. There really is nothing going on in this heat, to be honest. Oscar Berg's moved up to 5th, which is a good result for him.
Car 7, you are in the 3 position. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. 1 and 2, not particularly close. Okay, our leader now, Ash, is about to go over start-finish. So you can pick up on the main straight. Sorry about the whip pan, that's my fault, not Ash's. Car number 1. I think we might need to go 2 forward, Ash. There we are, that's our leader again. Matisse Payer.
That's the order of the top 5. 1, 2, 7, 4, and 8. Followed by
1, 2, 7, 4, and 8.
11, 9, 15, 6.
Just trying to see how far, we haven't got the timing on here, how far behind Bermudez is. Okay, so across the line now goes our leader. And Bermudez crosses the line now. So it's about 6-7 seconds, isn't it? He's got ahead. 3 minutes to go. Oh. Shouldn't be a problem. Matisse Payer, very, very good young French driver.
And again, car 12, thank you.
Wearing his hot race t-shirt, so he's on hot race tyres. It's not the chassis t-shirt I can see on, so I can't tell you what chassis is it.
Car 13, thank you.
I'm now staring to see if I can see a sticker. If I had to guess, I'd say S-Works. I'm probably wrong though, obviously. I mean, just from the sticker, not from anything else.
So, car 6, don't push too hard, you're 1 lap behind this guy. Car 6, you're 1 lap behind. 2 minutes to go.
So, Perez? Completely different sport. Perez, he wouldn't be anywhere near the front of the field, would he? Payer, Matisse Payer continues on. He's got a good lead over second place, Remy Bermudez. No, that's not saying that on our timing score, but he is second. And then it's Ricardo Siminato, Eric Light, who led for about a lap, well, 3/4 of a lap, and it all went horribly wrong at the pit stop. And then Oscar Berg, the newest Berg,
1 minute to go.
So, finishing the lap now is Payer, and his closest rival, Remy Bermudez, is just exiting the big jump.
Car number 6, watch your driving.
Lead pretty similar, 7, 8, 9 seconds.
Watch your driving.
Seconds to go.
Towards the end of the water now. There's like cold water left in the track. So down to the last 20 seconds of what has not been a classic. We've had a lot of classics today. We've had some really, really good racing, but I'm afraid the junior and the senior final have not been. But, you know, the winners deserve their winners' medals.
Okay, time is over, time is over.
Stop 13. Stop 11.
This is your finishing lap.
Stop 8. Stop 10. Stop 9. Stop 12. Stop 5. Stop 3. Stop 14. Stop 7.
And Mathis Pierre comes over to win the junior final. Congratulations to him.
Stop 1.
Second place is Remy Bermudez. Third place, Ricardo Siminato. Eric Light was fourth.
Okay, well done.
Oscar Berg was fifth. Albert Ludwig was sixth.
Stop 2.
Seventh was Ben Simpson. Eighth was
Over.
thought so. Okay, now we're coming to the main final. We aren't quite sure how the main final is working. It should have started. It should start in 40 seconds ago. We're late by 40 seconds already, Matt. So we all win our bets. So it's 40 seconds late. But we're still waiting to see what the grid order is. So I'm not quite sure when this final is going to start. There's no one really looking like... Oh, no. The car's turned up.
Richard Saxton was...
waving a hanky?
No, he's not doing that at this one.
Why?
He's not down on the rotor for hanky waving at this one. But yeah, no, he was waiting with the pit bag ready to go in. So they are ready.
They're rolling up.
Eager.
Are they not doing a presentation?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, fair enough.
Massive levels of presentation. How was the junior final?
Dull as ditch water. Absolutely dull as ditch water.
Well,
the senior
really
final,
supposed to say it like
the
that.
senior and the senior junior final have both been dull as ditch water.
Great
However,
exhibitions then.
No, just rubbish. The last chance was brilliant, and some of the heat and some of the qualifying races. We had 5 or 6 really, really good races today.
Great. Well, the main final is going to be brilliant.
Oh, look, they've got pictures.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, that's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've got a whole intro video, which we probably can show you actually, but only by filming the film.
Yeah, it won't look good. You say film, it's just a photo.
I assume it's going to move. Only to the next person, I suppose.
It's a PowerPoint presentation.
I think they've just taken it today.
I don't know. But are we going to get out and about and talk to some people if we have like a long...
I don't know where they're going, though. Are they out the front, or are they going to come up in here and wave to the crowd?
I think we'll have a long, protracted introduction down on the track.
Oh, okay.
Drivers,
Let's
and then
have a look.
pose for a photo. But...
No, that has happened on many occasions. I'd like to point out the race should have now started about 3 minutes ago. And there's nobody here.
So let's do a little quick sweepstake. What time is the race going to start? I'm saying...
4:30. No.
4:45.
I think 4:35.
Okay, what do you think? Online?
4:35, I think the race is actually going to start.
Sweepstake time. What time is it going to start? I'm saying 4:45. Nick's saying 3,
Oh, actually, we have got the grid.
4:35.
We've got the grid.
Okay, well, let's...
So it's
do
Juan
that.
Carlos Canas on pole. Birkin Kilic is second. Dave Ronefalk third. David Ongaro is fourth. Bruno Coelho is fifth. Renato Savoia starts sixth. Marco Baruffo starts seventh. That's from the quarterfinals. Good work, Marco. Eighth is Daniel Parente. Ninth is Robert Battle. 10th, Hal Figueiredo. 11th, I can't count anymore. 11th is Jose Miguel Sanchez. 12th is Oscar Baldo. And 13th is Elliot Booth. So it's Spain, Turkey, Sweden, Italy, Portugal, France, Italy, Spain, Spain, Portugal, Spain, Spain, Great Britain. Once again, Spain trouncing the British.
Now look at that. Look at that seating area packed to the rafters. That's a good thing to see.
The only thing is, there are no rafters.
No, there's no shade at all. If it would be a good thing if there was.
I would not be sitting there. I can tell you. There's many places I'd rather be than sitting in the heat. People are pointing at stuff. There's pointing. Mark's pointing at stuff. Anything could be happening now.
He's doing something for us. Did he say?
I think he was trying to see who was on camera. I think. I was trying to work out the angle of the camera. Am I on camera? No, you're not, Mark. It's fine. Okay. I think you would have to be quite brave to bet against a Canas win.
Really would.
And I know I'm not really good winning any awards for, psychicness talking about this, but I think that's really pretty much what you'd be expecting at all levels here. Oh, it's cooler here, isn't it? Where the wind gets up through the holes in the thing.
Yeah.
I don't see any drivers at all, by the way. So just want to point out again, the race was supposed to start 4 minutes ago.
There you go.
This is a chance to discuss things. What's the thought on the chat about when it's going to start?
Yeah, that one didn't land. No one cares. They just want it to start.
Yeah, we want it to start. It'll start when it starts.
It will behind, not on time, says Crunchy D8.
We are behind.
You're just blocking the camera yourself there.
Oh, sorry about that. Hello, everyone. Hi, it's me. Buy more merch. No, I was looking because Canas is down there. There's some hanging around going on.
Okay.
I don't know whether this is because of some controversy or just because it's like, we know what's going on.
All right, well, I think because people will have just tuned in now,
yeah,
we should take a look at the track.
Go on then. Can I take the headphones off while we do that because it's embarrassing?
I think it's fantastic. I think it's some of your finest work.
That always means you don't think it's that. So,
no. Well, no, I think it's good, and I think everyone else will enjoy it as well. Here's a look at the track with Mr. Nick Damon.
Hello and welcome to the brand new OngaroRing, the new track built by Miguel and Laura from Buggyland. Now, the first thing, eagle-eyed, you notice that I'm doing my track walk and I'm looking this way. I'm walking this way. In previous years, I'd been walking this way. But no, the track is now clockwise, not anti-clockwise. And it is, again, a multi-surface circuit. Most of it is this hard-packed clay. But look, a little bit of tile, all very nicely done. Look at a lovely little arrangement there. So anyway, so the track is pretty typical of the circuits we have nowadays. Let's get as much track as possible in the smallest areas. It's all kind of in and out, in and out. We go for the double here. And then, of course, the big landmark we now have, which is the massive giant screen just there, which the cars will rotate all the way around. It's one of the faster flat out bits. And then we have this section here, which is kind of a bit, it's a strange one really, because it's a sort of little kind of bitty jumps like this. You little jump, little jump, little jump. Doesn't tend to catch people out too much. So occasionally you get this one wrong and there'll be a massive overshoot into some sort of barrier situation. Now, the next section again goes in front of the rostrum. It's called the short shoot. Again, quite flat for the cars. I mean, it actually just rise and fall, and they come back. And this is the small triple, so named because it's a small triple. 1, 2, 3, and you can see as they land on the upside, the track has taken a bit of that. Now, this is a good chance to have a look and see what's been done by Miguel and Laura. The track, in all of its areas of wear, has been heavily glued. So it's glued in place with the track stuck down, and that prevents it from wearing away. Now, they've been constantly reapplying the glue the whole time, and that has enabled them to keep this track in good racing condition. So you haven't had the massive divots, the massive dig outs and everything else. Again, we see the track moving back on itself, small undulations. There's virtually no place here where you just put full maximum power on, because you're always turning, you're always slightly jumping, and then you come to the really big, the single absolutely massive jump. Here we go, for whoosh, as it's called. That's a technical term, for whoosh, you know. It's quite high, and this is the big one. We have to look at where people drive off and land in the boondocks and the plants over there. But again, let's look at the landing. Let's look at the landing side of this. This has had so many cars slap down, slap down, slap down, slap down, slap down. And look at the damage that's been dug out and ground up. But every now and again, on comes Laura, and they've got some glue, and they just glue it back down again. It gets stuck round. See, they'll be doing some more gluing this evening, as the track just isn't allowed to break down. Coming towards the end of the lap, you've got a bit of a sweep round to the left, and then you have what I like to call the ditch, which is a kind of a very short undulation hop, and then you have another double hop then. And timing scoring, interestingly, is actually nowhere near the start-finish straight. The timing scoring actually is here. This is where the timing's done. Now, I do mention the straight. One thing you need to notice about the straight is whilst it is straight, it's not flat. So even though you're thinking, now I can open my buggy up, now I can use all 3.5 cc's, all my 3 horsepower, but no, you can't. Because what happens here is there is a jump. You have to be careful. There's a second jump, and you have to be careful. But that is a lap of the OngaroRing. If you're very, 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 very fast, you do it in 35.5 seconds. If you're me, about an hour and a half.
Well, we're back, and we think, oh, I think Nick's got someone, hang on.
We all know the reason everything's been running to time so far is because Carlos has got an early flight. Do you know, he's flying out at 8 o'clock, which is why the normal kind of goes on forever part of a Nitro event isn't happening. So we've got some mechanics. We have Piero Falk and we have Martin Bayer. So Martin, are you on David's car as well?
Yeah, a little bit help him, you know, to be ready for the race, and I also walk around, help everybody in the team, so making sure everybody's happy, everybody have the car good setup and with the engine ready. So yeah.
But are you mechanicking for Bruno or are you mechanicking for David this one? You've got 2 of the top racers now for X-Ray.
No, I'm here with David, and Bruno is here with Ricardo Montero.
Ah, Ricardo Montero. Now, of course, this is you're obviously number 2 in the pit lane here. But of course, this is new for you, isn't it? Because we would normally see Adrien Bertin with you. There's a long-standing relationship that's now moved on.
Yeah.
Are you missing Adrien?
Yeah, of course. But I mean, I'm talking with him a couple of times here over the track, so it's okay. It's okay.
Are you nervous as a pit man, or do you not get nerves?
No, to be honest, I'm most nervous after the last pit stop. Then I can be nervous.
It's not there's nothing you can do about it.
No, exactly. I don't know why, but it should be opposite. So no, I'm not so nervous.
I'm going to bring in Richard Saxon. The camera's up there at a really oblique angle, so we just. Now, Richard, the important thing is what everyone wants to know is where's your handkerchief?
That's usually my boxers nowadays.
Right. That's unpleasant to know.
No, we're just here in Davide land, having fun at OngaroRing and trying to get the Associated up 3 to 4 more spots would be nice. So,
are you on the pit team for Davide or just hanging around chatting?
No, I got this headset on. I'm talking to Brackley, which would be Kurt Winger back in Texas, and we're trying to make things happen and just been a good week. Been working with Davide, and we brought in Mauro right before the main, do a little diff check. So it's been good, and yeah, it's just gnarly out there. Guys are fast.
World Championship year. You obviously look after Americans and Europeans. Where do you feel the balance of power is?
I mean, dude, they're so fast on both, but I got to look at results. I mean, Juan Carlos came over to America the last race and did pretty darn good. So, and Davide's done pretty good at the World. So, you know, I think going back to Spain is going to be an equalizer. People are going to know what tires to run, and it's just going to be a race. You know, we're in Davide's backyard, and he's sitting P4, and he's giving it 100%, and that's all we ask from him. So, you know, that's why we go to the races. We can speculate all day long.
That's what we enjoy doing.
Exactly. And thanks again to the Ongaro family putting this all together, Mauro and the crew with the snack bar to beer to lasagna, the whole 9 yards. It's been awesome.
We haven't been allowed beer because we're broadcasters, you see. We have to keep ourselves... I'm very old and very hot, so I can't have beer limiting the whole thing again.
Yeah, no, Mauro asked me, you want a beer? I go, no, we got work to do now. Later we'll socialize.
6 o'clock, 17 beers.
Maybe some champagne. Hopefully get her on the box. And like I said, just give us 100%, and we'll go on to the next race.
Great stuff. Thank you, Richard. Now, I'm not quite sure what's happening with the presentation. Oh, they are doing presentations. Are they? Okay, all right, here we go. They're coming out. They're staying in. Who knows? There's other cars turning up. Oh, Carlos now telling us what the date is. It's not 2015. 2019.
Coming from the UK.
He loves this. The international talking. But where's he going to go? Is he going to go here, or is he going to go up there? We don't know. It's exciting. This is the sort of thing you need to know. No kind of official organisation of what's happening. No, he's just giving a longer intro because he can't see where Elliot is. This is going well.
Oh yeah, here you
are. There we are. Oh, they are coming. They're coming out the front.
Winner here in 2015.
That was a very low Elliot Boots. It didn't kind of go the whole way. No, Elliot's, where's he going to stand? He's going to stand here. Hang on. I have to get out of the way of the pictures.
It's not coming from Sacile.
So you've had 20 minutes. How do you feel?
Yeah, great. 5 years of my life shortened, but yeah, good.
But seriously, how are you feeling? Are you feeling 100%, or are you still a little bit under the weather?
Not 100%, but a lot better than I did yesterday. So just 45 minutes left, and then
you can go back home. And of course, the good thing is it's not as far because you just drive back to your house.
Yeah, I'll be in my own bed tonight, which would be nice. And you know, when you're not well, it's nice to be at home. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But we're going to give everything for the next 45 minutes.
Great stuff, thanks. So it's Oscar Bauder now. I think, where's he going? He's forgotten his car. Oscar, congratulations. You made the final despite a flame out. That must have been really nervy.
Yeah, a little bit nervous, but now at the final, super happy.
Get your car. I shouldn't touch the car. Sorry. I'm very good luck. Any car I touch, it always does well.
Yeah, it's as well. Now to be a little bit happy and enjoy.
Enjoy
the final.
Yeah, we'll hope so. Good luck, and let's hope it's a clean run.
Good luck, Josemi.
Miguel, you shouted with joy when you made the final. You must be really pleased.
Yeah, it was a super hard. It was a super hard semi-final, and I have a little bit lag on the final. And let's see if the final who can do.
Is it a case now that all of this is just a bonus now? This is just extra, this final?
No, I was the super hard weekend, and it's extra, but I don't know how to say.
You've done really well.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Good luck there. A bit more of a camera hogger here is. How knows has a smile with his car. Everyone's coming on. So, how Figueredo, I'm going to point you to the camera because you're very good with cameras. Everyone else, a bit lower down than you want to be on the grid.
Yeah, a bit lower. I was struggling a lot in the semi. We just, I don't know, missed pace. I don't know why. So basically, just changed the whole car now for the main. We'll see how it goes.
Lots of changes?
Loads of changes. It should be a completely different car.
Well, it's either going to work one way or the other, isn't it?
Exactly.
Thanks, Al. Thank you very much indeed. So just wait. It's a kind of moving on. That's the dot 4. We'll find the next 9th place. Who's it going to be?
Robert.
It's Robert! He's made the main. Obviously, he's made the main. He's going to be a bit waving with the Marco. He gets to where the... I'm not quite sure. I'll be always bringing their fuel tanks out as well. So it's like, look at my fuel tank. What we go to? Oh, no, hang on. Get the photographs first. That's the key thing. Look at me. I've got a car and I've got some petrol. Oh, more photographs. Look at that. Very popular man. That's Robert, you made the final. Was that the aim or was there more?
Looking where we were on quarterfinal, it was like quite difficult. Also, I mean, we bumped up to the semi-final on the last two corners, so it was tough. But yeah, we found out a bit of pace today, respect yesterday. So yeah, I think we can do well. Maybe top 5 or top 6 would be the best, but well, we have to fight for this.
We've always said that the longer a final goes on, the more of a chance you have. So I suppose you would have preferred an hour's final, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, the setup I'm having now, it's so easy to drive, so I hope to have a better pace during all the final. But also, to be honest, I'm a bit tired after quarterfinals and semi-final.
We're all a bit old now, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm too old right now.
You're too old. You've got a small child. You've got no chance.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Let you get your pictures in. Danny, congratulations, you made the final. You must be happy with the week so far.
Yeah, I'm so happy with this day on Saturday because I have a lot of problems during the week, but now I improved a lot on the setup of the car, and also I feel super good now for the main.
So did you only find the right setup like this morning?
Yeah, this morning. In quarters I feel better, and then I made a little changes for the semi and improve a lot, and I can do the main. So
great stuff. Thanks, Danny.
Thank you.
So Danny Parente. Now, I'm not quite sure why we get these delays. We've got some in, there's a bit of a delay. Where they've actually misplaced some of the drivers, which could happen. We are now... Oh, I've lost. It's gone past 4:35. It's Marco, WIRC legend. Pink and black. He gets his picture taken by everybody. He's had a bit of a sweat on, or he's doused himself in water, I don't know. He's taking a picture. Marco, we're up there. Marco, what were you doing in the quarter-final? But not saying what you do. Why were you there? You got the pace.
Yeah, also on Tuesday car was okay, and I was okay. Then on Tuesday evening, I started to have fever, pain in the stomach, and I threw up. And on Wednesday evening, I went to the hospital, and they put 2 liters of salt mineral, plus something for my stomach. And yesterday I was still a little bit not good, and today I started to feel better, but.
Well, the performance was there. It was noticeable. You had over a single lap. You've got one of the quickest cars out there. You just got to put together like 50 single laps.
Yes, but it was difficult to be focused in my condition. But today we proved that the package was on point. So now we have to finish the work.
Yeah, 20 minutes. Now you got to do 45 minutes. Do you think you're okay for 25 minutes?
I hope. I will do. I try.
Great stuff. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Marco Brunifalo. And a big round of applause for Renault Savoia. Let them take the pictures. The shark with the Kyosho.
Il più vecchio del parco è sicuro.
Renault, that's the thing. Yep. Renault, I think I spoke to you earlier, but it's a bit case like, where's Renault been? Oh, Renault's back. I mean, what's the reason?
No, I think it's a lot of work. When you're a dad, a boss of a company, it takes a lot of time, and I think the older you get, the more work you have to put into,
Can I ask you a personal question? Yep. How old are you?
37.
I'm
by far the oldest here. I'm just 1 year older than Robert, but still, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, because we were wondering how old you were, because we know you won the Euros in 2008. We were trying to work it forward and work it back. And quite amusingly, we found an article in the HB magazine from several years ago where Frank McKinney, and I'm saying that because he was here today, got it completely wrong. And if he'd been right, you'd currently be 32. So we just wondered whether the elixir of youth. But seriously, on this race now, you're starting sixth. I mean, is it the case where you need the other guys to have problems for you to win, or do you think you can win on pace?
I think, yeah, those guys are faster than me for sure, but, we have a really good fuel mileage, so we might fuel one less than anybody else on the main, so might pay off at the end of the 45.
Great stuff. Thanks. Thank you indeed. Renaud Savoia, 3-time European champion. No, over to a single European champion, but still there. Fifth on the grid, but probably over a lap the fastest person of all. How are you going to change that fast lap to a fast race?
That's a good question. I'll try to turn it over. I have been the fastest out there in terms of best lap. I'll try to be a little bit more constant. This on the semi-final was a bit tricky. The rear was a bit loose. We tried to change the car now for the final to make it a little bit more easy to drive and keep it as fast as before. So it will be for sure challenging. I'm also not used to drive 45 minutes, only 5 minutes. So it'll be challenging also for me, but I'm here, so I will for sure enjoy it and give my maximum.
How different was the car over a 20-minute run compared to a 5-minute run?
It was pretty okay. I didn't feel any drop or anything. The car was pretty good during the whole run. So the problem I had in the rear was, pretty constant there. I just tried to adapt a little bit. I had 2 big bubbles. One, I was lucky the engine didn't stop. I lost like 3 or 4 seconds. But in the end, I was still happy because I was the fastest out there. I just need to keep it on the wheels.
Good luck, brother. So next up is the man who, prior to the event, was probably everyone's favourite. Starting fourth. Interesting. Everyone's taking a picture. Yep, let's have a quick word with Davide up there. I don't think any of us would have thought you'd be starting fourth. I don't think you thought you were starting fourth, so I have to ask you, what's gone wrong?
I mean, just trying to find a good setup and a good balance, car, tires, everything. But I mean, in the semi, I struggle a little bit. I just try to go and bring the main home. But 45 minutes under this heat, track is hard. I change something now and we'll see in the main.
So you've also made changes for the main final?
Yeah, I mean, I just can beat on something, So we change the defoils, wing some stuff, and we'll see how we go.
Same tyres as in the 20-minute final, or have you gone harder?
Yeah, I mean, no, I would just go with the same one. The wear was good, so actually we can make 50 minutes with the same tyres, which is good for us. So let's keep pushing and see what happens.
Great stuff. Thank you, Davide. So next up, it is Dave Ronefalk, of course, is won the European Championship a couple of years ago. Reigning champion is still to come. David, the camera is there. Now, normally, if you've out-qualified Davide, things are great. However, there's still 2 people to come. How do you feel so far as it's gone?
So far, it's better than last time I won the Euros, which was in Barcelos. I qualified 7th there, started 3rd in the main, and it went pretty well. So hopefully I can do something similar here today. In the semi, I was just missing a bit of speed in the start, so I'll try to just stay closer to Canas, I would say, because he was very quick in the start of the race, and I know that towards the end I have a very good pace, and it should be good. So stay clean for the first couple of laps, stay a bit closer to the front, and then we'll see what happens.
Half a year into running with X-Ray, you fully on board with the machine now?
For sure. I mean, the last 2-3 weeks we have made huge improvements, I think, in terms of setup. I haven't had races to go to, so instead I've been on the track practicing and testing a lot, and that helped for this race and the last 2 races, I would say. So, I feel very comfortable, and we'll see what we can do here today.
Great stuff. Thank you indeed. Where's he gone? Oh, he's saying he's being polite, shaking everyone's hand. You shake my hand as well. Bergen, just up there, come back this way. We interviewed you after the semi-final. You were very disappointed about your brother. It's unfortunately not got any better, but now it's all about you, isn't it? It's all about you starting second and potentially becoming European champion.
Yeah. What should I answer on that? Yeah, we will see after the 45 minutes.
I'm going to say, is your mood positive?
I'm motivated, of course. Everyone is motivated from last to first. Everyone wants to win. Yeah.
And have you made many changes to the car since the semi-final?
No.
You're very laid back.
Yeah, the car is good. Why should I change?
Nothing. Thanks, Bergen. Indeed. And just one more person to be presented, and that is, of course, our reigning European champion, Juan Carlos Canas. I'm just going to have a very quick question over there. Juan Carlos, you dominate the semi-final. Your main rival isn't here. This is looking like a good chance to retain the European Championship.
You never know. It's 45 minutes. Maybe someone find something for the final. So we just need to wait and let's see what happens.
Great stuff. Thank you indeed, Juan Carlos. Thank you everyone else in the field. That was the entire 13 members of the A final. They'll now be moving up onto the rostrum, which they will be able to choose their position based on.
Oh, well, we'll have Nick back in just 1 second, and as you can see in the pits now, we are starting engines. Thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in so far and been with us for this whole event. I think Nick's caught in a human traffic jam, but he's back. Thank you to, of course, X-Ray, Hot Race, RC1 Racing, Techno RC, T-Works, S-Works, Mebo Sport, and most of all, thanks to EFRA and to you. Hello, we just lost you when you went under the driver's stand.
Oh, that's all right, then you got the rest of the rubbish.
Oh, everything was fantastic, and my favourite interview was Bergen. Yeah, why should I?
Yeah, because you're supposed to give me a quote.
Yeah, give me a quote. Well, the time is 16:44, and I believe myself and Mr. Scotty Ernst said 16:45.
Well, I didn't start talking to the 16:35. I knew I'd lost.
Yeah, that's true.
And watching is are we going to see Carlos checking his flight details? Okay, so 45 minutes. If you're a betting man and you can get decent odds, put it on Canas. But who knows what will actually happen? That's the glory of motorsport. We don't know. No one had thought that Burak Kilic wouldn't be in the final. And he isn't.
7, 2.
Hello to Ricardo Akari. Hello, Ricky. How are you doing? It's lovely to hear from you, even if it's only virtually. I'm very sweaty, by the way. You've sent me out to melt. They are not going to like me on the plane tonight. I know you've bought a change of clothes for the plane. Some of us haven't. But luckily, I'm sitting next to you.
Luckily for who?
You could smell my stink.
Let's get some timing up. Some scrubbing in being done there by Mr. Kilic.
Well, at least he's only got one car to worry about. Not sure who's... Burak's doing the marshalling. That's great. Rather than being in the A final, he's got to marshal the A final. Press the cord on that one.
Mental note. Turn that on for the interview at the end.
Turn it on. All going. Carlos is sitting there, checking the flight details, looking at flight radar, seeing if he can delay the flight in some way. Very close, virtually the whole of French airspace last night during the Olympic ceremony.
Oh, really?
See, you get to learn things you didn't know you wanted to learn, don't you?
Jose Miguel Sanchez also having a little scrub in.
So the warm-up's about to begin. Now, of course, there is a chance that you and Scotty will be wrong.
Oh, yeah, of course there's a
Someone
chance.
calls a 10-minute timeout.
I mean, technically we're already wrong. It's because it's 4:47. But what are the chances of Elliot calling?
I think Elliot's...
He's the kind of...
He's keen to get home.
He wants to get home as well.
Very well. He wants to get his fevered brow mopped by his very lovely fiancée. She's wife.
Wife.
Yes, fevered brow mopped by the lovely wife. Here we go. Canas from Spain. Birkenkic from Turkey. They run off the Swede. It's Italian Davide Ongaro. It's the Portuguese Bruno Coelho. René Savoia from Bon France. Marco Barofalo from Italy. Then it's two Spaniards, Daniel Parenti and Rob Battle. It's Hal Figueiredo from just over the road, I suppose, from Spain. In Portugal, Jose Miguel Sanchez from Spain. Oscar Bala, also from Spain. Elliot Boots from the good old UK, though living in Italy. And who can blame him?
Who can blame him?
Because the weather's much nicer.
And the food.
If I lived here with a metre of pizza, I'd be 73 stone. Be one of those people that have to take out their beds with a crane.
We've got just under 2 minutes until we are allegedly starting. Ash, can we see a few shots of the crowd?
Crowd
we've got a
shots.
fantastic
Crowd shot.
Fantastic, lovely encampment of people, trackside.
Actually, there is
on
some
the
shade
grandstand.
towards the back. You don't want to be at the front.
Wonderful grandstand there, and then as we creep round the track, we see it's, what's that, 3 deep, 4 deep?
There's quite a lot of people
It's like being at the front of Glastonbury.
There's quite a bit who turned up just for the event, locals, because there's not that many, let me say, over 60s involved normally, and they're all kind of quite happily aged on the side. So grannies and
You get that far, and then we have an expansive field.
And there's the man who should be in the A final, Burak Kilic. There's the field, and go a bit further across. That's the field in which Elliot Boots fell into.
Yes.
More people. Bit of waving.
Lots of fans for lots of people out there. Victorious one's JCC or Bruno.
We can't have two.
Tara Ivanen's going for Robert. Fair enough, yeah, I suppose.
Like
teammate of
Robert.
Pecco.
She likes Robert, that's why.
Everyone likes Robert. I go with Bruno.
Do you?
Not me. Well, I definitely wouldn't write him out, but I'm talking about Victorious.
Okie smoky, everybody. It's the big one. It's the European Championship. It's the big one. It's actually not this year. It's the second biggest one this year. It's the European Championship A final. Brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC, RC1 Racing. We're RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon. I've been ably assisted by Matt McCallum, and on the camera it's the fabulous Ash Leontine. Thank you to James Parry for all his help back at Central, and Vito, whose surname I don't know. Vito Giudici, who's done all the work with the timing. So thank you to him as well. Thank you to the club. Thank you to Mao Ongaro. It's been we've been very much welcomed. And I'd just like to say it's not their fault it's been too hot the entire time. Here we go. Main final. Can Canas retain the championship? And they're away. And it's a clean start all the way down the field, actually. So this may go off in track order. And I'm pretty certain that the leader will be Canas, followed by Birkin Kilic, who needs not to let Canas get away. These two weren't in the same semi-final, so they haven't raced with each other today, whereas the others have. Ronald Falk in third. It's gone off absolutely in order. Ongaro in fourth. Coelho in fifth. Sixth is Savoia on his comeback, and there's an immediate problem for one of the cars, two of the cars. So Birkin's gone, and so has Ongaro. So we've lost the 2 and the 4 straight away to accidents. So Birkin's gone out of this and he's got back, and so has Ongaro. So this is going to be a bit of an interesting change of event for a number of these cars. So the order is Canas. As you can see, Canas, Ronald Coelho. And realistically, Canas already has a 2 or 3 second lead. So let's look at second and third, Ash, which is Ronald and Coelho, but already away is Canas, and away with both the person who was second fastest qualifier, Birkin Kilic, and the person you most likely think you may be able to do something about it, which is Ongaro. Ongaro ended the first lap 12th. 12th place for Ongaro. It's now up to 9th. Boots still, I think, scored last. So he's not been able to do much from his last chance saloon position. This is second and third. Just to remind you, Canas is already 2.7 seconds up the road in a minute and a half. Not sure. This is not shaping up to be a classic, but you can never tell. Now, Ronald, it's the 2 X-ray drivers. Ronald holding, not holding back, he's obviously holding position ahead of Coelho. Ronald the Swede, yellow into green, and then you got the orange over white as Twillo looks at the inside there of the tile section. Sweeping round underneath the scoreboard, and now on the short shoot down in front of the driver's stand. It's another 0.6 of a second gain by Canas in the last lap. He's looked particularly dominant really from yesterday onwards. He was one of three who was fast on Thursday. Now Canas really going. But second and third is where it's at as far as competition is concerned. However, at the front, laying down some ridiculous times is Canas. Though actually this time, the ridiculous time was laid down by the chasing pack. Ronefalk picked up another half second. So it's back down to 2.7 seconds. So they're not taking it lying down. The X-Ray team running together. I'm not sure this will mean that Bruno will be more circumspect and may just try and follow in Ronefalk's wheel tracks. They might have a gentleman's agreement not to hassle each other too much at the beginning of the race. Now, the one thing we don't know is fuel stop times, how long they'll be able to run. I think that both Ronefalk and Bruno now are on the FX engine. The Reds engine, of course, for Canas, who's leading now by 3 seconds again. Garofalo's in 4th, Ongaro's in 7th. Birkenkirch now has got 4th back. So Birkenkirch got 4th back, but quite a way behind Twillo. So Bruno in the orange, just losing a little bit now to Ronefalk. As Ronefalk begins to move a little bit away from him. Does Ronefalk have the basic pace to pull back a 3-second lead that one Carlos Canas has already? Many things can happen in a 45-minute final. Many accidents can happen. We're going to have lapping and everything else. That time round, Ronefalk did manage to find 0.4 of a second with a 35.2. So Ronefalk is looking quick. But can he keep it 4 wheels planted? He had tremendous bad luck whenever we followed him during the heats. Every time he just involved in someone else's accident. Ronefalk, European champion 2 years ago. World champion, 8 years ago now, I think it is. Second in the World Championships 2 years ago. Not quite so good. He's lost a couple of tenths in that one, I think. 35.4 was the time for one Carlos Canas. 35.6. Oh, and that's again a little bit flamboyant. Loses a bit of time. Wonder really now whether Bruno would be able to go quicker if he was free. But there's plenty of options still to go. Okay, so the lead at least is stabilised at 3 seconds. So we've not seen it going out ridiculously. Birkenkirch is 3.7 seconds behind Twillo. Garofalo further 4.5. And Ongaro is anonymous at the moment in 6th place. Oh, a little bit of bobble there from Twillo, but that's not going to cause him too many problems. It actually takes the pressure off the back of the car for Ronefalk. 35.5 against 36.0. So a little bit more eked out by Canas in that lap. 35.6 actually, it's 5.99. So you can't see Canas, he's there, he's ahead of them. You might see him now, actually. There he is, powering out 2 corners ahead to go over the short triple. Behind, Birkenkirch is catching these two up. Garofalo isn't, and Ongaro isn't catching Garofalo. So currently, S-Works leading, and then 2 X-ray cars.
Car 3, car 5. You're in the 2 and the 3 position.
I don't think this is helping either of them, to be honest.
Then car 7 and car 4, you are 5.
This is a little bit of a team disaster, not disaster, nightmare, and I think that Bruno may have pace or may not. I think they're fast at different parts of the circuit, so they're combining to make each other slower.
So everybody keep it clean, please.
I don't know how flexible the fuel strategies are, but one going a bit longer, one going a bit short, and seeing if you can get an undercut or an overcut might be an idea. 35.1 there, cracking lap for Canas, fastest lap of the race so far. 35.3 for Ronefalk, drops off now 3.6 seconds. Canas relaxing into this. Birkenkirch gained a 10th on Twillo. Garofalo 5 seconds back from that. Then it's another 2.5 to Ongaro. Parenti now in 7th. Baldo 8th. It's Battle who's last, unfortunately, and then Boots. Battle's got a problem. He's way off the back. So Battle's had a problem running, but has lost the best part of a lap. Elliott running in 12th. Everything's a bonus, obviously.
So remember, drivers, when you come to the pit lane.
We are now coming up at 6.5. Oh, that little half error. 34.9. 34.9 by Canas. He's just absolutely put the afterburners on now. Picked up another 0.6 of a second on Ronefalk. And these two are where the action's at, because Canas is just disappearing. He's in a different postcode at the moment. He's really not into... Now Bruno's got through. I'm not sure whether that was a deliberate move or not. Let's have a look whether it's a chance to pass. No, he got decided not to close it off because it's his teammate. Made a kind of a half bobble error.
Fuel.
And they're in for fuel.
Just Bruno.
Just Bruno's taking fuel. So we'll stay with David and see how the under and the overcut goes. In for fuel at just on that 7.5 minutes, so they're not running long. Can you keep an eye on Canas, Matt, see when he comes in for fuel? He's not going to have another advantage on fuel, is he? So you kind of think with the same engine, Ronefalk will be coming in on this following lap from third place he was before the pit stop. And indeed he does. So Ronefalk comes into the fuel stop. Down he comes, picked up by Bayer, fueled in by Pierre Ronefalk. Seems a little bit long actually, that one. And out he goes. Where is he in relation to... I can't even see Bruno. Bruno's way ahead. Bruno way ahead there. Bruno's fuel stop time was a 41.4, including stopping. And Ronefalk not yet in. Canas been in yet? No. Is he going in this time?
Yes. Canas coming in now.
So Canas comes in now. Let's just see if we can see him in the pit stop. There he is, picked up by the team. We'll go back to a different main camera. Everything okay, still running, so absolutely clean stop for Canas. He's already out as Ronefalk now behind Coelho. Birkin-Kilic gaining a little bit. Move forward to Coelho. Lap time 35.2. So Coelho now looks a little bit released. Now, interestingly, Coelho wasn't actually much faster on his pit stop time, like 0.3 of a second. So he's made it with the kind of the ground speed running of the last couple of laps. Let's see what Canas's pit stop time inclusive was. 41.4 it was for Coelho. The pit stop inclusive time for Canas was 42.8. So he lost 1.4 seconds there, so that's why the lead's now 2.4 seconds. And Coelho has just done the fastest lap of the entire event. He just lost a few tenths there. He just did a 34.858. But he's going to have to push more than he's ever pushed before. He got it down to 2.5. It's going to go up again after error just a couple of corners ago. Still early days. Everyone I think is on the same stop strategy, even though Canas came in 2 laps later than Bruno. I think that's more a case to settle them down and separate them. Not necessarily any indicative nature of having a less commodious fuel tank ability. If that's even English. Yeah, that little bobble really cost Coelho. 36.1 it ended with. So the good work of the previous lap undone is back to 3.2 seconds. 3.2 seconds is one mistake, so it's not. This is not over. And I do think that Bruno actually really does have possibly the pace to get back to Canas. Next time round, 35.4. Yep, he's going 4.10, 35.3 against 35 flat, and he's made another mistake, and that's a big one. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And he's dropped that behind Birkin-Kilic. So this is the problem. When you're absolutely at 101%, these problems are going to happen. So there's 2, 3 and 4. Birkin-Kilic now back up to 3. 34.7. So the fastest lap of the race has now been taken by Birkin with the Mugen. It all went wrong for him in this race on the first lap here where he rolled out. And then, of course, any accident in the first lap cost you so much more time. Ongaro is now still behind Barufalo. And Barufalo's 7 seconds back on this man. Birkin-Kilic, who's that?
Battle's lost the wheel. He can't buy good luck.
Battle's having a nightmare. Wheel off, run back in. He won't be winning his 4th European Championship. Interesting, there's 3 people who started this race who could have won a 4th European Championship. One of them is in 2nd, that's Ronefalk. The other one is in 11th, which is Renault Savoia. I think there was another little error there from Bruno. So Bruno has that pace, needs to keep his head together. It's 5-second lead now for Canas. This is 2nd and 3rd, which is Birkin-Kilic and David Ronefalk. 12 minutes gone. Ongaro, if he's going to start doing something, he needs to start doing it soon. Best lap for Ongaro is a 34.8. He has got some pace. Mistake there by... Who's that a mistake by? Oh, that was a mistake by Birkin, sorry. They're so similar colours. So Birkin now in third, made a mistake. And there's the fourth place man. Ongaro's now cleared Barufalo, which I think could be important for his chances to come back into contention. So I think second place is still completely open. I really do. I know it's currently owned by Ronafelt, but I think second place is completely open. I don't think the win is completely open, but I've been wrong many, many times before. We're not even a third of the way through the race. Knaus still not one accident, not one big incident ahead. But he is looking totally in control. Ronafelt now has a very nice clear second place by 3 seconds. Between these two is Coelho chasing down Birkenkilic. And to be honest, if Birken finished third and all the family got was one podium position from this race, it would be a poor reward for what could and should have been this morning. Round they go. Ongaro, he's back 4 seconds from these two. 34.8 last time round. Fastest man on the track is Ongaro. Perhaps the tyres are coming in. He also made a mistake on the first lap that cost him dearly. He dropped all the way down to 12. Had to work his way back through the field. Lead stabilising at 5.6 seconds. Ronafelt was a 10th faster this lap. He was a 10th slower last lap. He is the same speed as Birkenkilic and Ongaro. They're all doing 35.1, 35.2 at the moment. This is the problem when you get a high-class field. They're all high-class racing, do high-class speed. Birken now looking to stretch it out again. Even Birken we found out, I didn't realise this, doesn't use a headset. So obviously he must have some telepathic way he knows when to come into the pits.
Knaus coming into a lot of traffic now.
He's going to be helped. Knaus is going to traffic, but he's going to be helped through by our referee. Where is Knaus at the moment?
In the middle of the track.
Let's pick up Knaus. He's at the hairpin now and about to go over the big jump. Number one. Let's see how he deals with the traffic while everyone else is kind of trying to catch him up. And the traffic, this is initially ahead of him. And it's going to be the 12 car first of Oscar Baldo. At that round, I don't think he lost any time at all that time, so he's not lost any time straight away. Baldo, he's got Baldo, Savoia, and Jose Miguel. What happened there?
Accident right in front of him.
He got away with it. That's all right. So now he's got Savoia ahead of him. And Savoia must know it's the leader, moves out. Great driving by an experienced racer there. And now it's one of the youngsters, Jose Miguel Sanchez. And he's very polite. He's looking to open the door any second now. Do you know it's there? He's going to go wide here. Oh, because he combines it with a pit stop. That's clever thinking by Sanchez. We are now 15 minutes down. Got Matt watching the pit entry. So Knaus in that time round didn't lose a few tenths.
Ronafelt pits.
So Ronafelt's gone in before
Bruno wheelies in.
No, they both
Ronafelt's out. Bruno's out.
So they've gone back onto the same lap with enough separation. Knaus, we're waiting for him to take his second pit stop. Ongaro is getting a bit closer to that battle for second. Three-way battle, it's going to become a four-way battle for second. So another battle for first. Knaus is extending. I think Knaus might even have a pit stop in hand at this rate. He's gone a lap further than everybody at this point. 6.5 seconds ahead. It's going to be further now because Ronafelt was in the pits last time. Ronafelt gets a big M for missing. It just means a big M for being in the pit. So Knaus and the Reds engine looking perhaps to have a couple of laps in hand. This could become really important later on. If he can save a stop, it's going to make it almost impossible for people to beat him. 42.7, 42.2 for Ronafelt's pit stop. Is he going in this time? He had to look about it. Had to look about it. There he goes, down to his team. A bit of a double pick-up. A little bit slower, that seemed, but that's absolutely fine. And he goes, and kind of launched into traffic. Well driven again there. I think that was Savoia again being very, very heads up. So let's see when he completes his lap what that's going to say. Barufalo's coming for his second stop. Ongaro still looking quick, to be honest, in comparison to everyone else, with the exception of this man here, Knaus. Boots looks like he's missing. Looks like we've lost Boots to a technical issue. So over the corner, and Knaus now does his missing lap. Oh, there he goes. And his lap time for a pit stop to 43. Yeah, but a second slower than the others. But he doesn't need to be fast. Ronnefout now 4 seconds behind. Okay, let's drop back to Ronnefout. So just hold at the nice open shot. And let's just look back to Ronnefout. There he is. He's got back to. He's got all that traffic ahead of him now. So there's Ronnefout about to go for the big jump with buckets and buckets and buckets of traffic ahead of him. So he now will have to be helped out, hopefully, by Mark. He's managed to pull out 4 seconds now on Birkenkilic. And what you need to actually do, can you just hold at this point? Why? Because actually Birkenkilic and Ongaro are right together. In fact, they're not, because Ongaro's got past. So let's have a little look at that. Ongaro? No, it's not. They are together. Right, okay, here we go. Right, it's Kilic. Right, the three of them are now together, which is Kilic in third, and then Bruno in third, and then Ongaro in fourth. No, third, fourth, and fifth. That's it. I'll get there in the end. It's hot. So they're battling away there, Kilic and Bruno. Fastest car is probably actually Davide, but he's got to try and get past them. Scrape himself up on the podium. And if he tells me if he's on the podium, he's really very happy, I won't believe him. I genuinely won't believe him. This is the one he needs. He wants to win the European Championship. Never been a European champion in this class. Davide Ongaro. He's the third car in that shot. The car that's much lighter coloured, white and blue. The very orange car is Bruno Coelho, and the orange and white is mistake by Coelho. Fallen into the ditch, literally. So Ongaro makes another place, and the lad behind me is a member of the Ongaro clan, punches his fist, tries to hide it, but he punches his fist next to me because Ongaro's got a place up. So Ongaro now in fourth. Double reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro. Also has already won the e-buggy Euros this year, so it's not like he's out of form. At the front, Canas keeps his 6-second lead over Ronnefout. He's scored 5.5 now. Birkenkilic is a further 5 back, and then it's Ongaro. So Ongaro in fourth. You can see Birkenkilic working like crazy to try and bring success at his home track to himself. In 2015, he was too young, and it was won by Elliott Booth. In 2019, he was the roaring favourite. But that's well done. He was the roaring favourite in 2019, but the weather got the better of his car, and he had to withdraw. I'm not so sure he was leading at the time, but certainly withdraw from very near the front of the race. That's not going to help him, but I think he has managed to stay ahead of Bruno. There's a huge amount of push going on. Canas, in fairness, is not getting much further away from Ronnefout. Ronnefout is kind of ebbing and flowing. It hasn't gone above 6 seconds. I've seen it. It's been 5.5, been 5.7, been 5.9.
He's had a few moments on two wheels and had to slow himself down.
Oh, Canas?
Canas on corners, yeah.
Canas obviously just finding the track. That's a good bit of information there, because what it means is that the track is changing and the tyre grip is changing, and he's having to adjust his style. I think Ongaro's a bit annoyed he made that mistake. He's stuck. Now he's got Bruno right behind him. It's not the 2 or 3 seconds he lost. It's more the problem is behind him. Moves out to 6 seconds. 34.7 that time round by Canas, by the way. We are not at half distance yet. Ronnefout holding on gamely. Ronnefout, who for many a year was the king of bad luck, so he knows more than anyone else. You just keep on going in case someone else has a problem. The amount of times we've seen Ronnefout trudging back to the pits with his car when he was leading a race or doing particularly well. I particularly remember RCGP in America. He actually lapped Ongaro. He lapped Ongaro, and the lap after he lapped Ongaro, his car broke. The ones that saying, yeah, you can have that, but you can only have it for a lap. So that time round, 34.9 for Canas, 35.2 for Ronnefout, 35.3, 35.2. So Canas is the fastest man on the track. The other three, by the other three I mean Ronnefout, Kilic, Ongaro, pretty similar speed. Bruno, who's in the back of this shot, also similar speed. Ruffalo's doing okay in sixth, but he's not really making an impression one way or the other on this group. 20 in 7, Hal Figueiredo in 8, so those raft of changes have improved the car slightly. But he is against a absolutely, obviously world-class field here. More needing to be lapped for Renault Savoia, but he's very, very good at getting out of the way. He's been at the front of these finals and knows how important it is for back markers to make way. Oh, it's been a mistake by Ronefalk on that lap. He's had a 3 or 4 second mistake, and now the lead's 9 seconds. Back on it straight away, but that is something he cannot afford. He cannot afford a mistake as he comes to halfway in the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road European Championship Final for 2024. Brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Nebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno RC and RC1 Racing, and of course EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, the governing body. This is the closest battle on the track. At least I think it is. I'm kind of wondering where Bruno's gone. Bruno's made his third stop. They're behind. Yes, that's a lapping. So I think we're going to see Ongaro come in the pits quite soon. Or is he running really, really long? No, pits for Ongaro. Down towards his regular refuelling team. Down they go. And Ongaro comes out of the pit. Quite a good bit of waiting there now. Has he just come out right behind Kilic? Has he come right behind? I think he's come right behind Kilic, hasn't he? Yes, he's made up a bit of pace. Now he's right behind Kilic. So Kilic has had a slow one, I think. Or a slow in lap, I think he may have had. So they're right together. Behind them is the 9 car of Battle, who's laps and laps down, so he won't get involved. The lead is massive, of course, because this is the point, so that's 17 seconds. Canas hasn't made his third stop. Looking to see who's coming out. Not a great stop for Ronefalk, 43.3.
Canas coming in.
41.4.
Canas coming in.
Canas coming in. Let's have a look at him come in. They're waiting to hold him. Everything looks fine. It's not flamed. Doesn't need to be rushed. Back to Ongaro running. I think he's running third now. I might be wrong. Oh, he's just fallen behind Bergen again, isn't he? He's running fourth. Ronefalk won't be 18 seconds behind next time round, but he's still going to be about 11 behind. This is the closest battle on the track, which is why they're with it. It's a battle for third and fourth. Quello slightly dropped now in fifth. So Ronefalk's lead will just drop down to, Canassi will drop down to about 11. To 42. There's not really very much now that Ronefalk can do about this, because it's going to take mistakes or a problem for Canas. And the lead is still very, very long, down to 12 seconds. But it's really a question now whether Kilic and Ongaro can catch up to Ronefalk and start making. Oh, weird little error there. I think by Burke and Kilic, almost like the car, he turned it, it overbit incorrectly, where they overbit again. So I think perhaps he's just finding a little bit of odd tyre grip there, but that's put Ongaro through and into a podium position, I think, for the first time, or certainly for the first time for more than half a lap. So Ongaro now moves into third.
Now we have car 4 in the 3 position, car 2 in the 4 position.
20 minutes to go.
1, 3, 4, 2.
I don't think we're wearing our surprised faces about Canas being ahead.
And car 7, you are in the 6th.
And looking to retain the European Championship. Ronefalk has retained the European Championship. Boots has retained the European Championship. Savoia has retained the European Championship. So it's been done before.
11, 10, 6, 12, 13.
So this is going to catapult Canas into, I would absolutely say, red-hot favourite for the World Championship. He's won at Redovan last year. Different track layout will have. He's winning this. He just seems to have a bit of a hoodoo. And it could be that Canas, we're beginning a bit of a Canassaissance, bit of a domination by the man. But you never can tell. This is the glory of nitro racing. This could all be dispelled in about 2 seconds' time. There's something horrible about that. Now, Ongaro, as you can see, is getting really close to Ronefalk now in the battle for second. This is like the classic Ronefalk-Ongaro battle we've been enjoying for the last 10 years, or 8 years at least. As they come round, the only disappointing thing is Canas, who's normally the third member of this team, is so far ahead of them all. Ongaro With Ronefelt flashing ahead, just ahead of them. They're definitely on the same fuel strategy. I think everyone's on the same fuel strategy. Knaus is running a bit longer, so you can have a shorter fill at the end. No one's risking going 9, which is the way you actually stop a stop. That makes sense. That time round, Ronefelt has clicked in with a 34.8 against the 35.2, so he's obviously seen that in the corner of his eye that he's got a little bit of a problem with Davide Ongaro, and he's catching up fast. Still ahead by 12, despite a not brilliant lap last time, the 36 flat. It's Knaus, but a not brilliant lap is still very, very quick though. I think it may have been traffic. 35.5 now, he's crossed off again.
But you have just one faster car.
Kind of get the impression that Ronefelt and Ongaro are going a little bit quicker than 35.5, and Ongaro has certainly gained on Ronefelt on that lap visually. Yeah, 4.10. That's 35.6 for Ongaro, 35.2 for Ongaro, 35.6 for Ronefelt. So he's picked up 4.10. So it's target acquired as far as Ongaro is concerned. He comes down the short chute, turns up and over the small triple. He's got the switchbacks down. You absolutely see Ronefelt in the battle for second through the loop, and in fairness, Ongaro is looking a lot quicker than Ronefelt at this particular point. But then he's just suddenly waking up and suddenly, well, hey, I can pick up second place at the home track. There they all go. And that time round, 35.6 against 34.9. Yeah, 5 or 6 tenths. 35.6 also for Knaus. I don't think there's enough time for Ongaro to get anywhere near Knaus. Ronefelt seems to have lifted up his skirts and put a spurt on. So it's the X-ray chassis of Ronefelt with the team associated machine of Ongaro. He's gained another couple of tenths there. Now the problem is getting past might cost him a lot of time. Will they use intelligent pit strategy? Oh, and he had to back out because Ronefelt wasn't going fast enough down the straight then. 3.52, 3 more tenths that Ongaro gained on Ronefelt. The Viking under severe pressure now from the home driver. They're right together, and in avoiding an accident, have to back off. They dropped Birkenkiewicz by 2. Bruno's had an issue. I think they may have pitted. They're now stopped, wait, tip. They're very polite. I think they're almost being so polite with each other. They decide the best they can do is come second. And the good old vice champion sticker could be coming out again. But never forget, you haven't won anything in nitro racing until you cross the line. And we've seen a lot of unreliability. A beautiful move there. And the home crowd loved that one. You just saw a little bit of weakness in Ronefelt, because Ronefelt just slipped that barrier there, lost some drive, and look at this, nipped right up the inside. Superb driving by our reigning double world champion, but not ever a European champion. What can he do? I think his next thing he's going to do is stop for fuel very soon. Ronefelt does stop for fuel. Ongaro. There he goes. I think it's a problem. I think Ronefelt maybe missed a lap, which could cause us a bit of an issue moving forward. He has missed a lap on the timing, so Ronefelt's a lap better than it sounds like. So Ronefelt's not where it's saying he is. I think he may have just gone too far on one side as far as the loop was concerned. Oh no, he's run out of fuel! He's run out of fuel! Oh no, 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 no. And Ongaro is out of fuel and therefore out of the race. He's out of they didn't run him over the no, he's missing as well. Oh no, 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 no. In about to restart, Ongaro has gone, and it is Christmas come early for the Spanish racer Knaus. Is he even going to get starting in? He's back out again.
Knaus coming in for fuel.
He's lost a lap. Well, he lost a second or so. It doesn't matter. Someone's crashed on the pit exit. So we're with Ronefelt now. The problem we have now is, if you're looking at our timing and scoring, unfortunately Ronefelt's been missed a lap. So in fact, I think more than that, I think Ronefelt's been missed all his laps. So Ronefelt's got a problem with his transponder. It's not on the master timing. I can see he's currently scored second, but we're not going to get any gaps for the remaining 13 minutes, I'm afraid, due to a slight timing issue. But don't worry if you're a Ronefelt fan, he's actually second. He's not out. So Knaus leads Ronefalk is second. Birken-Kilic is third. He's about 3 seconds behind Ronefalk. So the lead for Knaus is 19 seconds, which obviously makes it much easier. But if you look in the background, there's Birken-Kilic. I'm afraid Ongaro is out and flamed and gone at his home track. Ronefalk continues to run in second place. He's been some of the he's back counting again, but he lost 3 laps, so he is actually comfortably in second at the moment. So Knaus has stopped and lead's gone to 14 seconds. Well, the lead's actually not 14, the lead's about 11 seconds because Ronefalk is in second place. Oh, no, is he going to be? And Birken-Kilic comes in. So Kilic now takes over in second place. Little wobble. Kilic moves into second place. Bruno Coelho is in fourth. Marco Barufalo in fifth. And that's not even the track, even close to the track. Stops and go. Well refereed again by Mark Stitzen there. I think the drivers know there's a referee, so they're not taking the mickey, and that's one of the advantages of a tough referee, is they all know it's tough, and they all know they can't take any liberties, so they don't. They're eager to please. They're like obedient little dogs. They're obedient. They want to please their master, and their master is Mark Stitzen. This is second and third. It's entertaining us. Don't worry about the timing you see on the board. It's wrong. Oh, no, it's not anymore. But wait, is it anymore? He's still not. He's in third. So Ronefalk rolls out of the way, and it's really turned into a bit of a Knaus benefit. Birken has made a few errors. I think at the end of the day, possibly you actually add up the lap times. It may just be mostly the errors is why he's leading by 15 seconds. I won't guarantee that, but it might be. Coelho is in fourth, not third. Barufalo's in fifth, not fourth. Just so you know, Ronefalk actually running in second place. In third place. Had a few transponder glitches on the systems. It's a result of the fact they're running 2 timing systems here due to a very political situation. It's surprising, isn't it, for racing? A very political situation that rolled up in the week prior to the event. So they're running 2 systems, and they don't always agree. That's all I can say. They're now on his own with 10 minutes to go. Birken-Kilic. Again, we've got a very spread out final. I think what we might do is we might have a little looky at our leader, if I can see where he is in the track.
Big jump at the back.
So, yeah, Ash, if you can subtly move across the start finish, please, and take the next car. He's already got him because he's brilliant. So there we go. Now here's Knaus. Without Burak Kilic in this race, due to issues in both the semi and the last chance, it looked like he had a good chance. Ongaro's mistake or problem on the lap 1 that put him 12th gave him a better chance. The flame out for Ongaro really kind of decided the whole thing.
Okay, 10 minutes to drive. 10 minutes to drive. Race order is still 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Now 5, you're in the 4th position.
There we go. So Knaus, 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I'm pretty sure he's on for his last pit stop.
Then we have car 8, 11, 6, 10, 12, 13, 4 and 9.
Still, Ronefalk is in third. Oh, my lord, he went on 2 wheels. He lost half a second, well, 10th of a second. Just remind you that it actually is David Ronefalk in third place. It's not Coelho, as it says. Ronefalk has missed a few laps, unfortunately. I think they're trying to give them back to him as they go. They need to give one more, I think. They've still missed one more lap. They've pinged him up another one. One more lap would be the right number of laps. Oh, Birken's out. Birken's out. Birken-Kilic is retired as well. We've lost Birken-Kilic. There's the car being run in. Ash, the car's being run in there. And Kilic has got he's already off the rostrum and gone. And Oscar Baldo as well at the same time. I have no idea where that was linked. That Oscar Baldo and Birken-Kilic been off the rostrum at the same time, but they've both retired. I think Ongaro's gone as well. I'm not sure if they've got Ronefalk. I think Ronefalk may have got his laps back actually, but he actually has fallen behind Coelho. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, whoa, and how's that falling off? That is, our leader's actually finally made a mistake. So Coelho actually is in second. It's been all going on while we've not been watching. Because we can't watch everywhere. So we've lost Birkin-Kilic, definitely. We lost Oscar Baldo. We've lost Ongaro. We've lost Battle in a very, very attrition-heavy race. Canas leads. I think Bruno Coelho actually is second. Don't know. Ronefalk's now missing. I think that's just a fuel stop. It's all gone crazy now. There's a serene element to the drift that we're seeing from Canas leading, but everything else has gone a bit weird. Ronefalk is still missing. Is he actually missing or is he on the track? Oh, he's coming around now. It's hard to know what's going on with Ronefalk. He's still scored third on the main scoreboard. So he is scored third on the main scoreboard behind Bruno. So that's the correct order. So Ronefalk is third, not in wherever it is, fifth. Coelho, though, is second. Now, he's only 13 seconds behind Coelho. And Canas has to stop for fuel. There he goes. Now, this, if that's correct, I'm not sure. That means that Coelho's going to come out about 7 seconds behind. I'm assuming he has stopped himself. So I don't know how Coelho suddenly got quite so close. And looking at the thing, he has stopped. But looking at it was the previous laps. They both stopped very similarly. So that lead will stay at around 13 seconds. That's why. So they both stopped in the lap of each other. The stagger didn't unwind. And the lead for Canas, which is 19 now, will go back down to 13 or 12 seconds. They've both made their final stops. So Coelho currently has second. Ronefalk is third, not fourth. So it's an X-Ray 2-3, an S-Works 1. Waiting for Coelho to get across the line. And the lead, as you can see, is 11.5 seconds. It's been a kind of a subtle domination, isn't it, really? Canas got out, started off with a 3-second lead, and he went to a 6-second lead. He went to a 9-second lead. Now he's finally decided to have an 11-second or 12-second lead. Bruno's just rolled over, so Bruno's lost some time there. So I don't think we realistically think there's much of a chance of a chase for the win. I'll keep an eye on second and third as well to see what's going on there. Let's pick up Bruno for a couple of laps. He's about to go over timing and scoring, Ash. There is the orange car of Bruno Coelho. And you kind of think you shouldn't leave Canas in case he has an accident, but I can't see Canas having an accident. Goes up and round. So I'm not sure how he'll feel about second, to be honest. It's a very good basis for moving forward. Just remind you, we've lost Kilic and Birkin and David Ongaro, both retired. So it's been a bit of a shocker on that front. But it is quite spaced out. Just to give you an idea, across the line now goes Coelho. Third place man, Ronefalk, goes across the line now. He is in third. Ignore what you can see. He's not in fifth. Garofalo is fourth, Parente is fifth. So WRC, I think we're quite pleased with the fourth place if it stays that way. 4.5 minutes to go. Ronefalk's really having a problem with his transponder on the secondary system, but luckily on the main system I can still see where he is. Lead out to 13.8 seconds, 4.5 minutes to go. Let's drop back one to Ronefalk. We'll just see the other cars as they finish their last laps. And obviously we'll spend the last few minutes with our European champion or retaining European champion-elect. I think it's a tale really of the heat has played on the drivers and it's played on the cars. Birkin-Kilic and Burt-Kilic both out of the championship due to mechanical problems. David Ongaro out of the championship. Battle's had problems. I think Elliot Boots has got a problem just with the heat and just feeling a bit rough. A lot of people battling on this. Marco Barufalo's battling doing this week as well. When you're doing that in the high heat, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's a bit too warm if you're doing this sort of thing and you should be just lying on the beach having a lovely time. So Ronefalk, another European Championship where he should pick up a podium. He's probably about 7 seconds ahead of Barufalo in fourth. Having a look now, see how far he is. Well, no, perhaps not. Perhaps only about 6 seconds ahead of Barufalo in fourth. Is Barufalo actually in fourth? I don't see Barufalo. There he is. Actually, he's not, because Buffalo, I think. Where is Buffalo? I don't know. Buffalo may have disappeared for a few. I don't know. Sometimes you just can't see who you're looking for. Doesn't help these laps are all over the shop anyway. But okay, here we go. Buffalo still scored in fourth. 3 minutes and 11 seconds to go.
3 minutes to go.
There's Buffalo about to finish his lap. So what does that say? Has he had a good one, a bad one? Where is he actually in the situation? Is he still? No, he is still third on our scoring board. Fourth overall, but I think he's dropped back a little bit. Okay. There's 2.5 minutes to go. The only way this result is going to change is if Juan Carlos Canas has an absolute nightmare. So just hang with this car, and now we just need to go to the centre of the track. And Canas is about there. You got him immediately. That's Canas, 2.5 minutes from retaining his European Championship. If that engine keeps, in fairness to Coelho, he's brought him back to 8 seconds. So he's closing up quite a lot in the last few laps, but he's going to need a bit more than that. Are we going to get a grandstand finish? Are we? 36.1. I'm not sure if Canas has closed it down or he's got a little bit of an issue. Another 8/10 gone there. Only 3 laps to go, so it's not the end of the world one way or the other. This one and 3 more, I think, we'll get. Further within 7 seconds now. My guess is that his team are telling him you're a long, long way ahead. Push without risk, as Lena Gade used to say at Le Mans, to her Audi winning team. That time round, 35.9. Quick, but not super fast. Totally within himself. Bruno, 35.2. Yeah, it's a case, it's push against not push. It's going to make this event seem a lot closer than it was. He's led every single centimetre of it as he went in last for the first set of pit stops. He's not been ahead at any point. The lead's down to 6.8 seconds with 2 laps to go. Less than 2 more. But that's because he's reined it back. He probably doesn't want to overtake the car ahead of him. Doesn't have to. That time round was a 36.1. Controlled driving from the Spaniard, who's about to add a second European title to his already bulging trophy cabinet, and also add a... Bruno's really pushing. Bruno's got a second faster already. He's got a second quicker. He knows what's in going. Oh, Ronefalk. I'm not sure what's happening with Ronefalk because of the problem with the timing and scoring. So Ronefalk is still scored as third for us, so we're going to take that away. Ignore what's saying on the right-hand side. Everything else is fine. So about on his last lap now, 38.0 for Canas that time. He's not going to have a very big lead, actually, in his last lap. Unless Coelho's made an error. No, Coelho's also had a bad lap. So Coelho had a bad lap, he had a bad lap. It was under 35 seconds. Just a few more corners to go for Juan Carlos Canas to retain the European Championship. Up over the big jump for the final time, his 75th lap of the OngaroRing, named after David Ongaro, but David Ongaro is not the winner. The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Follow him in. Juan Carlos Canas takes the championship. Superb victory for Canas. Second place, this is going to be the correct order, is Bruno Coelho. Third place is David Ronefalk. Fourth place is Marco Barufalo. Fifth place is...
Race is over.
Going to go to Daniel Parente, sixth place. And he takes the plaudits of everybody else. So it's Juan Carlos Canas. Juan Carlos Canas, European champion, second time.
Yes, super happy.
I mean, you led every centimetre of that race. How difficult was it?
Yeah, it was difficult. I know at the first of the race I have a time for be super fast, but I know at the end of the race I will lose some grip. So I want to push hard I can at the first of the race, and finally it was good. But you see, Bruno was super fast at the final 6-7 minutes.
So at the end of the race, were you playing it safe, or was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
Juan Carlos, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't forget your trophy. Oh, I've won. And there we go. Juan Carlos Canas is your European champion. Okay, let me just run this the full result for you, because the result on the screen isn't quite correct because of the runoff timing issue. So your European champion is Juan Carlos Canas. Bruno Coelho was second, about 6 seconds back. Dave Ronafalk was third. Marco Barufalo came fourth. Daniel Parente was fifth. Renaud Savoia sixth. Jose Maria Sanchez was seventh. Hal Figueiredo was eighth. Elliot Boots was ninth. Oscar Baldo was 10th. And it's Robert Battle in 11th. And then Birkin Kilic and David Ongaro were 12th and 13th, but neither of those made the trip. So that's another European Championship in the books. Exciting, wasn't it? Thank you to everyone who's been with us and watching, and obviously thank you most of all to our fantastic sponsors. X-Ray, Hot Race, Mebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, RC1 Racing, EFRA, who make this all possible. Thank you to Ash, who's worked tirelessly on the camera. Thank you to Matt, who's done a million jobs. Thank you to James Parry back at home, who certainly has helped us out on several occasions where we've been staring at the screen going, what do we do now? My name's Nick Damon. We have many more European Championships for you. Is the next one 10th touring car? And of course, you know, I know what this audience really wants. Do not forget, RC Racing TV will be providing you the sole and unique and exclusive live coverage of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships from Redovan in Spain. We'll have a number of special ideas and tricks and tips on our hand, but that's in September. A few more Euros before then, but don't miss the World Championships. I really hope you've enjoyed the EFRA Euros. Thank you to all our sponsors. We are now going to lie down in a cold bath before we get on a plane and make the whole thing smelly. Goodbye.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Oh, and Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Leading Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Balestre's flamed out. Balestre's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Clarkson is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's called the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.